If you know somebody who drive a truck, I bet you he done had a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise. Lot lizard, come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. And she at the truck stop, walking with her butt out, and she got her stomach out, and she only come out when the sun out. She's a lot lizard. She's a lot lizard. He can be your boyfriend, husband, daddy, brother. It don't even matter if he driving trucks all around the country and he making money. I bet you he fuck a lot lizard. Come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk.
I'm the one that farted on your blanket before she mailed it off, you faggot. How about that?
Wow.
Huh? I'm the one
that was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am. Motherfucker, give me a specific book. Dude, do you know history? Dude, motherfucker, give me the book. Let me drive my point home. Dude, nope. Motherfucker. You're wrong.
And I did God too. But I couldn't understand. It's why, because we're even made out.
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be.
Go!
Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy.
I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth, ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Testing. World, can you hear me? Welcome to another episode of Gone Trucking. I'm your host, HB2N, along with John Galt, Stanley Cross, Portia J, and Get Crack. We are here. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and as always, you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $HB2N. We're going to start this episode off with patience, man. Patience. Everybody wants to rush the process, man. Everybody wants to rush the process. You know what's crazy about, and this is mainly to the men in the chat, you know, we got a wide variety of ages in the chat. We got 20-year-olds to 200-year-olds in the chat. But you know, as men, the older I get, I realize, man, rushing things, moving too fast, you know, not taking your time and being meticulous about every move that you make, it can really hold you back more than anything. Life really doesn't start for men until you're about 40. But if you watch you listen to the media, listen to music, it's all about glorifying the youth and, you know, gotta be young forever. Girls just want to have fun. But in reality, for men, life really don't start till you're about 40. You know, you can't even be a president till you're 35. And especially being on the road, you know, I see so many truckers that are always in a rush. I got to make this deadline. I got to hurry up and get here by then and that. Got to make this window. And then I see them 20 miles up the road, their truck got flipped over. It's like, bro, sometimes you just got to take your times with things, man. And I think it applies with everything. You know, when it comes to work, comes to school, comes to women, comes to making money, take your time. Because that one mistake can fuck you up. You know, guys are so quick to, you know, they want to make so much money, they start selling dope. Now you in prison for 25 years. Just because you wanted to rush the process. Guys want to fall in love with the first girl they meet. I want to marry her. And you find out a year later, she's a schizophrenic. And she can talk to horses. Now you fucked up. But if you took the time to actually get to know the broad, maybe you wouldn't be in that situation. So that's the word of the day today, man. Patience, man. Have patience. Don't rush the process. As men, we got all the time in the world. Unless you're like John Galt's tenant who died at 35. Unless you're like him, he didn't really have that much time. But for the rest of us, as long as your parents weren't crackheads, you're pretty much good, man. Just take your time. You don't have to rush the process. You know. Phoenix Fish said we got vampires in the chat. Well, yeah, Stanley is actually 236 years old. he is a vampire. In case you guys didn't know. Oh man, my bad, y'all. Deacon Dave, salute, salute. So I want to show you guys a video of some truckers that unfortunately they did not take their time. And mind you, I was telling you guys yesterday that Highway I-80 is haunted. I told you, when I got into trucking, I talked to some old head truckers and they told me. I was parked over off of I-80, I was in the truck stop, and they told me straight up, I-80 is haunted. The highway is haunted. The Native Americans told the highway patrol or whoever the fuck built the highways. Hitler, did Hitler build the highways? I don't know. Told that nigga, hey, you're building these highways on ancient Indian burial grounds. And this Count Stanley, I want to suck your blood. Unless you're a Republican. I don't suck Republicans' blood. Did you vote MAGA? Stanley was a vampire. Before he would bite somebody, he'd be like,
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
Did you get vaccinated before I suck your blood? Did you get vaccinated? Virgo! Virgo! So yeah, actually this morning, so I'm driving in a snowstorm right now. I actually had to pull over because I couldn't see anything. I couldn't see anything. Like when you're at a place where you're driving, you can't see the stripes in the lines in the road because there's so much snow. Just pull the fuck over, you know? It's not that serious. Pull over, wait till the snow calms down a little bit, and get back on the road. So I had to do that this morning. I had to do that. I had to pull over, you know, tuck my pride to the side. And I had to pull over. So sometimes you gotta be patient. Told my job, hey, I'm pulling over. I'm not about to drive through no goddamn snowstorm. Y'all can eat shit, man. Because if I crash this shit, and then y'all gonna be crying about it. If I kill somebody, I'm not gonna feel no type of way about it. Well, it would be unfortunate, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So let's pull up this this accident that happened on I-80. I'm gonna show you guys some footage real quick.
This morning, new images of inside the charred interstate tunnel in southwest Wyoming after a massive pileup killed at least 3 people.
Another explosion.
It happened around 11:30 Friday morning. Videos from the scene show thick black smoke billowing out of the tunnel after an accident involving 26 cars and trucks started multiple fires. The blazes so intense, tires began exploding. Video circulating online appears to show one man escaping by kicking out his windshield after becoming trapped in his car inside the tunnel.
The uniqueness of this one is the fact that it was in the tunnel and how the fire started in the tunnel, which prevented our response into the tunnel.
Initially, 2 people were found dead in the wreckage, but But yesterday, officials found a third victim. At least 5 people were seriously injured. The blaze damaging the concrete lining of the tunnel, causing debris to fall, but engineers say there is no risk of collapse.
We didn't see any exposed rebar, but we're seeing a lot of debris on the ground. There's no issues with the integrity of the rock, so we're not expecting the mountain to collapse, the tunnel to collapse.
The NTSB is now working, investigating at the scene, trying to piece together exactly what happened. Local police say they believe weather and speed likely played a role.
Watch breaking news on YouTube.
Yeah, and it's always weather and speed. That's why, just like in life, you gotta slow down, man. You gotta slow down. Don't speed up, or you'll get beat up. You gotta slow down for the hoedown, you know? So this is footage of the guy kicking out his window, his front window. And this is crazy. Nigga did a Steven Seagal move, man. Nigga did a Jean-Claude Van Damme move, kicked out his front windshield with 2 feet. And just so you guys know, if you're ever stuck in your car, you can actually use your seatbelt buckle to break a window open. Use the seatbelt buckle. That's a lot. You'll get through the glass. You'll at least crack the glass a little bit easier, and then you can start kicking through it if you do get stuck like this. Let's play the video.
So this happened coming through a fucking tunnel. I'm in a wreck. This is fucking bad. Oh, this truck is on fire. I got to get out of here. Oh shit.
Yeah, and also pause it real quick. Yeah, also if you're in a pile up like this, I don't advise you to start streaming to TikTok. Don't start streaming to TikTok. Save your life first. Get out of the truck, get to safety. This is a unique situation because they're inside of a tunnel. I would honestly, if this was outside of a tunnel, I would tell you to just stay in your truck. Just wait it out, because you don't want to be, if the roads are icy and people are sliding and slipping, the safest place you're going to be is in the truck. But this is a unique situation because they're inside of a tunnel. And you know, once that fire starts building up, that temperature will smoke you out. I know Stanley and Tough are in 12th Man, you know, they like using the smoker. That's literally what that shit would be like. It'd be like a smoker. It starts smelling like a holiday ham in there. So in this situation, yeah, you got to get the fuck out of there, man. You got to get out of that tunnel. Let's go.
Oh fuck. Holy shit. So
Yeah. Yeah, pause.
I almost died in there, man.
Another time too.
The TVA truck right there.
And just
It's
so you
up in the
guys,
tunnel. I fucking.
pause it real quick.
I'm like,
And just so you guys know, when you see black smoke like that, that means something is on fire. Like usually, black smoke is like a chemical fire or oil. Something is on fire. So get the fuck out of there if you see black smoke. Now, if you see white smoke, that means it was on fire, and it's probably out now. But black smoke, that's I don't know why, but black is always negative. I don't know what that is, what that's about. I don't know. I think Stanley might say I'm being anti-black right now, but listen,
No,
if
it
you see
means it's dirty, dirty smoke. It's got fuel in it.
right. There's something that's fueling that fire if it's black. And that means you really got to get out of there. Is that anti-black, Stanley? Is that anti-black rhetoric? The black get away from black smoke.
Well, anti-blacks usually blow white smoke. Well, that's what happens when you're anti-black. Apparently, they yank you off the air.
There we go. There we go. So yeah. That black smoke is very dangerous. Yeah, black smoke.
Well,
I mean,
in the
listen.
black is positive, right?
You said what?
If you're in the black, aren't you? That's a positive.
Well, yeah, that is a positive. That's a positive. That's a positive. But usually black is bad. Usually. So if you see a group black smoke walking down your neighborhood, you might want to call the police. You see you got to get out of there, man. They're up to no good. That black
Yeah,
smoke.
you gotta cross the street.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, get the hell out of there. You see that black smoke? They're up to no good. It's a culture thing. And the thing about black smoke too, 70% of black smoke actually supports it. So that's 70% supports this bad black smoke. So be careful, you guys. All right, Portia, let's play some more.
Man, I'm one of the very last ones, man. So the truck on front of me was on fire.
Okay.
That guy's dying in there. He's dead.
Okay.
It's burnt up.
Just hold on. What do you? We can't go in there right now, okay? We're getting fired.
Fuck. That was a wild ride. Oh, God.
Sounds like 12th man.
That guy's burnt up in there, man.
That's what he sounds like when he runs out of beer.
My truck is next to mine up here. It's on fire. TVA is my truck.
What is it carrying?
Oh, it's just food, man. Just food.
It's good.
Yeah.
What's your truck carrying?
Oh, God dang it. I'm so screwed.
Yeah, that's I-80, man. I truly believe it is haunted. It's a haunted highway. A lot of people have died on that highway, man. Through Wyoming, goes through Wyoming, Utah. It's a very dangerous highway. It goes right through the Rocky Mountains, so you gotta be very careful over there. And I'm almost positive speed is really what caused this. Probably a little black ice too. There we go again with the black the black ice.
Just
Yeah.
can't help it.
I know everything black is just bad, man. Jesus Christ. But yeah, it was more than likely just speed. Those truckers, we call them super truckers in the trucking business. Like they, no matter what the weather is, these guys are, pedal to the metal. They don't care. And yeah, you gotta slow down.
Super truckers.
Yeah, they call them super truckers. Yeah, those the good old boys, you know. They don't stop for nobody. I don't care what's going on. They're going 75, 80 on black ice. They don't give a fuck. Shit like that.
Hell, I got 18 wheels.
Yeah.
One of them's gonna stick.
That's how they think too, man. These guys are sick. Probably hopped up on, you know, speed or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, J Boogie.
Yeah, black mold
mold.
too. Yeah, black mold. That's another one. You see black mold in your house, man, call the police. Get out of there. Black mold. Ever since black mold came over here, in those black mold ships, they just been a problem in this country, you know. Black seen black mold breaking and entering and stealing cars. Fucking black mold.
Where's Black Knight been? I haven't seen him in a few days.
Yeah, where is Black Knight been? I hope he's okay. He's probably undercover. Probably, you know.
Huh.
I think he does some like undercover work now. Oh, Sam I Am, man. I heard Sam I Am. I heard you had a Valentine's Day weekend, man. Yeah, simp. I hope you're doing all right, man. Oh yeah, Virgo. I wanted to ask you too. What'd you do for Valentine's Day, Virgo? Did you guys, you and the husband make some mayonnaise sandwiches or something? What'd you guys do? What the hell? Did you guys go visit the old house? Another probably got squatters by now in your old house, Virgo. At this point, it's probably squatters living there. Free Zone Loot, salute, man. Free Zone, I saw you on a panel shitting on Linwood the other day. I don't know why you guys give Linwood so much shit about hitting on that white lady, man. Can you blame him? Can you really blame him? Oh, man. It was bad, though, Stanley. He was simping so bad for that white lady. Oh.
Yeah, so was it you that had the clip?
Yeah. We played it over here. It was brutal.
Well, now the thing is that was his first attempt, even though it was a little too far.
Yeah.
Because she didn't look that good. I don't see, look, unless she's like, Christy Brinkley to date myself. Back in the day, Christy Brinkley was, back in high school, I think it was. That woman was just ridiculous. I don't even think she was pretty, but she wasn't beautiful in the face. Anyway, I'm getting off on a tangent. Her body was just magnificent. All I'm going to say is I heard it was his second attempt. It was like he had tried on another video or another occasion.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. And then his excuse too was even worse, man. It was like he was doing it to try to understand the system of white supremacy. I'm like, come on.
Wait, say that again?
He was doing it so he could get closer to her, so he could understand the system of white supremacy.
So dating a white woman would give you insight?
That was his excuse, Stanley. Yeah.
Well, I would think the rejection would tell him all he needs to know.
Yeah.
She looked superior on that day.
Yeah, she did. It was sad, man. I don't know.
You should never. He should know that. You should never date. You should never date for politics.
Yeah. Well, I think he was just attracted to her. You don't think she was that hot, but I think she was pretty cute.
Oh
They say
no,
she's
no,
like in her.
no.
They say she was like in her 40s. Think she was pretty
Okay,
cute.
I can tell you right now, whatever she had not seen better days. She was,
Oh,
you know how
oh,
some women look better when they're older.
yeah, yeah.
So there was still hope for her if she was in her 40s.
Okay. Virgo said she had some swirler ice cream with her with her husband for Valentine's Day.
Did he get it?
Yeah. I'm sure it was extra cold too, Virgo. That swirler ice cream you had. Ah, boy. Oh, Virgo.
What's that song, Under the Mango Tree?
Ah. I hope her
I think
mango
that was
tree's
the name of
okay.
the song.
Well, Portia, you got something else for me? What you got back there? What's going on? Let's see. What we got here?
And Turks and Caicos. A tourist lost both hands to a shark in the Turks and Caicos. On February 7, 2025, a 55-year-old Canadian tourist was in the shallow waters of Thompson's Cove Beach when a shark appeared. According to governmental officials, the woman approached the shark around 10:30 a.m. Quote, further to the investigation, it has been determined that the tourist had attempted to engage with the animal from the shallows in an attempt to take photographs, end quote, a government agent said. Some reports say the woman picked up the shark, but the length of the shark was said to be 6 feet long. Either way, she was way too close to the shark as the shark lashed out, biting her arms, hands, and leg. Bystanders rushed to help. First responders wrapped her wounds before she was taken to Cheshire Hall Medical Center. She was later flown back to Canada for further treatment, but the damage was severe. She lost both hands, one at the wrist and the other at the mid-forearm. Authorities suspected a tiger shark, while those at the beach suggested a bull shark. Another Canadian tourist lost a leg to a shark in the Turks and Caicos last year. On May 23rd, Louis Arnault, a 27-year-old professional kiteboarder from Prince Edward Island, was snorkeling off Leeward Cut on the eastern side of Provincials when he was attacked by a tiger shark. Louis felt the impact first, followed by the horrifying sound of his bones crushing under the shark's jaws. He fought back using his hand and left foot to try and pry the shark's mouth open, but as he struggled, he began to lose breath. Then, in a lucky twist, the shark pushed him to the surface before dragging him back down. It was then that Louis managed to strike the shark in the eyes, forcing it to release him. His girlfriend helped him out of the water and made a tourniquet.
Hundreds and hundreds of hours is at the exact same spot where the wave breaks. It's on the peak. It's where everything happened. I got smoked in the ribs really hard. And I was like, the first thing that came up to my mind was like, I think a boat just hit me. But then I turned around and I saw the face of a shark on my ribs here, like nose pushing against me. And I was like, oh my God, that's a huge shark. And he just latches onto my knee. And I could feel, obviously, it's just ripping skin. And the bite strength is so strong. I could hear bones shatter instantly. My leg was a cookie, right? It was just like shattering. I'm like, oh my God, 27, life's over, done. Like, there's no chance I'm getting out of this, right? And I'm punching it as hard as I can because my natural instinct is like, I need to get out of this. So what I did is I put my foot and my hand in its mouth too, my other leg, to try to pry it open, right? To get my leg out.
Your adrenaline's going.
Exactly. Like, you're not feeling any pain at this point. You're just rushing to try to do the best you can. Then he is still holding on, but brings me back up. So I'm like fighting it, running out of air. I'm dying. This is it. I come back up to the surface and then I magically get another breath. And this is what really saved my life, is there was so much blood around that I couldn't see the shark. I couldn't see anything. And then all of a sudden he pulls me down again. So I'm going down for like round 2. I was able to see the shark clearly and I saw the eyes. And that's what allowed me to get out, because I was able to poke his eyeball. And then as soon as I made him uncomfortable, he let go. As I got.
All right. Yeah, Portia, you got some politic news.
I mean,
All I have to say, don't take the discount next year. You know they're going to be discount packages.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's just white folks being white folks. You know, oh
I
my
don't know
God.
now. Those are Canadian white folks. They're different. They're
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
they're they're not as good as our white folks.
yeah. Uh,
Come on
yeah,
now, they're
yeah,
they're not
yeah,
as smart.
yeah. No, they're not. They're not. I mean,
No,
can't
what was it?
Canadians?
What's that story about Canadians booing the national anthem and they got their
Oh
asses
yeah,
beat?
yeah. They're not very bright people at all. Like nobody would even know about Canada if it wasn't for America. Honestly,
I think they
like
actually came to Boston and did that shit. What did they think that was going to happen?
yeah.
The only
I
place worse would have been Philadelphia, where they probably wouldn't have gotten out alive.
Yeah, I think it was a hockey game that they were booing.
Yeah, I think Latino for Trump mentioned that there was going to be a hockey game
Yeah, yeah,
in the gardens, and
yeah, yeah. Canadians are, man. I really don't get it with them, man. You know, trying
oh,
to pick up a chart.
they thought Americans were going to be were going to be hospitable.
Yeah.
What fools!
I mean, they're honestly lucky we just don't take over Canada at this point, but there's nothing there.
Well, I don't know.
There's
Donald
nothing
Trump
there.
is Donald
I
Trump
mean,
is making moves.
if he wants to take over Canada, I fully support him. I fully support him. At this point, no respect. Portia, that last video, it was jawsome. All right, let me get out of here. Oh Jesus Christ!
He just did you just go through a tunnel?
No, that was I
You're
just.
panicking.
Oh, that's so terrible. All right, let's play this video, Portia. Oh God.
The United States of Canada, please welcome Warrant Officer Letty Blue of the Royal Canadian Air Force Band.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, that just shows, America, we're not scared of nothing, man. Scared of no big ass Canadian. Still
Well,
beat
let
his
me
ass,
tell you
man.
something. I think I might have mentioned that of all the sports I've been to, um, hockey and baseball are the two more family friendly. Like, the Capitals, Washington Capitals used to have afternoon games that
Hmm.
were like family games. And it was great for kids.
Yeah.
I never saw fights. I've only maybe 4 hockey games in my life, but never saw fights in any of them. But I went to a few Redskins games, and I swore I would never take my son to an NFL game until he was like 15. It was
Yeah.
it was just fucking. I mean, they serve liquor at the fucking football games.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What are they
Don't they
thinking?
don't they serve liquor at hockey games too?
I don't. You know what? I don't know. I never went to the concession stands.
Oh,
I think
okay.
my wife went. For some reason or another, I just kept the boy.
Yeah. I've actually been to 2 hockey games, and yeah, you're right. It is just kind of I mean, baseball the same way. It's just different kind of crowd. Everybody's just kind of more relaxed and chill, laid back. But
Yeah.
football games, I mean, it's
Man,
pretty
I
careful.
went to see the it was FedEx Field, Falcons versus Redskins. And funny enough, my father-in-law, the whole family's like diehard Redskins, but he was a
Hmm.
Michael Vick fan. So he had a double reason to go to the game. So this dude's walking in up the ramp, like right at the where the ramp goes up into the stadium, and they're already picking a fight with him because he's wearing a Falcons jersey.
Wow.
Which, it's like, DC, we're not Philadelphia. What are you doing?
Yeah. Wow.
More than likely that Falcons fan's gonna kick your ass.
Yeah. Man, and then Atlanta too. You don't want to take your chances with a guy from
This
Atlanta.
was in DC. Maryland.
Yeah. I'm just saying, a guy that's a Falcons fan, you never know. He might take his earrings off. Take his might be 20,
You know,
25 more.
when he starts windmilling, you're gonna be in trouble.
Take his high heels off, man. So you better be careful.
Yeah, Snowman. I didn't watch hockey growing up, though the Atlanta Flames, before they became the Calgary Flames, we knew about. But once, because I used to get free tickets to DC area pro games every now and again. And anytime I could get hockey tickets, I would go. It wasn't so much that I was into hockey, and I was kind of into hockey, but no, it was just I could take my son there. It's my wife and son, and it was just cool. There were no fights. There were other kids there. It was really nice. Those family,
Yeah. It is very, very.
afternoon, like after school games.
Yep, yep. It is very kid friendly at those hockey games. I've been to Red Wings and I've been to Blackhawks games, and yeah, there's a lot of fucking kids there.
Yeah, it's awesome. I
Yeah,
would highly recommend it.
yeah. Those hockey players they are a different breed of guys too, man. They are they're something else, man.
Well, hell, they can ice skate. They've taken a spill or two over their lives.
Yeah, but they're kind of like, you know, I don't know. I think hockey is a kind of a it's a weird sport where there's like a lot of I mean, you got to ice skate, so it's kind of gay. But then at the same time, they let you fight, so it's kind of not it's not gay at all. So I don't know. Hockey it's a very interesting sport, man.
I tell you what, and I'm sure this has to have happened in history, like somebody losing toes or a wrist or a
Oh yeah,
hand
yeah,
or
yeah. No,
something.
guys have died. Guys have died. They're those
Really?
yeah, yeah. I don't know who it was, but I was just looking it up. Well, it just scrolled past, but some guy got his throat slit by a hockey,
Oh my God!
um, by the
But
the
yeah, by a
blade.
blade.
Yeah, by the blade. Yeah, got his fucking throat slit. So yeah, yeah. People die. People people have died, and yeah, they lose fingers. They lose
That's
fingers.
quite a sport.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, you can fucking gut somebody, man. Open them up. Oh, Humble's president said that was last year. Yeah, I know. I just
Oh,
looked
it
it up
was a
pretty
pro
recent.
game.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
Either
shit!
pro or college, one of the two.
Oh my God!
Phoenix Fish, right? And and Phoenix Fish said, "I won't mess with a man who can fight on skates." Yeah, man.
He's got good balance.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna take a lot to get
All
that
right.
guy down, man.
Yeah, all I
Shit.
have to say is I hope he's doing well in that great penalty box in the sky.
Yeah, yeah. hopefully they got some hockey pucks in heaven. Hopefully. All right, Portia. What you got any political topics, Portia, or like any political videos? I heard my side chick AOC is in the news.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's my side chick AOC.
Your political side chick.
Yeah, for political reasons, we can't come out to the public.
Well, we can double date with.
That's my side bitch, man.
Ooh,
Elon and one of his baby mama.
No, Ilhan.
Elon and his. Ilhan. I really do want to know what she looks like underneath that whatever she wears, that garb or whatever.
Well, I'm gonna have to say she's got a really pretty face.
She really does. I would probably guess underneath that shroud or whatever it is. She's probably what is it
It's
called?
a hijab, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I don't know. That Jafar hat, whatever she's wearing, I don't know.
Fog hat.
I bet she's got some beautiful hair under there, man. It's like it's probably like she's probably just keeps a bonnet on it all the time and just puts that on top of it. Probably beautiful, man.
It's probably curlers.
Oh yeah, angry snowman. Yeah, nah, I don't. When I'm with AOC, we don't even talk politics, man. We don't.
She just doesn't talk.
Yeah, nah, it was no conversations at all. You just get straight to it. She hits me up for one thing, angry snowman. That's it, man.
Well, maybe you're her side piece.
Oh yeah. It's mutual. Portia, put a video up. Jesus Christ. Let me. Portia over here. Where's the AOC video?
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, Negress?
All right. Portia. There we go. All right, let's.
When one of these things comes to your backyard, you can resist. And what that happens over millions of people is that you generate enough friction that they cannot go as fast as they want to go. Make sure that you are slowing down this system.
AOC's office advising migrants on how to avoid deportations. That was a live webinar. Trump border czar Tom Homan now issuing a warning to AOC.
I sent an email today to the Deputy Attorney General. At what level is that impediment? Is that impeding our law enforcement efforts? If so, what are we going to do about it? Is she crossing the line? So I'm working with the Department of Justice and finding out where is that line that they cross. So maybe AOC is going to be in trouble now. Sanctuary cities, they want to step aside. We're coming. We're going to do it for you. If you don't want to make your community safer, President Trump's going to.
Congressman Carlos Jimenez from House Homeland Security joins me now, and it's great to have you on this topic because you watched that video and think, shouldn't she be watching for the safety of her constituents? She's actually advising people who broke the law to come into this country to now break the law if and when they are approached or apprehended.
Yeah, I saw that and I found it very, very troubling that a fellow congressperson would say that and then tell people that when there are ICE agents, agents of the law coming in to do their job, that somehow you need to resist and resist and resist. That's not what we do. We're lawmakers. We're not lawbreakers. And so one of the things that I'm looking at now is, look, we also get, security clearances and briefings, et cetera. I think now that we're going to have to take a look at her security level and her security clearance, because could she be using that information also to aid and abet illegal migrants that are trying to evade the law? That's really troubling, and I think she can get herself in hot water with this one.
Absolutely. Then, of course, you've got Sanctuary City, New York City, Mayor Eric Adams announcing today he is going to work with ICE. Let's watch this.
When I sat down with him, I saw the cop in him, and he really does want to do the right thing because he is a cop. He's a lifelong cop, and so he wants to help take public safety threats off the streets in New York, make New York safer. He also wants to help find these missing children.
People want to hijack this.
He saw the coward in him.
Stanley, can you let's listen to the great Mayor Adams. Let's see what he has to say.
This narrative and turn it into a political narrative where we're saying we need to have public safety. This has been an issue I was talking about before the election, spring of 2022. You look at these quotes over and over again. We need to go after these dangerous people in our street. And now I have someone that understands that narrative, and we are fighting together to get it done.
This is important, too. California Governor Gavin Newsom is now vowing to veto a bill that would block California corrections from cooperating with ICE and Trump migrant policies. So now you've got 180 for these two on these issues. For me, it feels like Tom Homan and his crew have just been very forceful. He's almost forcing people to work with him because they realize if they don't, he's coming anyway.
Yeah, the job of a mayor is to protect his or her citizens, and Mayor Adams needs to cooperate with ICE. They're looking for the most dangerous elements here and trying to take them out. That's just going to help New York City, and so I applaud him for helping Tom, do his job. Every city, every state should be doing the same thing.
Absolutely. Congressman, we really appreciate your time tonight. Thank you so much for being here.
Wow. As beautiful as AOC is, you gotta say, I mean, the woman is really a cunt, man. I mean, she obviously doesn't care about those illegal migrants at all by telling them to compound their illegal behavior by, trying to stop these ICE agents. I mean, she's gonna get somebody killed. What's wrong with her?
Well, apparently Tom Homan thinks he is all powerful. I'm sure AOC is trembling in her stilettos.
Well, I mean, Tom Homan to illegal migrants. Homan is God.
Tom Homan will not be able to do shit. She has free speech, and she's a sitting congresswoman. He's whistling Dixie.
Well, I mean, if you're advising people to break the law
free speech.
I mean,
she's not committing a crime by talking.
Whoa. Because I remember a couple years ago. Hold on, Stanley. Hold on, Stanley. I remember.
HB, do your best.
You know where I'm going with this, Stanley.
I have no idea where you're going, but I'm sure I'll be able to bat it down.
Okay. Well, I remember a couple years ago there was a president that told his constituents, hey, go down to Capitol and protest peacefully. And they said he started a goddamn, got people killed. He started they tried to charge him for that.
Okay, well, you know what? You couldn't have picked a worse example.
It wasn't free speech for him, but
well,
I guess
not only did they charge him, but What happened to those charges?
Well, he won the election, but me and you both
Right.
know.
So I understand there's the mechanics involved in how he got away from it. I just think you could have picked a better example. He was charged. He was literally the Supreme Court literally ruled in his favor. I think the same thing's going to happen to AOC. The difference is nobody is connected to her doing a crime, for starters. She can say what she wants to say. If she doesn't act on it, or nobody acts on it, or they can't prove anybody acted on it, she's good. And I think even if they could prove that someone followed her instructions, I actually don't think those charges would stick.
Well, hopefully not. But I mean, if you could charge Trump, you should be able to charge AOC.
Yeah, I'm sure you think the two instances are similar.
I mean, they're kind of similar, Stanley.
Well, kind of don't feed the bulldog there, buddy.
I mean, they accused Trump of starting an insurrection, basically starting a riot.
Well, he did.
Well, that's
what has she started?
She's basically
what
telling
has
people
she started, HB?
She's telling people to commit a felony.
Okay, but what has she started was the question.
We don't know. These people are illegals. That's the problem. We don't know.
Okay, well, when you know, maybe you'll have an argument.
They're here illegally. We don't know what these people are doing.
Okay,
I mean,
did she bring them here illegally?
Possibly. I don't know.
Did she coax them in with her siren song?
Yeah, that's how she got me. I don't. We need to investigate AOC, man. What the hell is? What else is she doing?
Well, you need to be worried about your own ice.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on, Stanley, man.
I feel some enforcement coming. You're gonna do some enforcement if you're not careful.
Come on, man. Come on. We're just joking up here, Stanley. You guys hit the like button.
Officer Portia.
Don't do that.
Isn't she an auxiliary member of the Texas Rangers or something?
Allegedly,
she's gonna put on that. She's gonna put on that 10 star, and she's gonna do some law enforcement.
Yeah. All right. What else we got, Portia? What we got? John, you got any thoughts on AOC?
I actually like the fact that she's, telling her people to, resist the government. Hopefully more people start spreading the message.
Wow.
I hope so too.
Wow.
Like we need more lawbreakers like Trump in office.
I mean, like, why should she be the only one spreading the message to her people? There are other people that have been chased down by the federal government, police, enforcement arms. Stanley was talking about their long history of policing in America. Hell, the blacks should be saying the same shit. When the feds come out, they go looking people.
Now we got two anti-black stretchers.
I'm not saying anti-black. I'm saying like.
Oh no! I'm just throwing that in there as a bonus.
I think it's reasonable. Like, why wouldn't they do the same thing?
Too bad she didn't do this. Too bad she didn't do it during COVID, though, John. That would have been nice. But that would have been nice. I don't know, man. John, I would agree with that if these people were citizens, but these people ain't even citizens, man. This is like abuelas and children and stuff, man. Like, I don't know, man. These people literally have nothing. They're not even here. Not even supposed to be here. So, like, telling these people to be on the run for the next 4 years, I don't know. What kind of life is that?
It is crazy.
Phoenix says there are millions connected to AOC. Interesting.
But like what she's pushing for is kind of dangerous. Like you telling one group of people to resist the police.
Well, how is it dangerous? She said resist the police. I missed that part.
Whoever ICE or whatever, you know, doing all this.
Did she use the word resist?
Basically.
Okay, so she didn't. She just basically.
Like, Portia,
I got you.
One more time. Can you play it one more time, Portia? Just the AOC part. Just the AOC part. Play it one more side.
Yeah, she shouldn't be using words like resist.
Yeah. I mean, niggas get killed for resisting, man. I'm not that kind of guy. Mama.
I mean, she should be talking. We need to follow orders. ICE comes, see you. You need to not resist and comply.
Well, why should she do that if she doesn't believe it?
Because she's a lawmaker, right?
Okay, well, she's not a law enforcer.
But if she's responsible for making the law, then she should be telling people, giving people a responsible message.
Yeah, okay.
I think you need to come up. We can't agree that
you know what she should be doing is trying to change the law. How about that? Since she's a lawmaker,
clearly she's not doing that.
She should be making laws that she can get behind and stand behind.
Well, I think she's behind this law. She doesn't want them deported, and so she's saying, "The hell with this law. This is what you need to do." That's not.
It's a beautiful thing.
Just imagine if there were Congress members out here speaking to murderers and robbers and criminals, telling them how to resist when the police are looking for you. If they were tipping off the police on drug raids, getting people killed and shit like that, like it's just not the place for a lawmaker.
So do you think AOC is encouraging murder?
I think she is encouraging a situation where someone could resist and people could get hurt really badly.
Okay, so she's not encouraging murderers to murder.
Well, she's encouraging people to resist the police.
Right, I get that part.
Right, and
but I don't remember her using the word in.
No sane person would expect a politician to say something like that.
Yeah, well, got to be crazy sometimes, like a Trump.
Let's listen to her one more time. Let's listen to her.
Number one, if you live in a community with a lot of immigrants, know your rights. That's one tangible thing you can do that I want you to do. And that means know your rights if you are a U.S. citizen as well. Okay? Here's one way that we're going to create some friction in this system. Tom Homan, who's directing a lot of these ICE operations nationally, etc., he went on TV practically crying. This dude was whining his ass off because ICE went into the city of Chicago, and Chicago had prepared for them. Community organizers, activists, and their mayor and local elected officials who were solid on this issue, they educated the city on their legal rights. Because what ICE tries to do is that they rely on people not knowing their rights in order to enter buildings, in order to search workplaces, etc. So when you know your rights, you are able to tell them no, and they do walk away. Number one, if you live in a community with...
Can I ask you, could y'all have possibly gotten rights mixed up with resist?
Well, she said friction.
Is that possible?
She said create
oh
friction.
Man, y'all are a piece of work.
She said
y'all had me believing she said resist.
She said create friction though, Stanley. I mean, that's pretty.
Oh yeah, well, and that's so funny you said that. Believe this or not, I kid you not. I was watching, I think it was an ad, or maybe it was a YouTube video, and it was about vaginal stretch.
Ah, Jesus Christ! What, Stanley? Why are you watching this video?
And there's a problem, women of a certain age who have had, several kids experience vaginal stretch, and sex becomes less pleasurable because of the lack of friction. So when she talks about friction, that's the first thing that came to mind. She just wants to create more friction.
Yeah. Get Get Craig seems to agree with. He seems to agree with that. You know what I'm
I'm surprised. I guess maybe it's not that funny, but it's funny to me. Friction, vaginal stretch, wanting more friction. It just all goes together.
Portia, play the longer video.
Principle number one in what you can do is that when one of these things comes to your backyard, you can resist.
Oh, pause it. Oh.
What? I'm sorry, I missed that. What'd she say?
Bring it back for Stanley.
Principle
let's
number
that.
one in what you can do is that when one of these things comes to your backyard, you can resist.
Okay.
Oh, that's all you got to say.
Well,
Stanley.
she said you can resist. Yeah, you got me there.
Yeah. Wow.
Now what?
Well, maybe.
Did she say how to resist? Did she say physically? Did she mean say no? I mean, resistance doesn't have to be physical, does it?
I mean, it's Stanley. What do you think if police officers come to you? What do you think resisting is?
Well, not presenting your ID fast, running away.
Yeah. All those can get you killed. All of them.
Okay, so what? You're saying if you run away, ICE is going to shoot you in the back?
Possibly.
That's not resisting. That's retreating.
I don't think they're going to do that.
But that's not resisting. That's retreating.
Well,
it should have been more clear.
If you run from a cop,
I think you can agree that a Congress member shouldn't be telling people to resist authority.
No, I don't agree. I think a Congress member can do whatever she wants. Would I do it? I do it? Probably not. I would have made sure not to use the word resist because I know people like you and HB are waiting to take advantage.
But see, she could have said resist peacefully or lawfully. Right? She didn't say it. She left it up for interpretation.
Maybe like when you say black, you mean something. She probably it was an oversight. But I do think that she shouldn't be using the word resist. Yeah. And Tom Homan needs to, I'm sure he knows the law better than that.
Yeah, Stanley, she's going to get somebody killed.
I don't think she's going to get anybody killed.
Herman said this is good propaganda for Trump. I don't think it's propaganda for Trump. This is just how she feels.
Yeah.
Right? And it is what it is. Take it as it is.
And I do think for the most part, nobody really takes AOC seriously. I mean, she's pretty much just eye candy.
Well, apparently Tom Homan does. Probably for the same reasons you take her seriously.
Nah, I think he's just using her to push his agenda, but nobody really takes AOC seriously.
Okay, well, she's his political side piece.
Yeah. They pretty much just use each other.
Because she mentioned his name too.
Yeah. They're just using each other, but I don't think
probably a couple.
I'm sure Tom could do a little bit better than AOC. He could probably.
No, I don't think so.
It's Tom Homan, man. What are you talking about, Stanley? Kicking immigrants out left and right, man. The buck stops here. Yeah. Virgo said there's surgeries for that, Stanley. Virgo, you know what?
I've heard vaginal rejuvenation. Is that what it's called?
Virgo. Jesus Christ.
Well, she and I talk girl talk like this.
Okay. All right.
We're people of a certain age. Hey, when you get older, you watch the Pop the Balloon Senior Edition. You can be frank when you get older. You don't have time to mince words.
Yeah. I just thought that like old ladies, they just put some Vaseline on it or something.
You know what? You have much to learn once you get married. There are a lot of notions that will be dispelled.
Virgo. All right, Virgo. All right. Jesus Christ. Virgo just want everybody to know Okay, all right, Virgo. Said still tight. I had a C-section. All right, Virgo.
Well, I think women sometimes, especially younger men, they like to like throw that stuff and see him squirm.
Yeah. That is part of it. That is part of it.
Yeah, well,
So,
all that changes once you get married. You'll see things you can't unsee.
so you really don't think AOC did anything illegal here?
She didn't.
I just don't see how this isn't the same as Trump, with the insurrection.
People actually executed his words.
So until somebody actually does something,
Yes.
okay. I can see that. I can see that.
Now, when somebody actually says AOC told me to do it, that's going to change things a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if you could make that stick, but it would be a better case.
Yeah, we're gonna see. She better be careful.
Oh my God, he fell head first.
Portia, can you turn the volume on? What is this?
Him to come out. We are still working. Wild video out of Milwaukee that you just have to see. This chase happened after a suspect jumped out of a second-story window. Police had been calling to the man, ordering him to come out. We are still working to learn exactly why. Police wild video out of Milwaukee that you.
God damn! That nigga got him running out like that. Damn.
Yeah. That's Spider-Man right there.
He's the last action hero.
Yeah, that nigga, you might as well just let him go, man. He ain't going. Oh, he's running from ICE? Are you
that
sure?
ICE?
Are you sure that's ICE? Oh man. Yeah.
He did bounce right up.
Damn, man. He had those steel-toe work boots, man. That
on his head.
It broke his fall. Oh man. Damn, Jose. He jumped out the second-story window. Man, talk about a jumping bean, Mexican jumping bean. Jesus Christ.
So that was really ICE. Damn.
Yeah, they ran down, man. They ran down. Damn.
He's ready for the next Mexico City Olympics.
Yeah, he just got done listening to that AOC speech, man. He's out of there. He is out of there. Damn, man. Yeah, he must really want to stay in America. Jesus. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's see what we got here.
This shit is crazy, bro. Loco, pero quédense juntos por la mosca porque están aquí. Fuck. Loco, lo que tenés, dame la llave. Dame la mano. Dame la llave más bien. Yo puedo manejar. Yo manejo, cerote, y allá te veo. Everybody's fucking running.
Oh, man.
Míreme, yo le voy a llamar ahorita a ver dónde pedo están estos cerotes.
You said a margarita?
Cheque. Dale pues. Pero quédense juntos por la mosca, ¿me entendés? Shit.
Wow. So they really are running down on these illegals, man. Man, Latino for Trump better be safe, man. He better be careful. Man, they are really running, Stanley. Stanley, you can make a case this is all AOC's fault, man.
Yeah, Well, if you think you can.
They blame Trump. I mean,
God damn, are y'all ever gonna get over that?
no. It's the
It left
hypocrisy, Stanley.
it left a permanent mark.
It's the hypocrisy, Stanley. It's the hypocrisy.
Yeah, well, welcome to Washington, D.C.
He didn't tell anybody to riot. He just said peacefully protest this sham of an election. We all know it was a sham.
I think AOC will be all right.
Oh, got this.
Hey, there's illegals tipping off other illegals out there. With Ice Raid, you can take pictures of these illegals where they are and upload them anonymously to the Ice Raid Explorer so DHS can see them on the map and get the right intel. You get paid a bounty for each photo. Check the comments for the link to the app. If enough people do this, we can give Tom Homan and Kristi Noem good intel. Let's fucking go. Hey.
Yeah, this is Portia. Just so you know,
Now I
that's
know
an
she's
AI.
from Texas. Is she from Texas?
Nah, that's an AI. That's not a real person. That's AI. That's not a. I'm pretty sure that's AI.
She's an AI vigilante.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's AI.
That's a pretty damn good looking AI.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Stanley, you gotta be careful, man. Yeah, you gotta be careful.
I was about to dial.
Yeah, they still can't get the voice.
1-800 vaginal. What is it? Vaginal-lanty?
Oh, vaginal-lanty. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that fell flat.
No, it was pretty good, Stanley. It was all right. Well, let me ask you this, Stanley. If you knew there was illegals in your neighborhood, would you collect that bounty?
No.
Wow. All right.
How much was it again?
I'm not sure
She
exactly how
didn't
much.
even say how much it was, did she?
Nah. I mean, how much would it have to be for you?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know, $50,000. I might for $50,000.
All right. 50K. It's not bad. I'm sure it's not that much, but maybe. Wow.
That way, I'll be able to buy a ticket to wherever country they're flying off to.
Neighbor.
Visit their resorts.
This man has said hi to me every day for like 3 years. Like, hi, he's so nice.
Well,
this is so messed up, y'all. This ain't right.
Wow.
It's ICE, y'all. They take it. My neighbor.
So this is going to be a bunch of fleeing immigrant videos.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. It is interesting, but these people are criminals, Stanley. I mean, no, they are criminals. Unfortunately, they did come here illegally, so we got to get them out of here.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
It'll give our vigilantes something to do.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind being a
instead of hunting down black folks, they can hunt down immigrants.
Oh no, black folks are next. You criminal blacks, you guys are next. Don't.
Well, I've heard that somebody keeps telling me that they're going to be sending all the they're going to empty out our prisons and send them all to wherever it was that said they would take all these.
El Salvador. Is it El
El
Salvador?
Salvador.
Yeah.
So tell Pookie to learn Spanish.
Oh, we got Stanley's favorite president. Let's see what he's got to say. All right.
Would you support Zelensky ceding territory or exchanging territory in any agreement to end the war?
Well, he's going to have to do what he has to do, but, you know, his poll numbers aren't particularly great, to put it mildly. He's got a country where, you know, it's been savaged and attacked. And he's got an army that's been very, very brave, actually, despite the fact that, you know, we've given him, in my opinion, $350 billion. That's what the real number is. You don't hear that number. And Europe has given, in my opinion, $100 billion. And they've done it in the form of a loan. And I have a Secretary of Treasury right now who's actually quite brave. He's over in Ukraine on a train. And there's a lot of things happening around that train that aren't so good. And he's going there to get a document done where we're going to be assured that we're going to, in some form, get this money back, because we're putting up far more money than Europe, and Europe is in far more danger than we are. We have an ocean in between. Europe has nothing in between. You know what they have in between? They have Ukraine in between. So wait a minute. So as you know, Europe is putting up money, and they're getting it in the form of a loan. And the United States under Biden didn't do loans. They just handed money every time somebody walked in from Ukraine. They just handed them money foolishly. This should have never happened. It should have never started. And once it did, other things should have happened. Other things should have taken place. So we're getting security on our money. We're going to have it secured by, they have rare earth, and they have oil and gas, and they have a lot of other things. And we're asking for security on our money. They've agreed to it. Ukraine has agreed to it.
You are not sending any more aid to Ukraine.
No, we are, but we want it secured, and the money is going to be secured.
Wow. What do you think about that, Stanley? You're going to get those raw minerals. It's always about the raw minerals, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't he requesting some rare earth minerals or something?
Yeah.
So I had to walk away. So is he requesting whatever money we gave them? And I thought it was all weapons and equipment. He is requesting repayment in in minerals?
It looks like it. I guess he wants gold. Wants gold and silver and platinum. Yeah, this is
Now,
interesting.
my question is, why would Russia not say no? Give it to
he's
us?
talking about Ukraine.
Right, but why would Russia let Ukraine give the U.S. those minerals?
That is a good question. Well, I don't think Russia.
I mean, essentially, Russia's gonna consider themselves the conqueror.
I don't think the Russian and Ukraine war was over minerals, though. I think it was.
No, what I'm saying is, if Trump wants reimbursement, and he's demanding these valuable elements, why would Russia not say, hey, wait, hold it, we lost lives, give us those minerals in reparations, or split them?
I think reparations is just a black people thing.
Yeah, well, whatever the Russian word, reparationski, or whatever it would be.
Yeah. I don't know. Hey, Kiera. Yes, Phoenix Fish, that is true. Zelensky did receive cash also. He did receive cash.
Yeah, if you say so, Phoenix Fish.
He did get cash too. I think he got Bitcoin too. I think they sent him over some Bitcoin. But yeah, that is a good question, Stanley. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Russia just isn't that interested in that.
Huh. I would. Yeah. Okay.
I think Russia, they just really don't want Ukraine to be, being funded by the U.S. anymore. And I think this is probably the reparations for Russia. We've already helped them fight this war, so just give the money back and we'll just call it a spade, Both just walk away from this. Both sides have taken casualties, I don't know. It's very interesting, but John, you there? John's not there.
Yeah, I'm here, HB. What's up?
Oh, okay. You have any thoughts on this? Trump making Ukraine pay back the money we spent on them this past 4 years under Biden and raw minerals?
Yeah, man. My conspiracy head says he must suspect that they don't have those raw minerals or have given them away to someone. That's my conspiracy hat. You remember, didn't Hillary Clinton give away some uranium to someone? Remember that?
Wait,
remember when Hillary Clinton signed over the rights to some uranium or something years ago? Remember that? Does anyone remember that?
Vaguely.
Let me see if I can find a headline on that. But I thought
They kept calling it yellow cake.
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember exactly. But that's the first thing I thought about. Uranium One deal.
Oh yeah. That was under Obama, right? Wasn't that?
It may have been, but Hillary was probably the Secretary of State, I think, when it happened. And so let's see the uranium. Let me see the controversy. See what it was. Well, this is the controversy involves various conspiracy theories to the sale of the uranium mining company Uranium One to the Russian state-owned corporation as a $145 million bribery scandal involving Hillary Clinton and the Clinton Foundation. Of course, they said no wrongdoing was ever found. But anyway,
of course.
Those type of mining deals and all that kind of shit, those people will give that to their cronies and shit. And, it very well could not be there. They could have promised it to other people. And, a lot of the, the hardcore right-wing conservatives look at all that Hunter Biden and Burisma, Ukraine shit, and they were allegations that money was being kicked back to the Democrats by way of like Ukraine. And so it's interesting that Trump is going at it from the minerals perspective. As you said, it's interesting that Putin is not even saying anything about it. He's not demanding the minerals. He may know they're gone too.
Ooh. Damn. So if Trump does find out they're gone, that's just gonna open up a bigger can of worms then, basically.
Well, he spoke the other day and he said something about elections. Zelensky hasn't been elected. This is not a man of the people. He suspended the elections, and many people suspect that he's stolen a lot of money for himself, and he can't just steal it by himself. He has to enrich others, or they just kill him. And so he's likely enriched other people, and people tend to loot the assets of the country. That's just a given, right?
Yeah.
And has he done that? Quite possibly. I wouldn't be surprised. We showed the video the other day, Democrats and Republicans. Well, he horned with Zelensky. You know, clearly they're getting some out of the deal to be as happy as they are with what he's done to his country.
Yeah.
And again, Hillary gave up some uranium rights or whatever. Is it beyond Zelensky to give up some of the rare earth minimal rights? I wouldn't put it past him, you know.
Man, yeah, this is getting interesting. This is getting very interesting. I hope Trump knows what he's doing by trying to expose all this stuff, because
yeah.
he's playing a dangerous game, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, there's like a list that a list of people that they say Hillary is knocked off. So I don't know if he wants to play around with this.
You know, who knew that freshly spun conspiracy theory tastes like cotton candy?
Well,
now it is interesting though. I mean, I know the strategic point of view where those raw minerals are supposedly necessary for chips and all that kind of stuff. But he's asking for it specifically. You know, he could have said, "Hey, we get first dibs on the raw minerals that are sold out of your country." But that wouldn't really guarantee you anything if there are no raw minerals, right? You just got first dibs on nothing. Yeah. But by him demanding them, that puts a lot of pressure on Zelensky if he doesn't have it. Just the other day, we were talking about the country flying the gold back here to America.
Yeah.
When Elon started talking about the audit, here comes.
You're gonna act like this conspiracy theory is true until it's proven not true?
Well, I just looking at it from a different point of view. That's all. That's it.
Let's not call it different. Let's call it alternate.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
I mean, a lot of conspiracies have been coming true, though, Stanley.
Yeah, there's a conspiracy about why they're coming true also. I'm sorry, conspiracy theory.
I don't know. All right, let's see what we got here next.
Fraud or improper payments, and try to be able to highlight those and shine some sunshine on them to hopefully get rid of them and to be able to make tax dollars more efficient in the way we're spending on this. Many of those things, as you can imagine full well, were foreign aid related that we've talked about over the last several years, including this year as well. We highlighted that the federal government and the American taxpayer paid for 12 drag shows in Ecuador. I'm not sure why the people of Ecuador couldn't pay for their own drag shows, but apparently Oklahoma taxpayers had to pay for that. USAID funded fisheries in Algeria, where they literally built a fish farm in the middle of the desert among a people that don't eat fish, actually, in their normal diet because they live in the desert. They don't normally eat fish, and we're not interested in eating the fish. But American taxpayers and my Oklahoma taxpayers paid for those, and that has become an issue for me. There was a study that was done by the NEH on humans, chimpanzees, and climate change in Sierra Leone. We highlighted how we did a study with Oklahoma tax dollars to study the effect of climate change on European butterflies. Again, I don't know why the Europeans couldn't pay for that. We did a study on the effects of COVID-19 on the Russians. Again, not sure why the Russians couldn't have paid for that. And one of my favorites of the long list of least favorites here, we did a study on the benefit of seatbelts and helmets on individuals driving in Ghana. I could go ahead and tell you right now, seatbelts and helmets will help you and don't have to pay a dime to be able to do that study. So over and over and over again, we've highlighted this. The difference now and then is there's a bigger megaphone. And part of the frustration from my friends on the left is Elon Musk is daring to tell 1 billion people on X that this is happening. But when it was only a few people that knew, or my limited following on X, it was okay. But if the megaphone gets louder and it gets pointed out more, it becomes more offensive because then it becomes a risk. So I have several things that I want to be able to drill down on. I've talked for years about Voice of America in the messaging they put out. It is literally government paid journalists that are supposed to tell the government story of America internationally. What they're actually doing often is talking about murders in America and riots in America and how Trump is ruining Christianity in America, and on and on and on have been the negative stories about America that they're telling to the world on it. So one of my first questions to either of you is about the messaging that we put out globally, that we put out with Oklahoma tax dollars and American tax dollars to tell the American story, and how the American story is being told internationally.
Thank you, Senator. I could actually speak a little bit from my experience with the Fulbright Scholarship Board, where I was also chagrined to see some of the people that we were thinking about sending abroad clearly didn't love this country and clearly had a kind of criticism that I think wasn't the best message that you would not necessarily want to see out there in the world. I also worry about the boomerang effect. So not just the message that we're sending abroad, but because of the nature of technology today, these voices that are meant to help create narratives abroad actually coming back and being a form of government propaganda here at home. Because that message, unlike maybe in the 1950s when we were trying to subvert communism in Greece, that message then comes back here. And so the content of that message, like you're talking about, is so critical that it is in fact something that is supportive of our interests and accurate, and something that is not going to undermine support for the United States here at home even.
Right. Schellenberger, you want to add anything to that?
Well, only that, I mean, of course, everybody should be free to speak their mind, but I think if we're going to have taxpayers, funding this activity, they should be talking about how special this country is. I mean, that's why so many people have been trying to come here. So the level of anti-Americanism and globalism that we've seen promoted by these organizations, I think it's horrendous. So I share your views.
When the global media outlet for the United States sounds a lot like Russia Today's messaging globally, we have a problem on it, and that's our problem. They spend a lot of time saying we're going to prove that we have a free press by having government paid reporters tell a story. If they want to prove we have a free press, we can point to CBS, ABC, and NBC and say, look, we have a free press on it, but we should be getting our messaging out on this. One other quick question on this. The Inspector General for Afghan Reconstruction noted at least $11 million has gone directly to the Taliban from our foreign aid of the $2 billion, and they couldn't identify the rest, exactly who were the recipients of that aid. Have you been able to track it all, aid that's gone directly to the Taliban since we have left Afghanistan?
I noticed something, Stanley, when they were talking about the drag queen, America paying for 3 drag queen shows in Ecuador. You were kind of excited. You want to explain that a little bit?
Not particularly.
Oh. Are you in support of drag queen shows on tax dollars abroad?
No, what I'm in support of is balance. I'd like to know what good. Is it all bad, or is there some good done by these programs? And the other thing that I'm actually looking up right now, Senator Langford wants to emphasize Oklahoma tax dollars. And I'm curious to know, are they net positive, or do they receive more federal tax funds than they pay in taxes, or vice versa?
That would be a good question.
So,
well, interesting answer.
Yeah. So, I mean, if Oklahoma, and I'm not sure that they do, to be honest, if they receive more than they give tax wise, does he really have an argument?
Well, you don't think you're kind of moving the goalpost a little bit?
Oh, no, I'm doing it. I'm not only moving it, I'm bending it and trying to cage him with it.
Okay. All right. So you are okay with drag queen shows in Ecuador?
I'm assuming there's a reason we were funding. I'd like to reserve judgment until I know why they were funded.
Well, you are a worldly man, well traveled. served our great country, America. What do you think the
No,
benefits would
it
be?
has nothing to do with any of that. I mean, I'm assuming there's a reason for everything.
I'm assuming there is too, but I mean,
So
you know,
if it's because the local warlord likes those sorts of shows, you know, maybe, maybe he was giving us something in return. Basically, I'm going to reserve judgment until I know why. We know the what. I want to know why.
okay, okay. So this could just all be like propaganda. There might be an
It could
actual
be.
reason.
It could be that DJT was were the initials next to the line item approving it. For all I know.
Oh well, he wasn't the president when this was.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, it didn't say when these programs were approved. Now, did they?
Yeah, yeah.
And by the way, just so you know, I'm not sure whether it's like a block grant in the executive branch
Hmm.
figures out where the money goes, or if it's done at the congressional level. I would like to know that too, because I think Congress actually does the allocation, but I don't know that they do it down to that granular level. There are a bunch of things I'd like to know.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Because
thank God.
if Congress approved it, I want to know why and who voted for it.
Well, so that's I'm really glad to hear that, because that's exactly what Doge was for. That was kind of the whole
Oh,
point of
yeah,
Doge.
Doge. Hey, um, Doge better do a good job.
Yeah, and I think that's the
But I also don't think Doge is not going to be able to go to Congress and say you shouldn't have done that.
no, obviously not. But they can
So
advise.
basically, if Congress decided that there's going to be gay puppet shows or whatever in
Yeah,
Ecuador,
yeah.
Doge isn't going to be able to do shit about it.
No. Doge is just an advisory
Yeah,
sector. It
that's what
has
it feels like.
it,
It feels like the kind of advice you're strongly uh, encouraged to 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 follow.
yeah. Well, I would hope so, but it's I don't want anybody to think that Doge has any executive powers or any powers at all. They don't. They're just looking where this money is being spent and advising the president. That's it. That's all. That's all. This whole idea that Elon Musk is the president, I think it's silly, honestly. He has no power at all. He can't do anything. I think it's just
Who
propaganda.
doesn't have power?
Elon, he doesn't have any
Yeah.
power.
Okay. Yeah. It seems like he's begging these department heads for access.
I mean, he has.
Oh, some top official with the Social Security office didn't just quit now, did she?
Well, I think they're quitting because they have something to hide.
Oh, okay, I got you.
You got nothing to hide. What are you quitting
I
for?
got you.
What are you quitting for? Were you scared the American people gonna know what you guys have been spending this money on? You scared of the backlash? You know, I don't know who said it, but I think it's actually in the Bible. But what's it? Just don't understand why these people are so against this. Just looking into it. These people are quitting their jobs because they're looking into the spending. It must be really bad.
Did you know that there are only 8 states that pay more than they receive in federal taxes?
What states are those?
Um,
Probably Vermont.
it's like Washington, California, Colorado.
Yeah.
What? Hold on. Let's see. New Hampshire, Massachusetts, New Jersey, California, and Washington, and I think Colorado and Minnesota.
You know, it's crazy. I think all those states, weed is legalized there too. That might be.
And it might actually just be 4 states, but yeah, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, New Jersey, Washington, Massachusetts, California, Colorado, Connecticut.
Yeah.
Per capita. It depends. Balance of payments, and then there's a per capita. Those states are roughly. Oklahoma takes in more money than they pay out.
Yeah.
In
Well,
federal taxes. So the Oklahoma, I need Oklahoma to to account for the other for the tax dollars they receive more than they pay. I'd like to know what they do with their money.
well, you know, Oklahoma has a lot of reservations out there. There's a lot of native.
Oh, I'm assuming they can account for it. I'm not going to do a conspiracy theory that they're squandering the money. I just want to know.
I mean,
He keeps talking about Oklahoma tax dollars. I want to know what they do with the tax money that they receive.
Yeah. I think you're
And
kind of.
maybe we should just stop. We should just say, hey, look, we're sending you so much money. We're just going to cancel your taxes. Keep your shit and pay your own bills.
Well, I don't think anybody wants to be wants our tax money to go to transgender drag shows.
And
But
see,
who
this
knows?
is why we need a leftist Trump to ask these difficult questions. Like, hey, you hayseed, what are your constituents doing with our tax money?
I feel like you're. I don't know why, but it seems like you're missing the point here, Stanley.
I am missing the point, and I suspect you know why I'm missing the point, because there is no point.
Oh no, there's definitely a point, but
No, there's not.
I think you're being
I want to
obtuse.
know why some hayseed from Oklahoma is talking about Oklahomans' tax dollars when they get more than they receive in tax dollars.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, they get more than they pay out in tax dollars. We should be asking them, why can't they pay their own bills? Why do they need Georgia's dollars? Georgia breaks even, by the way. Why do they need Georgians to fund their bullshit?
Well,
As a matter of fact, why do we need funds to pay their senator to look like a fool once he's put under scrutiny?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the point is that Senator Langford is full of bullshit, and he needs to be checked.
I think his issue is something completely different than yours. You know.
Yeah,
Obviously.
his issue is he's a hayseed who President Trump has convinced he has more than straw for a brain.
Oh, come on, man.
Well, he does kind of look like the Scarecrow from Wizard of Oz.
Come on, Stanley.
Take a look at him.
Come on, Stanley. I think you're being obtuse here. I think we gotta focus on where the money is going abroad first.
No, what you want to do is focus on Drag Queen Story Hour in Spanish.
Yeah. I don't want American tax dollars going to that. We pay for that shit here.
Okay, well, you know what? You need to get a better spokesman than a senator from a state who are. It's a state full of takers.
Well, yeah, it's
What do
Oklahoma
what
now.
do Oklahomans make?
Well, there's a lot of Oklahoma has a lot of casinos, a lot of reservations, a lot of
Well,
tornadoes
apparently
too.
the Indians are keeping all their reservation, their gambling money for themselves.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure they pay taxes, but
So, what
we
do
could,
those hayseed takers make?
we still have to pay. We got to support those people.
Maybe what we ought to do is have them, make them all seamstresses so they can make the costumes for the drag queen story hour down in
Come on, Stanley. Why,
He can
why,
generate some pocket money.
why would you even want to support something like that?
Because I don't have to see it, participate in it, and obviously they want it down there.
I don't think they want it down there.
We probably have unemployed drag queen story hour readers who need jobs. They can go down to Ecuador. Ecuador can do their version of H-1B visas for drag queen story hour. They'll need Spanish speakers, but I'm sure there's some Spanish speaking HB1 visa eligible drag queen story hour drag queens that we could probably employ with Oklahomans tax to go down there, probably at a discount. Have we thought about that?
Stanley, I think you're sick, Stanley. This is
Hey, let's put DEI to good use.
oh, come on, Stanley. I think you're sick. I don't know why you would want to support
Look,
something.
drag queen DEI.
Okay, all right. Jesus Christ, it's cold. Hold on a second. Oh God. Oh God. Yeah. I mean, that is a part of. I guess. That is an export of ours, drag queens. That is an
Hey,
American export.
we're in an exporting mood.
Yeah. I just hope if we are exporting that stuff, we at least put some tariffs on it. Put some some tariffs on those drag queens.
Hey, here's our first DEI drag queen.
Okay. Fucking make them pay. Ah, crap! It's Portia. I'm fueling up right now.
Hey, it's drag queen Sunday school.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
I want to see the drag queen reading the Bible.
That's like haram. Why would you want to see something so despicable, Stanley? We have Christians in the chat, Stanley. That's kind of disrespectful.
Oh, a drag king. A drag Christ the King. I love it.
Stanley, man.
They did excuse me, they did wear robes.
Oh, come on. There's nothing gay about wearing a robe.
I tried to remember when I first understood the concept.
Oh, nice.
Because it is so.
Can we zoom?
I think my first exposure to drag as performance was through theater in high school, when not enough boys auditioned for Music Man. So myself and all the other closeted lesbians volunteered. But performing gender as a daily task, I would argue, is a learned cultural trait to which we have all been exposed. As understandings of drag have changed throughout history, perhaps drag today could be defined as that which threatens the already fragile and arbitrarily constructed framework for gender performance that is necessary to maintain power dynamics. Conversely, it could also be that from the moment we are born, and perhaps even before that, when families gather to reveal the sex organs of their child, that the drag show begins.
Whoa. Oh, what the hell is that? What the hell is that?
It's
I
a
can't
drag king.
I can't hear anything, Portia. What the fuck is what the hell is going on?
That's because your ears are closed.
You can hear Stanley? Could you hear?
No, I heard a little bit of it.
Yeah, I heard the beginning of it. I thought that was Kamala speaking at first. I wasn't looking up my screen. Jesus Christ. Yo, man, you guys are lucky this isn't some Muslim country, man. You fuckers are lucky. This shit is sick.
Well, but I mean, that's the whole point.
Nah, I don't think George Washington and Thomas Jefferson were thinking about this type of bullshit.
Okay, well, you do know they weren't particularly religious. They were deists. And I know Thomas Jefferson specifically did believe in the divinity of Christ. Have you ever heard of the Jefferson Bible?
No.
You might want to look it up for your edification.
So, are you saying that they were Satanists? Because this
No,
is Satanism.
I'm saying they didn't believe in the divinity of Christ.
Because I mean, if you're
the Jefferson Bible has all the parts. Well, you look it up. Basically, they believed in God, kinda. And Jefferson, I know about specifically, and not that deeply. Like he wasn't a churchgoer, but they did not believe that Christ was divine.
Oh, so he was a Jew.
Well, basically, they didn't believe in the Trinity. They believed there was a God, and that's that.
Okay. So was Thomas Jefferson a Jew?
No.
Sounds like an Israelite then.
Well, I was thinking this might be a Catholic church, but it looks Episcopal. Is this the church you go to, Portia?
Absolutely not.
Now, is your church Episcopal or is it considered Anglican?
Stanley, you might need to find out where this church is at, man. She might be able to, or he, I don't know what that is. Might get you back in Christ. You never know.
It's funny. I actually thought that maybe it was a Catholic church.
Come, Holy Spirit.
Brock Bottom. Oh, my Lord. Brock Bottom.
Wow.
Into the hearts of all of your beloved children, and kindle within us the fire of your unending and relentless love. May all of my words and our hearts together honor you today, O God, our rock and our Redeemer. Amen. But performing gender as a daily task, I would argue, is a learned cultural trait to which we have all been exposed. As understandings of drag have changed throughout history, perhaps drag today could be defined as that which threatens the already fragile and arbitrarily constructed framework for gender performance that is necessary to maintain power dynamics. Conversely, it could also be that from the moment we are born, and perhaps even before that, when families gather to reveal the sex organs of their child, that the drag show begins.
Why is she talking about child sex organs?
The blue confetti falls and the pink smoke clears, and there's a mad dash to project cultural and societal expectations of gender performance onto that child.
That
These
is
are
a
learned
goddamn
behaviors
demon, Stanley. Look at her.
that can be shaped
Look at
either
her
through shame or
forehead.
affirmation based on a perceived correct performance of drag. And it has a
Where are
profound
wings?
effect on our imagination and our self-worth and our relationship to the world.
That looks like the Baphomet, man. That thing is, oh man, this is fucking sick. And you see how they always want to talk about children's genitals? I guess that's all they care about is kids' genitals. It's like literally the only thing ever on these people's minds. These people are sick, Stanley.
That and getting the makeup applied.
Yeah, well, that comes with the territory. But it's like all they care about, man. Shit is disgusting. Yeah, you're
We better
lucky.
get Elon. We better get Elon on top of this.
Well, I don't know if Elon, he's too busy dropping acid and doing mushrooms to know what the
You know,
hell's
I'm
going
wondering
on.
if he could figure out how much money's being wasted on makeup.
Yeah. I'm sure it's a lot. I'm sure it's a whole lot, honestly. He would know. Elon would know. Yeah, they're scared. She's probably sponsored by the government somehow. Goddamn evil, demonic freak.
Well, that's
People
that's probably the mother of his 14th baby.
nah. Elon's mom or baby mama is she's a freak. You saw what she said about the BBC?
Well, given that she's supposedly some sort of conservative influencer, I'm wondering if it was just a joke.
What?
That tweet? I'm wondering if it was just like a tongue-in-cheek joke.
Oh, yeah, it might have been, but I think it was before she was a conservative person. You know, the thing about conservative, talking heads online, most of them are, they're full of shit, Stanley. Most of them are full of shit.
Well, whatever she did, she's a rich woman now, or at least her baby is.
Yeah. Right.
Now, I heard she was online saying something about him not calling her.
Yeah.
Was she trolling him?
Nah. I think he
ghosted her.
Yeah, pumped and dumped. You know
See,
how
that's
that is.
weird.
You know how that is, Stanley. We've all done it a few times. Hey.
Yeah, but I mean, not producing your 13th child.
Yeah. I mean, he'll
by
send
the
her
time
some.
you get to 12, you're kind of understanding how this works. Being the richest man in the world and all, surely, he could spring for a quarter. What are they in the gas station bathrooms now? $1?
They'll send them. He'll send her some hush money. She'll be okay. She'll be fine. Go ahead.
One congregation in Austin gathered for a church service this morning, but get this, there's a twist. This Sunday morning service doubled as a drag show. Our Emily Pofall has more on what this means for the area's LGBTQ community.
Meet Roxy, also known as Dylan Kircher. Roxy is a drag queen. She's been performing her whole life.
Singing, dancing, performing, and looking great doing it.
She also grew up in the church.
It means so much to see such an outpour of love and support from a community that growing up I thought would reject me at first and say that you're not good enough.
Austin Congregational Church is open and affirming, meaning they welcome people of all gender and sexual orientations and expressions. What church leaders call a safe space for the LGBTQ community in Austin.
There is always a need for solidarity. There is always a need for support.
Something the Austin community has been waiting for.
I think in our community especially, there has been a gap.
There is always a need for people to stand in the gap and to support each other and to just say that you are loved.
Roxy, along with church leaders, organized the event called Drag Me to Church to bring the community together.
What we wanted this to be was a deliberate, intentional welcome to the LGBT community.
Not just in this church, all are welcome, but in our community, all are welcome.
Roxy performed during the service and afterwards during brunch with 2 other local queens. The Queens and Austin Congregational Church hope to continue their partnership with more LGBTQ pride events in the coming months to bring joy to what they feel is an underrepresented part of the community.
The allies and the supporters, to see that growing in this community is great.
In Austin, Emily Pofall, ABC 6 News.
What a great story there. Now, all donations from the event went to the Trevor Project, an organization dedicated to suicide prevention in LGBT youth. Now, starting next month as well, Crave Restaurant in Rochester will also have regular drag brunches, and there's more details on that to come.
All righty. Are you praying, HB? Praying that this all goes away? praying the drag queens away.
Right. Thank you. You too. Take care. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, Stanley, how long have you been a part of that church?
Oh, haven't been for 30 years. Back then they didn't allow this sort of thing.
You think if they allowed it back then, you would have stayed a part of the church if they allowed this at your church?
I doubt it. It doesn't matter whether the preacher's in a dress or a pair of pants. I'd have gotten bored.
I mean,
The Black Manta wants to know why liberals worship
the drag queen.
LGBTQ so much, and I'm just gonna chuckle and shake my head. I don't think it's just liberals doing it.
Well, they do because they're Satanists. That's
Okay.
why.
All I have to say is what I want to say. Kristen Jenner, Caitlyn Jenner. That's all I have to say.
Well, Caitlyn Jenner, and I call him Bruce, but he's a little bit different. He's a gold medalist triathlon. If he wants to spend his twilight years dressed as a woman, let him do what he wants to do.
Oh,
But,
he is. He's doing it without your permission, by the way.
He won us some gold medals, but these people are just fucking losers doing
Oh
this.
shit, he was on a Wheaties box.
Yeah,
Should have known then.
just promoting it to kids and stuff. He's not promoting it to any kids.
Let me ask you a question, since you're so into precognition prosecution.
Yeah.
I would consider him appearing on a Wheaties box grooming.
Oh, come on, Stanley. What the hell?
Hey, I'm sure he had inklings back then.
Oh, yeah.
Having him on a Wheaties box is grooming. I say we need to sue General Mills we need to sue him.
Come on, Stanley. You don't really believe that.
Why not?
Yeah, come on.
I think there's probably a statute of limitations, but I think if it hadn't expired, we'd have a case.
Well, if he's grooming, then of course those drag queen story hours and these drag queen churches, that's clearly grooming, right?
Grooming straight white males.
And there's kids there, Stanley. It's freaking kids.
Oh, are
man.
there? I didn't see any kids.
I mean, they're promoting this to children.
Angry, so no man agrees. That Wheaties box, that Wheaties box was grooming. It was pre-grooming.
Come on, man. They had shit, Stanley. God damn it, it's cold. God damn. It's like 9 degrees out here. Fucking A. Shit.
Yeah,
All right,
well.
hold on. Yeah, it's fucking cold. Jesus Christ. All right. God damn it. God damn it. Okay.
Would you leave your truck running so the heater stayed on?
No. It wouldn't even matter. It's so cold outside. Oh, god damn. I had to put some more fluid, windshield wiper fluid in.
Oh my Lord. That must have been fun.
Yeah.
Did you spill any on your hands?
Nah. I'm a pro, Stanley. We don't spill anything, man. But it's just my hands are fucking freezing. Jesus Christ. Oh, crack. RX, man. Oh man. I'm still holding a little bit, but yeah, man. I made a pretty penny this morning. Oh man. Yeah, it was pretty lovely. Oh crap. What the hell is wrong with my... It's like my shit is like icing over. Oh. All right, let's see if it works now. All right, Pusha, you can pull up the next video. Pusha, I don't know. Maybe we can get away from the gay stuff after this video.
Yeah, he's warming up to it. Get it.
Yeah, crack. Who knows, man? Who knows? I might still.
10,000 more trades.
It's freaking lesbians checking me out over here. Oh god. God damn it. All right, let's see what we got here, Portia.
The video shows the vandal covering his face, writing something on the hood of a car.
That happened in broad daylight. I mean, he was brazen.
And Tim Tees says the culprit targeted his Tesla, parked in his Northwest Portland driveway on a quiet neighborhood street.
During Super Bowl Sunday, while I was up watching the game, my son and I were watching the football game. I showed you the video. They spray painted my car.
When Tees went to investigate, he discovered the word Nazi written in red.
Wow.
And he thinks there's a connection to Tesla CEO Elon Musk, who's now serving President Trump.
I get that people are upset about Elon. I'm upset about Elon, you know. I bought the car before, you know, Elon went crazy, hence the bumper sticker.
A sticker that'll have to wait, since after cleaning, his Tesla is now in storage.
I'm thinking about selling the Tesla, although I really like the car.
This vandalism, reported to Portland police, follows other incidents, including a suspected arson at a Salem Tesla dealership last month. And in Colorado, a dealership was hit multiple times. Police there said some of the graffiti was offensive and hateful. While back in Portland, Tease has this message for the person responsible.
What I would say to him is like, hey, look, dude, if you want to protest, I'll go and protest with you. The $255 I spent to clean my car, I could have used to donate to the DNC or, you know, to a number of other organizations that could have done something a little bit more constructive.
Now, while he is considering selling the Tesla, Tease also tells me that he is getting more cameras around his home following this vandalism and a couple break-ins within the last 3 months.
And you know it's probably white guys.
Yep. You know, me and John were talking about this. You know, it's so ironic. All these super liberal cities, they push so hard for these electric cars and Teslas. And now the same people that were, you know, promoting it, now they hate the guy that created it. But it's like, I saw this shit a mile away. I knew this shit was gonna happen. Are you guys serious?
Okay, well, I mean, you can like the car and hate the guy.
Yeah, but the backlash, I saw the backlash coming. People were gonna start, I didn't think they were gonna really start vandalizing it. I thought they were gonna do like, you know, protests, don't buy Teslas and stuff. But yeah, they took it to another level with this vandalism. I mean, and you know, the majority of I have to say, the majority of the Liberal Party, they are you know, they're vandalizers. These people.
Well, you know we're not in Britain, right? There is no Liberal Party.
Oh, that was in Britain?
No. There is no. I heard you say Conservative Party earlier. We don't have a Conservative Party or a Liberal Party.
What, Stanley? You know what I'm talking about. Stanley.
No, I have no clue what you're talking about. Be more precise, please.
Okay, yeah. The Democrat and the Republican Party. You know what I'm trying to say, Stanley. But yeah, they, you know, these fucking idiots on the left, they've been promoting these electric cars and these electric vehicles, not realizing that we don't have the infrastructure, for one. Two, it's not, just because you're not paying for gas doesn't mean you're not paying for energy. Still, you're still using energy to power those oh wow.
Well,
wow.
I think the problem with the electric car was supposed to solve the emissions problem, not the energy problem.
Yeah. Well, the emissions problem is it's all a hoax. There is no emissions problem. It's fucking 9 degrees where I'm at, man. Global warming where? There's no goddamn global warming where I'm at.
Gee, I wish I'd thought of that. Fuck Elon.
And all they're really doing is promoting.
I bet they're not I bet they're just protesting that ugly ass truck.
All they're doing really is just promoting Nazis. This is how you know these people are the same people, man.
You know, I really like the Cybertruck in black.
I do too. You know, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Stanley. That Cybertruck with a Nazi symbol on the hood, it actually makes it look kind of nice.
I'll bet it does. We can just get the Nazi symbol in the right color.
Oh, this guy drew a cock. Oh, what a fucking child. What a fuck. What are you, 12? You drew a cock on a car? What the fuck? These people are children, Stanley. He drew a penis on a Cybertruck. What? How is that protesting anything?
Well, is your complaint that drawing a penis on a Cybertruck is redundant?
Kinda, yeah, kinda. It is kind of redundant. You gotta
know,
be a
who's gonna?
you kind of gotta be a dick to drive a Cybertruck anyway. So, like, oh, you made it look. Wow. Yeah, this is ridiculous. You know, these people are hypocrites too, man. You know, people act like these brands, um, you know, a lot of brands that you guys support and buy have you know, some very evil history behind it. You know, if you're driving a Ford, Henry Ford was very anti-Jewish. He hated the Jews.
He was just an all-around racist.
Yeah, but I
But,
think
you know,
his
oddly enough, believe this or not, he liked George Washington Carver.
yeah. He mostly just hated Jews. It wasn't so much
Well,
blacks,
no,
but
he had some opinions on black people.
yeah, but he didn't have a deep hatred for them though.
Yeah, it was just a casual dislike.
Yeah. Ah, what a fucking idiot. Man, let me get the fuck over. Jesus Christ. Man, it's fucking
That guy,
piece of
that guy just doesn't know who he's cutting off now, does he?
I know. I'll fucking smoke this guy, man. What the fuck
Isn't
is wrong
isn't didn't you name your truck Christine?
with No. I didn't name this truck. What the fuck, man? What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Their vehicles by today, or else they'll be vandalized. Police in Humboldt
Oh, for
County
God's
say several
sake.
people found the threatening note.
Sell their cars or they'll be
The that
vandalized.
came with a brick. The group behind the threat
Jesus.
calls itself Students Against Nazi Extremism and mailed a manifesto to the Lost Coast Outpost. It claimed responsibility for the brick as well as threatening Tesla owners in Rohnert Park, Hayward, and Seaside in Monterey County. The Lost Coast Outpost.
Oh, Calvin, I understand how the right thinks.
Summed up the group's goal.
So this is obviously a vendetta against Musk, and their goal, they say, is to create a big stigma around owning a Tesla. So they want the value of Tesla vehicles to plummet.
We've reached out to police in Hayward and Seaside, and they say so far they have not received any reports of vandalism or threats. Tesla owners are receiving threats to sell their.
Yeah, and man, you guys are hypocrites, man. You guys are fucking hypocrites. There's so many Mercedes was a Nazi. That was Hitler drove a Mercedes. That was a Nazi brand right there.
Well, how do you think that all these people acquired the Teslas? They sold their Mercedes.
Yeah.
Now, if we can just get them to buy like little Geo Metros, do they still probably don't make the Geo Metro anymore?
Yeah, I don't think they make the Geo anymore. These people are fucking hypocrites, man. It's like everything. All the major brands in America have a history, a dark history behind it. These people are just, you know, they're just weak. They're just weak.
Well, Trump's a major brand, so I would agree.
Yeah, but you're not gonna see these people going to the Trump Hotel, spray painting it. They get their ass handed to them. And then, you know, the crazy thing is, I would, and this is just an assumption, so don't quote me on this. This is not a fact, but I would imagine there's probably the majority of Tesla owners probably vote left.
Well, yeah, probably against Elon.
Right. That's the irony. Like, you probably don't see too many Teslas out your way, Stanley. But when I was living in Chicago, like,
No, actually, I see a lot of Teslas.
Oh, okay. Well, you are kind of close to Atlanta, so.
I mean, enough that I would love to get a what are they? The Tesla 3 or whatever, the one with the gold wing back door.
Oh yeah. I honestly really do like Teslas all around. Like I don't really see the. I even like the Tesla truck, man.
It's
I
a
think
little too racy for me, but the black, that one I saw, I guess it was a YouTube video, right
yeah,
after the guy blew himself up. Yeah, it
yeah,
looks great in black. It totally changed my mind
yeah. Nah,
about
I think
the suitability, the aesthetics of it. It
yeah,
just it reminds me of a kitchen appliance. Like
yeah.
it's a refrigerator with wheels on it. A
It
stainless
does.
steel refrigerator.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a toaster of some sort, like a futuristic. I don't know, man. I just like that idea of buying the future. Like
You know, statements like this more and more convince me that it's the opposite of what you're saying, Kelvin. The right is just batshit crazy. Elon is way too connected to the Tesla brand. People on the left can't separate the two.
nah, they really can't. They really
You know
can't.
what? You know what? I'm convinced that anyone that's one tick right of center is just insane.
You know what it is, Kelvin? The left has been, and I realized this a long time ago, Kelvin. But in America, the left is the party of criminals, man. Where not only are the politicians criminals, but they promote criminality. They promote it.
Thank you, Mr. Nixon.
They do. I've literally seen. When I was living in Detroit, Stanley, I saw my mayor go to prison, man. I literally watched him go to prison.
Yeah.
Like the guy was a straight criminal. Like not even like on some
Okay, well, how many street criminals embezzle like he did? Wasn't it embezzlement?
that was one of the things. That was just one thing
Yeah,
he
well,
did.
I mean, do street players actually embezzle a lot?
Uh, to a certain extent, yeah. I mean, you have some that do, but you know, I just think it
They
kind of
seem
goes
kind of
with.
white collars to me.
Yeah, but he was doing other things too, though. You know, he was doing a lot of other stuff, and throwing these lavish parties with taxpayer money. You know, he had a stripper killed. They couldn't connect him to that, but it's a well-known um, fact in Detroit that he had a stripper killed. Um, she wanted to expose him for, and he had her. You know how women are, always trying to expose somebody. I'm gonna expose you.
Kelvin says it's the holier than thou attitude that I can't stand by people on the left.
Yeah,
Oh, I bet he detests me then.
yeah, Phoenix Fish. That's what I'm saying, man. I have a theory that most Tesla owners
Ooh,
are
I
they
like I like the Rivian truck.
even the guy in the interview. Look at him. This guy in the interview
So
had the.
Phoenix Fish, you're in the middle of those two? That makes you a lefty sandwich.
I mean,
You got one on the top, one on the bottom, and you're comfy in the middle. What kind of car do you drive?
I don't think they
I
have
bet
like
it's like a Dodge Ram Super Cab.
nah. Phoenix Fish has
He
he has it
uses enough gas for the both of them.
he has a Lamborghini, man. he has a Phoenix, Michigan, a
Why would
Lambo.
you want a Lamborghini in Phoenix?
It's hot out there, man. He's trying to get somewhere fast. He's
I
got
mean,
time
the
for all
rubber
that.
doesn't beat the road; it sticks to the road. It was so.
Right.
I still can't get over the point that fire burned so hot, tires were exploding. I'm like, holy
Yeah,
shit!
yeah. You know, that actually happened to me in my when I lived in Chicago. Like I would park, you know, they have like alley parking. So I would park in the alley and my one of my neighbors' cars, I don't know why, but this motherfucker's car exploded in the middle of the night. I don't know how it happened. And it woke me up. So I woke
Oh,
up. I might still have a picture of it too. Let me see if I can find it. But it woke me up in the middle of the night. It sounded like somebody firebombed it or something. So I'm literally parked right next to the guy. So I run outside and moved my car up on the street. And like the whole right side of my car was just if I would have left it out there any longer, the tires would have exploded. Like it would have caught on fire more than likely.
Huh.
And it was pretty crazy.
Hey, Joy Reid looks good in this color.
Ah, come on, Stanley.
She
Come
does.
on. Oh, come on, man.
Just because you're in denial.
Oh, I'm in denial. She looks like some sort of like a
She looks like
flying.
Jeffrey Holder, but prettier.
Looks like a flying.
You know who Jeffrey Holder is, right?
I've heard of him. I've heard of him.
You remember the Bond movie with the tall black bald guy that goes ha 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 ha?
Which? Let me see. Let me see. Jeffrey Holder. Ooh, with a G. He must be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. She does. Yeah, she does. He kind of looks like that from Run DMC. One of them, Run or DMC.
Ooh,
Wow.
Phoenix this drives an Infinity. Oh.
Ooh, Q50. Drive a Q50. Damn. Nah, she looks like some sort of. She looks kind of like a bald sloth or something.
I'm
I
gonna
don't know
be
what that
honest.
is.
I think she's attractive, especially in that color.
Stanley, you don't have to do this, Stanley. You
I
know
don't
you
have
don't
to
have to
do
do
what?
this, right?
I
You
mean,
know
I
what you're doing,
prefer she
Stanley.
had hair.
You know what you're doing, Stanley. You don't have to do
No,
this.
you know what? I like odd-looking women.
No, you don't, Stanley. You don't have to. You
Hey,
don't have
you
to.
don't have to, you don't have to pretend for me. I'm man enough to stand by my attractions.
Stanley, you don't think she's attractive. Stop it, man.
I
You don't
wish she
believe
had
this.
hair, but I think she's okay. I wouldn't kick her out of bed.
Ah, Stanley, stop it. You would receive you would receive a blowjob from this
You know
bald
what?
headed.
And rubbing her head would be extra stimulation.
Oh God, Stanley, oh my God. Oh. Could you imagine rubbing a bald head while you're getting a blow? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
actually, yes, I can.
Come on, Stanley. Stop it, man. She looks like the Kimbe Matumbo, man. What the?
No, she
No,
looks better than Dikembe.
nah,
No,
barely.
no,
No.
no. No means yes, though.
Stop it, man. Stanley, you don't have to do this. We know you're fighting a
No.
good fight. All
Crack
right, we
thinks
know
she
you're.
looks like a Ferengi. I could see that.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. Wow, she does look like a Ferengi. Yeah.
I never would have thought of that comparison. So I
Yeah.
wouldn't rub her head, I'd rub her ears.
Oh she is not attractive at all, Stanley.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm not casting aspersions for your lack of taste.
Imagine what she looks like with no makeup on, too. Oh,
Uh, you could be right. She is wearing makeup.
she's wearing a lot of makeup. She has to. She doesn't have a choice. Go ahead, play it, Portia. Let's see what she's got to say.
JD Vance is in Paris with his wife and what he on the
Just
campaign
there, like,
trail frequently
nursing
called
a headache.
her kids, taking in the sights on the end of an international summit to discuss artificial intelligence. He spent last week defending a guy who allegedly tweeted, "Normalize Indian hate," and denounced interracial relationships. Vance happens to be in an interracial marriage with his wife, Usha, who is Indian American, and their children, therefore, are also Indian American. And yet, JD was demanding that Marco Elez, a 25-year-old Elon Musk staffer with Dog E, be rehired to continue rifling through Americans' personal data after he resigned because the Wall Street Journal posted an article revealing the racist comments.
Pause it. You see how these people try to spin this stuff, Stanley? They're not rifling through Americans' personal data. They're going
What are
through
they doing?
governments. They're going through government spending.
Okay, then why do they need access to personal data to verify who the government's spending money on?
Yes.
Okay, so
But they
how is that not rifling? Don't you need to rifle through them to
They
find out
already,
that information?
Stanley, they already have all of our personal data.
No. Answer my question. If you
They already
need the
have all our
personal
personal
files
data.
to verify where the government spending is going, do you need to rifle through the files?
It depends where it's going.
Yeah, okay.
It depends where it's going.
There,
I'm sure.
the real black conservative problem is
Stanley,
not being able to answer yes or no to questions.
you
Makes
don't
it
have to
seem
make this racist.
makes it
You don't
seem
have to-
slippery.
You don't have to be racist, Stanley. You don't have to make this a race thing.
Well, no.
Bigger than
I
race,
need
Stanley.
to separate. I have to segregate. That's a better word. The black conservatives from conservatives.
Yeah,
Because black conservatives are unique. Not all conservatives are anti-black, but all black conservatives are anti-black. So I got to make
Stanley,
that.
this has nothing to do with our. She's making it seem like they're going through personal data of me and
They
you.
are going through personal data.
They
Haven't
already
you
have
kept
all
up
of
with
our
the
personal.
news?
They already have all of our personal data, though, Stanley.
Okay, how? Through Tesla? Through PayPal? You gonna give me that
Yeah,
bullshit? Okay, you know what? You know who I first heard that from? And you're gonna feel like you're in great company. Fucking 12th Man came up with that little gem.
Well, 12th Man is a genius, Stanley.
And
So
what
I'm not.
12th Man doesn't seem to understand is PayPal doesn't hold every social security number in the nation. But the Social Security does. So Social Security uh, offices or computers or whatever do.
Yeah. But the main goal for DOGE is to look into government spending.
And they have to do what to do it?
They have to get access to government spending to the Treasury.
Okay, no. You must not be reading the newspapers to know where the government spent, who or what the government is spending money on. They've got to go through personal files. Like if you have Social Security or anything that gets mailed to you personally, they need to know this.
I don't think they're looking through that though, Stanley. I think that's
Okay,
all
why are they
propaganda.
needing access to the Social Security office?
That's all propaganda.
Oh, come on.
That's all propaganda.
So you're saying this news article saying that the acting head of the Social Security Administration quit That's false.
No, I'm sure they did quit, but this is all in solidarity of, and they're scared. They're scared what they're gonna find. They don't care. You think they care about us,
Nah,
Stanley?
I
You think
doubt
they
all
care
that.
about
You
you?
know what?
You think they
Your
care about
prediction.
us?
Do you remember who was it? You or John or both of you predicting that there would be riots and unrest after the inauguration?
No, that was John. That was John.
Yeah. Okay.
I knew there wouldn't be. I knew there wouldn't be. That was John.
Well, all I'm saying is that you got to go through the files to find out who individually is receiving money, and hey, they need access to complete their mission. They're gonna get access, probably.
All right, let's keep playing it. Let's keep playing it.
It's attributed to a since deleted social media account that's linked to him. The Journal uncovered archived posts that included gems like, "Just for the record, I was racist before it was cool," and "You could not pay me to marry outside of my ethnicity." Vance declared his support for Elez via X-Twitter, but only after replying to Musk, who was also calling for Elez's reinstatement. Vance tweeted, "I obviously disagree with some of Elez's posts, but I don't think stupid social media activity should ruin a kid's life," referring to the staffer who has high...
Pause it real quick. And this is something that Black women specifically, they have a real problem understanding. There are a lot of very racist white men that still date outside of their race.
Okay, well, why wouldn't they understand that?
Because I think she's making it seem like he's a hypocrite when this has been going on since slavery.
Okay, I still don't get your point. You're saying a lot of Black women don't understand that?
No, yeah, they don't get that it's not a hypocrisy. It's ingrained in American culture.
Well, yeah, that's why white men don't want history taught.
Well, she's an African, so she doesn't really get the nuance of it. But
Who's an African?
Joy Reid.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she is.
She's got Caribbean roots.
There's no way she's not from Africa.
Okay, dude. Here, let me look it up for you.
Look it up real quick.
And Jamaica has like direct roots to Nigeria.
Yeah, she looks Nigerian.
Yeah, there's a pundit who's a left-leaning YouTube pundit who has a Nigerian name. She doesn't even look that Nigerian to me, but she actually looks American. But yeah, she's got a Nigerian father. I think he's directly from Nigeria.
You're talking about Joy Reid, right?
No, I'm talking about someone else. This woman I'm talking about has a Nigerian name, but looks American, even though she's Bahamian.
Okay. Well, still, I'm JD Vance saying all that racist stuff. I'm not. That's par for the course. Of course, he's racist. Of course. This is America. Well, you want him to not be racist and make you feel better, Joy Reid? Were you mad because he married an Indian lady? His wife is hot. Nobody cares about race when the woman's hot.
Wait, she's the only Indian woman you think is hot, though, right?
Oh no, there's a lot of hot Indian women. Stanley.
Yeah, okay. Her father was from Congo, and her mother's from Guyana.
There we go. So she's double African. I knew she was African. You
Well,
don't get
Guyana's on the coast of South America. It's considered it's considered a Caribbean country.
Okay. Well, she looks more like her dad. Oh, is it? Get cracked. Is it?
Oh, hey, wait. Oh, you're gonna love this. She graduated from Harvard with a concentration in film studies.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, you'll never live this down.
Wow. That makes sense.
You're practically classmates.
Well, trust me, if I could get into Harvard, I'm not studying film. Trust me. That's not even the best place to go for film school is Harvard. That's not even.
Hey, you know what? It's the pedigree. New York, NYU would have been the best place.
Yeah.
That way she and Spike Lee could have been classmates.
Wow.
I think, Dave says Joy Reid is a tether.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I got you, Get Cracked. So the blue balls guy said it. I think that's Elon that said that, right? Isn't Elon blue balls? Isn't he the blue balls guy? I really, when somebody has a screen name called blue balls, it's just really hard for me to even pay attention to that shit. I don't know why the left is even taking this shit serious, but I think they just like to say blue balls on TV. I think that's really what it is. Yeah, I don't know. Stanley, do you know anything about these blue balls?
No, I don't have a Twitter account. And even if I did, I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't follow blue balls. All right.
Does Black Twitter still exist, by the way?
Yeah, it does. Unfortunately, yeah.
I almost joined Twitter just to follow it, but and participate in it, but I don't think that I'll get around to it.
Nah, Stanley, you would be. I think you would really like Twitter, honestly. That's probably why you shouldn't get on there.
I said the same thing to Herman this morning.
Yeah.
He kind of said the same thing. He would be afraid if I joined it, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. No need for me.
Yeah, it's way too much for you, Stanley. You'll be arguing with people 24/7, man. Yeah, don't do Twitter, man. No, it's a cesspool, man. It really is. All right, Portia, let's play some more of this video.
High-level access to American social security numbers as a kid. Congressman Ro Khanna, who's also of Indian descent, replied to Vance's post, asking the vice president if he plans to ask Ellis to at least apologize for the racist posts. Vance, still apparently in podcast troll mode despite his newly elevated station, responded, "For the sake of both our kids, grow up. Racist trolls on the internet, while offensive, don't threaten my kids. You know what does? A culture that denies grace to people who make mistakes." Apparently now also referring to the 25-year-old with access to America's $6 trillion payment system as a racist troll. Comforting. Earlier today, one of Trump's other favorite internet trolls, Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene, held her first House DOGE committee, whatever we're calling it these days, where she tried to pretend that Musk and his junior programmers haven't been given unlimited, unregulated, and unconstitutional power to pilfer taxpayer dollars and rummage through your personal data.
This will not be a subcommittee dedicated to making government efficient for everyday people. It's about helping Elon Musk and Donald Trump be as efficient as possible in robbing our government.
I'm trying to figure out exactly what it is that the Republicans believe our job is, because right now they have relinquished their constitutional duties over to an unelected bureaucrat.
Joining me now is Congressman Ro Khanna of California. He's a member of the House Oversight Committee, who did try to subpoena Elon Musk last week. I have to start with this exchange. We did want you to just respond to it, because there is something, frankly, emasculating about another man defending your own wife and children more than you do. And J.D. Vance, sort of committed that kind of emasculating act by being more vigorous in defending Marco Ellis than he was about defending Usha Vance. I found it weird. I just want to know what you thought of it.
Well, I thought his outburst was so undignified. All I said is this 25-year-old who is said to normalize Indian hate Imagine if he had said normalize white hate, what J.D. Vance's reaction would have been. But he says normalize Indian hate. He says repeal the Civil Rights Act, meaning that people who are going to a restaurant now, the restaurant can have black people and Indian people sit separately from white people. And all I said is ask him to retract that and apologize before rehiring him. And he would not commit to that. In fact, this person apparently has been rehired, no public retraction, no acknowledgement of wrong. And yet they are basically firing anyone who utters the words DEI. It's hypocrisy.
And he was saying these things specifically about Silicon Valley. You represent Silicon Valley. There is a tendency, the Peter Thiels, the Sachs, Mr. Sachs, all South Africans, I will note, white South Africans, who seem to have really put their foot down, that they really don't like the idea of diversity and inclusion. And it angers them. Elon Musk has made that statement before. So that seems to be something that they're willing to allow in our government, right? But my question is, okay, you all don't care if somebody isn't diverse. Do you care if they're self-dealing? Elon Musk, a Silicon Valley person, he had contracts currently with 12 agencies for roughly $15 billion. That's in funding in the last decade. He has new contracts, apparently, with NASA for SpaceX. He just may have gotten a $400 million contract with the Department of State while he's gutting those departments for everyone else and for the poor, cutting aid to poor people. Who's auditing this?
Well, that's why we wanted him to come before the Oversight Committee. I mean, he doesn't have to do financial disclosures. I don't understand it. Every member of Congress has to do financial disclosures, everything in our assets, any transaction. The president does, the vice president does. He doesn't have to do that. He doesn't have to go through the government ethics to recuse himself.
Does Normalize Indian Hate Kid have to? Does Big Balls his name? Do they have to file any disclosure forms?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean,
do you have a full list on the Oversight Committee of who they are?
We need to know who they are. How are they being paid? I mean, what budget authorized their payment? Whether did they get this access to sensitive information from the Treasury Department while they were federal employees or before they were federal employees? Because it's illegal if they weren't made federal employees. Those are unanswered
And you all don't
questions.
know that, and you're on the Oversight Committee.
We're on the Oversight Committee because they have not given us any of this information. Look, Musk, also, look at where he started. If you really cared about the deficit, if you really cared about the $36 trillion of deficit, would you start your cuts with the agency that's 0.1% of the federal budget, USAID?
Yeah.
Or would you look at the Pentagon, which is 56%? Or would you look at Medicare Advantage fraud? Or would you look at the pharmaceutical companies that are ripping off Medicare? And President Biden had the guts after many, many years to actually go after them and negotiate. This is a farce. It's a cultural issue. It's a cultural war that they're waging, going after programs that are helping Africans who are dying of malaria, dying of AIDS, which George W. Bush had the moral conscience to help. That's what they're going after.
Imagine going after the Pentagon. You know how idiotic you got to be to even make that statement? Yeah, let's investigate.
I would tend to agree that the Pentagon is probably the worst department. Who was talking about $10,000 hammers the other day? Somebody was. My question, actually, the point that stands out is that the Pentagon is 56% of the budget.
Right.
So the next time I hear, and it's always said that social services or the welfare state is most of the federal budget, I will remember this number.
Yeah, and I mean, anybody who thinks that is probably just racist, honestly, because that's
Racist because no, I think they're just wrong.
well, I mean, I think
Because
any
the problem, I'm going to give them, as J.D. Vance alluded to, I'm going to give someone who thinks that about the welfare state, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt because they're wrong.
Yeah, but I mean, anybody
Most people who receive welfare benefits are white.
But I mean, that's to me, that's not even really the bigger issue. I think if you don't know that most of your money is going to fight, like used for wars and stuff in the military, you probably are living under a rock. Like, well, who doesn't know that? We literally have the greatest military in the world.
Well, you might want to go and educate some of your fellow travelers.
Yeah, only somebody that's either retarded or racist would even say something like that.
I think racist is a little bit too strong a word.
I mean, who are they really talking about? If they really think most of the taxpayers' money is going to, food stamps and stuff, who are they talking about?
Well, white people.
No, I don't think they're making these statements for white people. They're
Well,
probably
they receive more of the benefits than anybody, at least numerically. So they
yeah.
gotta be. They gotta be.
I don't think in their mind they think that though.
Well, in their mind, but you know what? I'm gonna do JD Vance a good turn and take him on good faith that we need to give those racists a second chance.
Yeah. Hey, Crack, what's going on,
It's
man?
mighty white of me.
Crack.
Hey, what's up?
It seems like you know a lot about these blue balls. What's you have a lot
I thought you guys knew that stuff. I don't follow the politics, man.
Yeah,
because all the kids they had like nicknames because they use their like Discord handle or whatever. It's just like I made a joke on screen right here. It's like if I was in Doge, they call me Get Crack and they find all the dirt on me and they say, "Oh man, look at this guy. He went on panel, made Noel Turk, poor Noel, and then do like all this is all waste of time, man. It's always character assassination."
HB, it's like being a pilot. You know, all those pilots have cool nicknames like Maverick and Goose.
Right. It's like that.
You got Crackhead and Blue Balls.
His name is Get Crack, sir. It's not Crackhead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Get Crack and Blue Balls.
Oh, Blue Ball is King TL. That's King TL's nickname.
Yeah.
I got a big on my
Blue Ball. No S. It's Blue Ball. Yeah. It's Blue Ball.
Take out that MIG, Blue Balls.
Yeah, right.
You know, Craig, when I saw this shit, it was just I didn't even look into it. 'Cause I'm like, why are they talking about somebody named Blue Balls? But
you got to keep up. That's why the whole news cycle just like keeps changing because that's why they don't even use their real names, right? It's easy to like character assassinate now. Now you just move down the list. You get the guy, you don't call them by their real names. You call them young kids, right? Because they're like 19 to 24. Make them look like teenagers because they kind of look like teenagers. I mean, most of the younger generation people do look younger than teens back in the old days actually look like men, Nowadays, like they do look like kids. I don't know what it is. But yeah.
It's the lack of Wheaties.
Yeah. Could be.
You gotta be groomed from your Wheaties box.
So basically, they're going after these people because they expose stuff on Twitter about the government spending.
I mean, I don't know, man. You're gonna have to get Portia to talk because I was asking her, is it real that they found a bunch of social security numbers that go nowhere, like a bunch of 150-year-old like people and multiple social security numbers that go to one person's name or something? Yeah, I don't know.
Weird thing about it, I don't know. I mean, Social Security started, let's just say 150 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 100 years ago. So it just seems weird, somebody was like really old when they got a Social Security.
So the left is basically claiming that it's because there's no birth dates on a lot of them with these Social Security numbers. So that's why it's all an error. So if somebody typed it in like some random, you know what it is? Like if you have an old computer system, you don't put it, you leave it blank, they'll autofill it, right? What will they autofill? They'll autofill it to the first date that's in the database or something. You know what I mean? If John was here, it's like that's the lazy computer programmer would do that. They would just be like, it's just like the Y2K shit. It's like, why was everyone flipping out about Y2K? Because a programmer never thought like a computer would be used up to Y2K. So then it would just wrap around and go back to 1900. So it's just the same thing. If they leave it blank, they probably see a whole bunch of like 150 years. That's the excuse. That's basically like, oh, no. It's just somebody.
Well, why would the lefty bother making an excuse?
That's what I thought too. Then I was just like, wait a minute. Now this raises even more questions.
190 years old is long. If it's a simple mistake, who cares?
It's crazy, man. I don't get it.
You don't want to make those kind of mistakes. It's a kind of a big deal.
Right.
However, like I told John, it's a big bureaucracy. If Elon Musk and his team of vigilante heroes actually set things right, I guarantee you in 4 years you're going to have the same types of errors.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a temporary thing. And
fix them and move on. And to be honest, on the right, the same attitude applies. Yeah, it's a total screw up. You do want to know how it happened, but making a big deal of it really to what end?
So the question, the thing is like, that's why I don't care about politics. To me, it's just rich guy versus rich guy. This is what this is basically the culmination of the Elon, Silicon Valley, Peter Thiel war against old money. Old money, like, it's basically Boeing, Anduril, all these companies. So before SpaceX, they didn't give contracts to small companies. They gave contracts to Boeing, Lockheed, any established company. So it's really hard for anybody to get money from the government if you wanted to do defense work and you're a small company with no connections. So in the end, they had to sue. So SpaceX, once it got big enough, they pushed their clout around and started suing to get Anduril money. So Anduril wanted money, and this was like maybe 10 years ago or 8 years ago. So the guy got kicked out of Facebook with the Oculus like stuff, and he wanted to build like this stuff for the military. So he took whatever he learned working Facebook, doing the VR, AR sets, and then you see them in the Palantir, right? The videos on the website, you see them wearing that stuff to operate drones and things, and yeah. So that's what this is all about. I think once they find all this money, I bet you they're just gonna cut the rest of the legs and arms off of Boeing and Lockheed so that they get the money, right?
Oh, you know what?
Basically,
that's awesome. Except one thing you learn when you get older: what comes around goes around. So
yeah, no, that's why it's an endless war. It's just rich guy versus rich guy. It's always going to be like this.
I hope I live long enough to see Tesla and or SpaceX go through the same thing.
They will. Yeah. Eventually another guy will come up and the cycle continues. That's why I always say learn cycles. Human behavior is the same. Societies run the same way. They fall. Empires rise and fall. The same stuff. Same stuff. Yeah. And if you know that stuff, you make money. That's what my show is about. You know when to time it. I timed Tesla. I timed like all that stuff. I told my friends when they graduated to go into AI before anybody was even talking about it. AI was like a dead field from the 80s. People are like, what the heck, machine learning? That stuff was in the 80s. Who cares about it? Look what it is now.
I remember in 12th grade trying to learn assembler.
Yeah, I had to do the same thing. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I did it in high school too. Yeah.
What's assembler? What is that?
Assembly language.
Well, this is back where you probably did too. I had literally had to like, and it was for fun actually. Master Base 16.
I went to public school.
Basically, is it hexadecimal?
Hexadecimal.
Yeah, I went to public school. What are you guys talking about?
I went to public school too.
School.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's why you gotta pick school districts, man. If you don't pick good school districts, fuck. Like, there's a big difference between, like, I don't know where Imperius like grew up, but because he grew up in Southern California, but I would say like he probably would know more because there's big differences between just going one block away. So you just move one block away, you're in the crap school district. So like right now, housing prices are really affected by your school district because it's all like quantified. in a website. So anybody with an H-1B, like they would always worry about school districts. So when they bring their family over, they would always be asking me, "Oh, go here, go there, move to this place, that place." I'm like, "Oh my god."
You should have sent them all to the hood.
yeah, it could be, but I don't think that they know it's the hood. If it's that's too obvious, yeah.
Yeah, they came from the
Hell,
slums.
how old are you, Angry Snowman? You must be in your 50s.
He looks like it.
Yeah, last time Angry Snowman was up here, he was talking about programming too. He said like if he didn't get into construction or like he said he had something in his family or some kind of thing that made him stop doing it. Yeah.
Well, no, I was surprised. I haven't heard Pascal since I was in high school.
Yeah. That's what they taught before when I was too. Before they switched to C, Pascal was the first learning language. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I do want to finish this video real quick. I just want to get the full.
I think it's done. That's done.
No, I think there's some more. Portia, is there some more?
No, this is the mine that Portia wants to play. This is a different story.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right, let's play this one real quick.
Oh man. Go. All right.
Doge and Elon Musk have exposed a decades-old underground mine. You're looking at it. It's in Boyers, Pennsylvania, and seemingly it's in the middle of nowhere. But it's where the United States federal government stores and processes retirement applications. Here's how Elon Musk described it.
There's a limestone mine where we store all the retirement paperwork. And you look at a picture of this mine. We'll post some pictures afterwards. And this mine looks like something out of the 50s because it was started in 1955. So it looks like it's like a time warp. And then the speed, the limiting factor is the speed at which the mine shaft elevator can move determines how many people can retire from the federal government. And the elevator breaks down and then sometimes, and then nobody can retire.
Why does he sound like an 80-year-old man with debt?
There's 1,000 people that work on this.
Wow. Now, a group of anonymous employees told the Butler Eagle from the Office of Personnel Management that they don't have an elevator, but nonetheless, look at these pictures. This is stunning. All of the paperwork stored right here. It looks like a time warp. And you can see inside this facility, these massive columns of limestone that's holding it all up. Millions of paper files are stored right here. And according to DOGE, every month the facility takes about 10,000 applications for retirements and then sorts through them entirely by hand. Now, it's unbelievable that the government of the world's foremost superpower processes retirement applications 230 feet underground. There's one person who is not surprised by it, and he's sitting in the middle of our couch, and his name is Jason Chaffetz.
I got to tell you, there are a lot of storage facilities like this, and corporate America uses them all the time. But the idea that you have to do this by hand, that it's not automated, is ridiculous. Right. Elon Musk is 110% right. But if you want a secure facility that is temperature controlled, impervious to people getting in, a lot of caves are used throughout the country for corporate America. But this is not the first. Elon Musk, welcome to the show, because we've been talking.
Hey, they use these for storing films too.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
Storing film.
Yep,
a lot of the old films are like stored in these abandoned.
Gotta get to the Disney, man. You gotta keep that copyright going.
yeah. Because I mean, if you put any type of moisture on those old film, it's gone forever.
It's gone forever. Yeah.
So I'm not surprised that they're keeping paperwork and shit like this. It actually makes a lot of sense. So,
yeah, if we get nuked, like all those old guys will get mad. It's like, where's my retirement check?
Right,
it's like, shit, man. It's like, I don't give a fuck if you got nuked. You better give me my check.
Right.
Yeah, well, these Fox News guys are fucking hams, pretending like, ooh. You know what? just fucking come down off of it, okay? We're happy that Elon is here. Let's wish him good luck. But how about just stop sucking his dick?
Yeah, it is getting a little out of control how much they're sucking Elon's dick, man. But no, Craig,
He's got 13 baby mamas or 12 or whatever the number is, or 4, I think, that can do it for you and probably better.
But no, Craig, you are right though, man. Like
Mm.
I actually feel way more comfortable that this shit isn't on some dumbass hard drive somewhere. They
Mhm.
actually got physical copies stored in a vault. You know, that's that's actually very smart. I mean, they could digitize it too, have it in both places. But I mean, you know,
Could you imagine a workplace where you have a limestone pool? That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. All right, Portia, let's watch these guys fillet Elon.
Slobber, slobber. Yeah, I don't blame her. She's probably like, screw
Talk about
this.
this for a while. You know, in the military, they actually process rank advancements and pay increases with punch cards. They literally could not, they had to keep these like 80-year-old people employed because they were the only ones that knew how to fix the machines.
So the Washington Post did a deep dive on this, Kaylee, and it's fascinating. It talks about how some of these workers are depressed because they
keeping 80-year-olds employed.
Don't have windows. I don't blame them. I would be too. They order pizza down to the mine. It's really interesting. But here's what slowly now, as it did in 1977, during the past 30 years, administrations have spent more than $100 million trying to automate the old-fashioned process in the mine and make it run at the speed of computers. They could not. Well, I know one man who can. Maybe it's the guy who sends rockets to space with SpaceX.
Yeah, and what's always telling is that you don't see any of the Democrats or the bureaucrats who are defending these programs. They never defend them on merits. They never say, well, it's good that we keep all of our retirement paperwork 230 feet under the ground for these very specific reasons. Or no, it's very good that we sent $50 million of a condom shipment to wherever in the world because of these very specific reasons. Their only argument is that it is bad that Elon Musk is trying to change it for unspecified reasons. Well, that's not a very good explanation here, because if you can't defend something on the merits, then what is the point of keeping things as is? Why can Elon Musk not come in and try and update these systems, change things to make them more efficient and more efficient for the American taxpayer?
And on efficiency, you know, Jason Chaffetz, you flagged this for us. I do want to play it. It's something that you found out about floppy disks.
This is an 8-inch floppy disk. It takes 3.2
Yeah, that's a real floppy disk. Ain't that fake shit?
of these to equal one flash drive. So you can go get a flash drive down, you know, at Best Buy, or you can get 3.2 million of these to get the same amount of data stored. And this is still what the Department of Defense is using.
No, the older ones were 8. Yeah. They're different sizes. Yeah.
You know, I actually thought they were bigger than 8.
Hey,
well, they could be. It could be. Yeah, well, it could be. I remember the real platters. I remember the real spinning discs, you know, like the 60s movies. They had the rotating discs. No, that's real computers back then. They had huge tapes flying around. Oh, my God, man.
You know, I'm going to have to say something before Portia starts this again. Hearing those two Fox News bleach blonde babes talking about efficiency and, you know, processes and stuff. First question is, how did you get your job? Were you the best at your job? Were you efficient?
Yeah, well, yeah, they're eye candy, right? At least they're eye candy. That's the whole
Exactly.
point.
Hearing them talk about, you know, a waste of money. If we wanted well thought out news stories, we would hire real journalists.
And we just hired Kraken Stanley up there. We wanted some.
Oh yeah, right.
We would not draw as many viewers.
Thought provoking. People don't want that.
I mean,
come on.
No, I mean, Craig, the whole thing about it being underground.
That's why they have Harris Faulkner The old mammy.
to prevent, like,
Wait, what?
prevent that shit. The whole thing that it's underground to prevent like a nuclear war, like if something happens
Right.
like that is
Right.
such a, I mean, it's kind of like a simple explanation. Like,
It's like a giant desiccant.
yeah, right. I don't know, but it's like these people aren't even thinking of that.
It's cool.
No. I mean, government's always about reliability, man. That's what it is. So they never change. They'll rarely change something if it works. So yeah, the subway system in San Francisco runs off floppy disk too. Not those the actual floppy disks, like the 3-inch ones, the modern ones before they got rid of them. Yeah. It was like, dude, if they lost that floppy disk, the subway wouldn't work. They didn't have a backup for that shit. I was just like, what the fuck? You guys are retarded.
80 years supply, an 80-year supply of those.
I don't think anyone thought of that. I don't think anyone thought of that far ahead.
Yeah.
See?
Because a lot of back then, people were worried about the Cold War and all that other bullshit.
Yeah. Right.
They probably didn't even think we were gonna be here that long. Honestly.
No, that's why I said Y2K, all this stuff. Yeah. Everything in the bureaucracy, once it's set in stone, nobody will question it. It's just like, that's the rules. That's how we always done it. And you got that's why always young people they get run out of government usually. It's like, that's why I'll never work for government. I would just be like so mad. I would just be like, dude, you can do it better, Nope.
Oh yeah.
You'd be so mad, you'd be like the next Edward Snowden.
Yeah, well, no, I don't think I would do that. That's stupid. What he did is just like, that's not right. I mean, because it's not worth it anyway to do that. Nobody will care anyway.
Yeah, and I think that was the ultimate thing about what he exposed. Nobody really gave a fuck. I mean,
Nobody
it
gave a
made
fuck.
it made some good content on YouTube, but nobody besides that, nobody really gave a fuck, dog.
Nobody gave a or that other dude that became a tranny in prison. What, that army guy that whistleblowed or something? I don't remember. It's in Iraq. It was something like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, nobody cares, dude.
I think that's most Americans too, man. Like even with this DOGE shit, like nobody really gives a fuck, man. I mean, it is funny to talk about, but bro, we know that they're sending money for dumbass shit. And they've been doing that.
I think the real reason is like if Elon finds something that he can use against Boeing and all these old like defense companies, that's over. Anything to use against NASA or whatever, like the dolphin story we did yesterday, that NASA was funding that. So if he finds stuff he can use and weaponize against his enemies, that's what it is. It's just only people with money care about this. That's it, man.
Yeah, and that's why people with money should not be doing it.
They'll always do it, Stanley. It doesn't matter. The whole world runs on people with money. You
I
really
don't-
believe in politics? You really believe that it's fair? I don't think so.
but
It's
I
just
believe-
blue team versus red team to me, man. It's always been that way.
Let me know when you're done so I can make sense.
No, I'm done. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think Elon was the best person to do it. Optics wise, I don't think so.
Yeah, he's because I think he's grown impatient. Like Elon is some guy that's grown impatient. You see him.
Yeah,
He just has no patience.
I honestly don't think he's a process person.
No, he's not. Have you seen the Fremont plant in Tesla? Go look up the stories of the Tesla plant down there. It's crazy. They're overworked. They're all like doing crazy shit just to make cars. Like when the early days of Tesla, that's what always people were saying. Tesla would never be a company because they would just make cars by hand.
Well, I think, and I don't think he's all that. I don't think he's a Steve Jobs, but he's an idea guy. He's not a process guy. I would love to have somebody like an Alan Greenspan do something like this.
Greenspan? Really?
Well, he's dead.
Come
isn't he?
on.
No, but
I don't know. I think he's alive still.
Here's what I'm saying. If we could get a young Greenspan who's good at processes, like, hey, before you just send a bunch of 18-year-olds in there to, say, hey, old man, I need access to your computers. How about do some forethought? How about,
Yeah, he's still alive, man. 98 years old.
is he?
Yep. He's
But
alive.
what I'm saying is I would love to see someone like a Glenn Lowry, or, this is something an economist should be doing.
Yeah. I think the issue is a lot of this stuff is on computers, and like Craig said, Elon wants the shit now. Like there's
He's always acts like he's in a race. He's always acting like time's ticking. So that's why it always gets me. It's just like, is something happening?
That fast twitch, it's not always a good thing.
No, it's not. It's definitely
he's not in a firefight.
It's not. But maybe he might know something we don't. I don't know.
You know what? I can't imagine Elon knows much more than what he
HB,
learned.
what's a conspiracy theory for us today? Tell us. Give it to us, man.
Elon needs a new set of dentures so he stops slurring his S's.
Well, my conspiracy about Elon is that he's highly autistic, and that's probably
that's one. But I think there's more to it than that.
Yeah, I don't.
You got to ask Peter Thiel. Peter Thiel's the real mind behind it. Got to ask him.
What do you think?
I don't know. We got to find Peter Thiel and ask him ourselves, man.
There is something. I don't know,
There's something going on.
There is definitely something going on because it just.
It's like a rate. There's like time's a ticking. There's a clock that we don't know about. Could be an economic clock.
And I kind of agree with Stanley too, man. Like hiring a bunch of under 25 people to be the head of.
Well, I think the under 25 isn't the problem. It's people that are good with processes, and I don't know. It's like a chemistry thing. You can't rush processes sometimes. And I just think that being in a race, maybe you're right. Maybe there's some deadline, like the Martians are going to come down and kill us all.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
if we don't have this solved pretty damn quick. But
because they all have all this data, right? And
not the right genius for this job.
Well, yeah, because I feel like because you see all the data's out there, we could analyze it and we could go like, oh, is there a demographic problem? Because there's always a demographic problem. Like if you listen to Ray Dalio, he always talks about it, and it's like, okay, there's not enough young people anymore, so then you can't sustain economic growth up until 2030, right? Because not enough young people are being born, so then eventually people won't consume. So our capitalist system will collapse by a certain time around 2040 or whatever. And I don't know if it's because of that or it's because of something else. Yeah, like Martians are coming. I don't know. All right. Because there seems to be like he's running for something.
I think there are young people who could do what his little minions are doing. I think there's there's another version of Elon that is slow. Well, you don't even have to be slow. You just have to think. You just have to be able to think. You just don't shoot off the top of your head. Set out a timeline, set out goals. And maybe there is. It just seems haphazard to me. Doesn't seem like there are, goals. And if you want transparency for your little MAGA fans to see, fucking publish the schedule and have every house in America with a chart hanging on the wall, having the kids mark every day what has Elon done today.
Yes, Stanley. Honestly, like posting it on Twitter kind of takes away from it, honestly. Kind of makes it not as serious.
What is he? Well, I mean, has he posted like a progress chart?
No. Just like all the information has been posted on Twitter, and it should be a little bit more,
I mean, I think it would be cool if you could get all the kids and every household, like back in World War II. They had the newsreels and people tracking, where the troops are, where our boys are. You can make an event out of this. You probably even get the left to buy into it.
Yeah. I mean, all right. Let's. What is this? What is this, Portia? What are we watching?
Someone got their leg ran over on the line. People got sent out for exhaustion. People throwing up at random because of not drinking enough water. Management never really cared. All they care about is hitting numbers, doing whatever they can to please Elon.
Do you think that this is sustainable? This pace is sustainable?
Yes. So we'll probably have, I don't know, a 3 or 4-fold increase in Model 3 output in the second quarter.
I got hurt on seat manufacturing.
Pure agonizing pain. I jumped up and my arm was just hanging.
Damn.
In orientation, they were like, oh, you're going to really love it here. This is a good place to work. I had no clue what I was getting myself into.
Dennis Duran worked in the paint department at Tesla's Fremont, California factory for 5 years.
The paint shop's really operating at full tilt, so adding any complexity to the paint shop would not be wise right now. But
once I got there, they were like, okay, so Dennis, you know we were going to work a lot of hours, so we just want to let you know we don't really know when we're going to have our next days off, so we might just work maybe 8-10 days straight and then maybe get 2 days off. I was like, oh, this is new. I started first in wet sand. Basically, you had to sand the car for 12 hours with a sander that's bigger than my hand. So after just 4 days of 12 hours, my fourth day, it was really bad. I woke up with like a cramp all in my arm. And it hurt so badly. I guess that's why, like the wet sand sanders would say 8 hours is the max total.
In 2015 alone, the rate of
all right, pause it here.
He just sounds like a lazy youngin.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is what Stanley was saying about the process. Yeah, I already realized this log goes like, yeah, this guy doesn't care. He just wants whatever he can to get some kind of number, something out there that he can go to the shareholders, present it every quarter, get more stock prices to move up. That's it. So that's why I bought it. I was like, perfect. This is a capitalist. He doesn't give a crap about workers. Perfect. This is how you get your stock going. And this is how he's going to do it. And the thing is, this would be perfect in China. The way he treats people, this is how workers are treated in China. Like that's normal in China. This is actually pussy shit. Like HB said, China's way worse than this. This is pussy shit. Yeah, you're gonna have a guy with like a toothbrush sand that shit. We can't afford real sanders.
In China, they would be living at the factory. They'd have
that's why they jump out. That's why they jumped out. Like they always have the nets around because they're suicide. Yeah, they'll do suicides.
They'd be living inside like a little capsule.
Yeah, right. So
rice and seaweed. That's it.
Yeah, rice and seaweed. Wow. Yeah, you're probably right. Soy sauce and rice. Oh Jesus. Yeah, that's all they'll eat. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys got it.
So, actually, so when he opened a factory in China, he took all what he learned there and then bring it back to the factory in Houston or wherever it is in Texas, and yeah, that was it.
Awesome.
They got. So that's the process engineering that's going on here. Yeah. All right, Portia. Yeah.
102% above the industry average. And in 2016, it was above the average by 82.5%. Tesla claims its 2019 injury rate dropped below the industry average, but the Center for Investigative Reporting found that Tesla underreported its injuries that year. On top of that, California's inspection agency said it couldn't verify Tesla's claims about safety improvements.
Basically, everybody would cut their arms and hands. Sometimes people would bleed off the line and have to run to the bathroom, so it would be a man down, a second person. I would have to stop the line, and once you stop it, if you stop the line there, management come over, would start yelling at you, and they'd be like, why did he cut his hand? What is he doing? Oh, change him out with someone better. Almost like a modern-day industrial sweatshop.
Dennis tried to help organize a union to gain more of a voice, but Musk and Tesla stopped it by illegally threatening, harassing, and firing workers, according to the NLRB.
Management makes you want to feel like they're the superior, you should be afraid, you should appease me. That's basically the culture was always there, basically an extreme hierarchy.
The amount of time that workers took off for injuries tripled in 2018 as Tesla launched the Model 3.
A mass market, affordable car. We need to achieve high volume production. Our Fremont factory in the past has actually made almost 500,000 cars a year. So we're confident that Tesla can achieve that number in the future in terms of vehicle production.
Musk had planned for the Model 3 to be produced almost entirely by robots until Tesla didn't hit its numbers.
Elon, part of the thing I heard about the Model 3 is that there's too many robots. That maybe.
Yeah, I agree.
You do? You think so too? That maybe you need more people in here working.
We do.
Elon Musk abandoned the
Like she made a production suggestion.
Tesla was a mistake. To be precise, my mistake. Humans are underrated.
The turnover there is extremely bad because after a while, sometimes after even a few months, workers always already see how bad it is over there. Management didn't care about safety. It's just extremely exhausting and they just realize that the pay is not worth it.
After 5 years of grueling hours and injuries, Dennis left for another job. He says his coworkers are still facing the same problems. Meanwhile, Elon Musk has become one of the world's richest men, worth an estimated $156 billion.
I want the culture to re-change, to feel less intimidating, less stress, more at equal levels, no more superiority complex over workers. I would want health and safety to be above production numbers. I want workers to just come into work every day knowing that their job's going to be there the next day.
Well, yeah, this explains a lot about Elon Musk's philosophy. Yeah, this explains.
Yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, it's fun. It's because like the left, I think back then, like there were always complaints at that plant. I was in that plant. Like I went there when it used to be owned by a joint venture between Toyota and GM. It was the last auto plant in California because everyone moved because of labor laws.
Right.
So yeah, I think it was like high school. It was like our economics teacher wanted to teach us about I don't know why. It was just like, all right, so this is where you are to be a slave.
Sweatshops.
Yes, let's learn about sweatshops. Yeah, exactly. I think that was his goal, but whatever. But anyway, I think the thing is also I knew a guy who got interviewed by Tesla or maybe it was SpaceX. I don't remember. I think it was Tesla. And so eventually the end goal was that you would meet Elon himself. That was your final interviewer.
Oh, wow.
Elon is a micromanager, dude. Yeah. Elon is a micromanager. Like Steve Jobs was also a micromanager, but Elon takes it to the next level. And he's just like, dude, this guy's crazy. So then he asked me, like, man, what are they going to ask me? Am I going to have to blow Elon Musk to get this job? Probably,
Yeah,
shit.
Yeah.
But at that point, working at Tesla was like a dream job because the cult of Elon back then was so big. Like this guy was like Tony Stark. Like, dude, people watch Iron Man. That's probably why they made the Iron Man movie, the first real Marvel movie, like really successful. And then they used that just to put on him. And then that's how dude, this is perfect. This brainwashes everyone to work in Tesla, right? Because they think like they're working for Tony Stark. And it's perfect, man. So it goes right into my worldview where everything is propaganda. Everything is like they want you to work at Tesla. They want you to help Tesla. They want me to put my money in a stock called Tesla. Why? Why is this happening? Just like Palantir now.
Yeah.
We're helping Palantir by buying their stock, right?
Now that you mention it, I do wonder what Tony Stark's his factories look like, man. He's probably doing the same thing, man. Fucking Tony Stark. Anywhere.
Yeah. I never liked Iron Man. Personally, I never liked Iron Man. I thought Iron Man was an asshole and this and that. And now it makes so much sense. It's like, yeah, it's perfect. That is Elon.
Do many corporations, like tech corporations, have the CEO do interviews?
No. Very rare. Very rare. They will in specific places, controlled places like CNBC. They'll make sure they ask softball questions. You know what I mean? Like with Jim Cramer, they'll make sure to pump the stock. Yeah.
Let me tell you why I ask. Back when Navy was developing its nuclear program, Hyman Rickover did the same thing. All the officers that were coming into the program had to do a personal interview, and this lasted. Well, I think he did it. Used to interview even after he retired, and so every single office. Jimmy Carter was Hyman Rickover's flag lieutenant, believe it or not. Carter was a nuclear engineer.
Okay.
But anyway, Hyman Rickover used to interview like the little ensigns, the O1s coming in. So I'm wondering if Elon picked that story up and emulated.
Could be. You know, they always sell these like books that compile stories of successful people. You know what I mean? It's like those self-help books. I'm sure probably there was some version of that with that story in there, and he probably picked that up. Who knows? Yeah. Fuck.
And then the story is Hyman Rickover, like he'd take you to dinner, and if you seasoned your food before you ate it,
what would happen?
He would cut you.
What?
Well, his thing was like a good engineer is gonna test for taste before he makes.
Oh my god!
No, I swear.
Wow.
I've never went to a restaurant and seasoned my food first. I just eat it first. then I gotta season.
Then you season. Yeah.
That's the story. Your ass is grass. Don't come in there and be seasoning the food before you taste it.
Yeah, I would rarely season anything before I taste it too, but I didn't think that was a big deal. But it makes a lot of sense now.
It does. It does make a lot of sense.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fuck. See, this is why, like, you know, you don't have that mind to think like all these little things matter. And you know, there was the story where Steve Jobs went in and just went to an interview randomly. He just dropped by, went into the room and asked the dude, "Are you a virgin?" And the dude would just like start sweating and didn't know how to answer. "I'm married." "You didn't answer the question. Are you a virgin?" I was like, what the fuck?
Yo, you ever see that movie Deep?
No, I heard of it though.
With what is that guy? Morpheus from
Okay. Yeah. Lawrence Fishburne, yeah.
Lawrence Fishburne, yeah. So in that movie, and I always remember this part because it was kind of a shit test question too.
Okay.
He was like an undercover cop, so he went in for the interview, and the white police captain was like, "Do you know the difference between a black man and a nigger?" And they showed like two cops before that. One of the cops was like, "I don't know the difference," and then the police chief was like, "Yeah, most niggers don't." And then the other guy just he got mad and grabbed his shirt, and it was like, "All right, we'll call you back." It didn't call him back. And then Lawrence Fishburne was like, "Only a nigger would answer that question." I was like, all right,
okay. I gotta watch this now. All right.
Yeah.
All right. For Black History Month, I'll watch this movie.
Yeah,
all right. Deep Cover, 1999. Okay.
Portia has another one she wants us to watch.
No, it's not 19. Deep Cover is like oh man, it's before that. It's
No, it says 1992 on IMDb, man.
Oh yeah, 1992. Yeah, 1992. Yeah, that's the song where that's the movie where it's off of. That's the
Wait, what? What's off of? You broke up.
Snoop Dogg. He had his first hit was on the Deep Cover soundtrack.
Oh, okay. Makes more sense now. That's why I recognize it. Okay. Yeah, okay. But I never watched it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll play this next one.
Okay.
Elon Musk is now worth $167 billion. And depending on when you're watching this video, he could very well be worth even more. Despite all the 5-star hotels he could sleep in, the Tesla CEO chooses to sleep at his factories, not just now and again, but often. That's what he did during his recent visit to the Gigafactory under construction in Berlin, Tesla's first vehicle factory in Europe that will start turning out Model Ys this year.
Where do you sleep tonight?
Tonight's in the factory.
In the factory, not in a hotel.
Well, technically a conference room in the factory, but yeah.
You sleep in a conference room in the not finished factory tonight.
Yeah, it gives me a good feel for what's going on.
Alone or?
Yeah, I assume so. Is this an invitation?
Kidding aside, he's been doing this for years, including camping on the roof of Tesla's battery factory in the Nevada desert. And he showed CBS exactly where he slept at Tesla's manufacturing plant in Fremont, California.
I sleep on the couch over there. Last time I was here, I actually slept literally on the floor because the couch was too narrow. When things get really intense, I don't have time to go home and shower and change, so I just sleep here.
Saving time isn't the only reason he sleeps at work. It's just his style. He explains that he doesn't want to be one of those CEOs in an ivory tower, far removed from the hardships his employees face on the front line. He says he wants his pain to be worse than theirs. There's no question his employees have had to endure a lot to get Tesla to where it is today. The company delivered nearly 500,000 cars in 2020, a stunning achievement considering it was just a month away from bankruptcy a few short years ago as it struggled to mass produce the Model 3. In 2018, Tesla planned on producing 5,000 Model 3s every week, but only managed about 800 a week in the first 3 months of that year.
Frankly, we're going to be in production hell. Welcome.
Part of the problem was that Tesla relied on too much automation or too many robots too early, and any issue would cause the entire assembly line to stop. The human staff was also overworked, exhausted, and according to a report in The Guardian, even passing out on the factory floor. In response to this article, Musk said he cared deeply about the health and safety of his employees and emphasized that Tesla's safety record had improved significantly since then. But shortly after, Tesla was hit by another claim of high injury rates at the factory. So Musk responded with an all-staff email that's been applauded by leadership experts. He wrote, "No words can express how much I care about your safety and well-being. It breaks my heart when someone is injured building cars and trying their best to make Tesla successful." He went on to say he'd meet with every injured employee and would go down to the production line and perform the same task that they perform. It's not certain whether he actually met with every single injured person, but this hands-on approach was clear evidence that he's willing to put himself at the very heart of problem solving. And sleeping in factories could go a long way toward inspiring his employees to make Tesla an overwhelming success by helping the world transition to sustainable energy. Tesla aims to produce 20 million cars a year by 2030. That's 40 times what it produced in 2020. Only an insane amount of hard work will get Tesla there. Musk says at times he's clocked in more than 120 hours a week, a work ethic that he adopted early on. When he and his brother Kimball founded their first company, Zip2, which was like an internet version of the Yellow Pages, they only had one computer, so the website ran during the day while they coded at night. They also slept at the office because they didn't have an apartment, and luckily they could shower at the YMCA. He doesn't expect his employees to camp out at work, but does expect them to spend a lot of waking hours there. During that painful production ramp-up of the Model 3, staff were working 100 hours a week. That's the equivalent of 14 hours a day, 7 days a week. Critics say he pushed his workers to the brink. Musk said there was no other way to meet Tesla's production targets. The company bounced back and exceeded its delivery goals in the second half of 2019. Tesla is now the most valuable car company in the world as the stock price continues to soar. Musk's rocket company, SpaceX, is also soaring, literally, as it tests out prototypes of the massive Starship system that plans to send people to the moon and Mars. Even though his company's futures look bright, the CEO says it's no time to slow down. He once explained that if someone is working 50 hours a week and you're working 100, you'll get twice as much done in the course of a year and be that much further ahead. Perhaps this mentality is the reason that on Glassdoor reviews, only 65% of Tesla employees recommend working there, compared with 85% who recommend Apple. That doesn't mean people don't want to be hired at Tesla. They just recognize it's a demanding place to work. As Musk himself has admitted, there are way easier places to work, but nobody ever changed the world on 40 hours a week. So his couch sleeping will probably continue, though he might find it somewhat more comfortable
I've
now.
heard versions
A YouTuber named Ben Sullins started a GoFundMe to get Musk a bigger couch. A furniture company caught wind of it and offered one up for free. The money raised ended up going to charity.
So when do you think Tesla will be able to produce 20 million cars a year? Do you think it'll happen by 2030, earlier or later? Let me know. And if you like what you saw, as always, give it a like and don't forget to subscribe to my channel. And thank you very much to my patrons for your support. I'm Cindy Palm, and I'll see you next time.
You know, the more I see of him, the less I'm impressed.
I really like that quote though, Stanley. Nobody ever changes the world on 40 hours.
Oh my God.
And you know what? I had said it 100 times by now. I had an old boss's boss tell me, what do you expect from $10 an hour associates? Which is almost the opposite of that.
Yeah. It kind of it makes sense, you know.
That's why John doesn't sleep. See,
Yeah.
he's changing the world
Hey,
in the Urban Landlord YouTube channel right here.
Yeah, man.
So, oh man, let's make a 24-hour channel. Okay. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, Phoenix Fish, it is the most valuable car company, man.
Yeah, it's far away from like a Toyota and everybody else, man. Yeah, it's insane. That's why everybody keeps arguing. It's just like Palantir, right? They'll be like, "It's not worth that much. It's not worth that much."
We don't know what them motherfuckers are doing. They're fucking modifying plants like fucking nobody's business. So we sure in the hell don't know what that meat is eating. Number one.
Wait, this is live?
Two,
What's going on here?
It doesn't fucking matter.
Oh, I thought it was live.
What is happening is we're running out of fresh water, and our soils are being burnt. Our soils, you flip a shovel full of soil in a farm field, there's not even a fucking worm in it anymore. There's no life in it until they bring in the phosphates and the nitrogen.
Shows where denial is
That's what we're up against. And that's what people, when they think we can go on forever, it's like, no.
The title of the show, World Map Shows Where Denial is Criminalized.
Oh, okay.
It's criminalized, huh?
Do you know what it means?
I don't know.
Yeah.
What Canada and Soviet Union here? Like, what? Why is it all red everywhere?
I don't know. There's a little piece here in South America. There's a little bit of yellow. I'm sorry, red.
Yeah, the French Guiana. That's why, because it got taken over by the Soviet Union, apparently. Shit.
Yeah, I saw a worm like last week though. I don't know what he's talking about. I mean, I drive past farms almost on a daily. Maybe he is onto something though. I don't know.
Antoine says no worms in the soil, no fishing for me, I guess.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably.
We have technologies and theories about technologies that is backdated, and we just don't have enough engineers to research them from World War I and World War II. Like, we have technology that we experimented with and we're in the early states of research and development after the war that still hasn't been messed with because of all the
research and
technologies.
And you do realize, Orthodox, that we really don't know what the fuck they have when it comes
I was just about to say that. I don't
when it comes to research and developed anything, we don't know what them bastards have. We don't.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. But hold on. The thing is, Jack is talking about CRISPR. CRISPR, as far as I know, my limited knowledge on it, CRISPR does not allow for the adding of genes because we haven't figured out how to do that.
It's modificational.
Right, it allows them to snip out things that are bad genetically.
I said knock off. I didn't say add. I said knock off. I said add. I didn't say add. I said knock off.
It grafts in genes also.
It can also graft in recently, but sorry, Ryan. Let me get it real quick. what I'm saying is this. They just did like a chimera thing in China or some crazy shit like that. Like this is even before they edited a bunch of twins to be HIV resistant. Like, I understand the amount of weird shit that's going on right now. This is what Bray was talking about.
Yeah, this is the round table of conspiracy theories.
Yeah, sounds interesting. I didn't know they could edit.
You know what?
It
sounds like a morass.
The soil doesn't work anymore. You guys, wake up.
So they've gone from stuff after World War II that R&D stopped on all the way over to CRISPR. So this is a wide-ranging conversation about technology.
Are they going to talk about the Stargate program?
The Hadron Collider. They're gonna.
No, they got to talk about Stargate at one point because, but before we did the whole Stargate stuff with the AI, man.
Mavid G says you can even compost poop for nutrients.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Amazing.
He's done it a couple times. Yeah.
Oh,
fuck. He's done it a couple.
Yeah. You can even stuff it. You can even stuff it in your hat and put your hat on your head and call it brains. All right.
I'm glad I maybe found a new home.
Yeah. See, that's what happens when you have a break. See, they found a new home. They have to get that dopamine hit. Yeah. Otherwise, they have to go somewhere else. Yeah. You gotta give them the dopamine hit, man.
That's okay.
Well, I can't
No.
I don't know what to say. What the fuck? Yeah. Well, be brave.
I mean, we don't talk about it. We don't talk about enough poop. So it happens. Be Brave is entertaining though. I will give him that. It is pretty entertaining.
You know what? I have like some weird thing about entertainment. I can't listen to stupid bullshit without reacting to it.
Well, that's what makes it
all of a sudden it becomes not unentertaining.
Yeah. I just think saying that the water is running out and the soil doesn't work, man, that is some they're very thought provoking,
Well, they'll get to Monsanto about it probably too, if they didn't get to it already. Monsanto, and then which got bought out by Bayer, so it's probably the Germans again, and then it's like goes into Nazis probably, and the Nazis went to the moon or something, and then we'll get around to the flat Earth again, and then we'll come back around to the hollow Earth. Yeah,
the corporate overlords.
And then
because that's how the conspiracy mind works. They gotta go around and I like conspiracy theories. Don't trust me. I like it, but it's got to be good though. It's got to be really good.
I think as soon as I get a whiff of a conspiracy theory, I'm ready to move on. It's just all right, well, where to next? I guess Porsche's moved on. I did find a new Pop the Balloon here. The Love Mountain. It's a short one.
Love Mountain. Where is this? Where's Love Mountain?
It's the Love Mountain edition is in Houston.
Oh boy, this is gonna
They made some cheap ass movie.
Hello. If I look like this,
but it's our favorite lady here, or one of our favorites. Who is that in the red dress? That looks promising.
And no man ever considered me good enough to wife me, then I have a problem.
No, you're beautiful. I swear you are. I won't pop. I won't go pop at all.
Pop the balloon or find love.
What? She's back at work?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Oh my God! What is that woman doing?
She works for Elon. Didn't you know?
Apparently, she works at the Elon Musk School of Science. It's like, motherfucker, you better be back to work.
Yeah, you know, Portia's not somebody that likes to sit around. She needs to be doing something. Can't just
Portia.
relax.
Poor. Well, I'll talk to her. I'm shocked. She must have gotten bored.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You
She
know
wants to
what?
break up a couple. Portia misses breaking up fights and stuff.
Yeah, what's up, Gary?
Gary and salute, man.
Now, if y'all have something else in mind, don't let me commandeer.
I don't know unless hey Garion, if you can come up here, can you tell us what's going on with Lowe's 24-hour stream that she's gonna do tomorrow? Yeah.
They were playing whatchamacallit.
No. There's gonna be a 24-hour or maybe just a 12-hour stream, but she could do 24 hours tomorrow because she needs to get the views up to get the monetized. She has the subscriptions, right? She has to get the views up. Yeah.
How many subscriptions do you have to have?
No, you just need 500 if you have enough views. She already has over 500.
500 already?
She's 700 now, I think.
Holy shit!
You need
Maybe not
500.
700. No.
I think 4,000 watch hours is what you need.
See you later, beefing. He'll come back after the pop the balloon stuff. Apparently he needs conspiracy theories for nutrients.
Yeah, she's at 585. 585. Yeah, 585.
Okay.
Well, I know one of their strategies was light skin privilege or something like that. And I did notice EAE or somebody last night made the comment that obviously light skin had run its course. They'd have to do something else to bring in subscriptions.
Yeah.
I mean, does YouTube pay that much?
No, if you get super chats, she can milk the money. She has enough simps now. They'll pay. You got Imperious there. Perfect.
Yeah, I saw him over there last night.
No, he's there when you don't see him in the Discord. So apparently Universal Jones told me he was there for hours, 4 hours, talking her up.
Oh
fuck! Now were they on the voice chat?
Yeah. So you know how many hours are over there. Like, see, that's why every time he was like, "Oh, I gotta go to the gym. I gotta go to the gym." He's just going to another panel, dude. And now it's like, and what else? If he does Discord, but fuck, dude, he could be anywhere in Discords, multiple Discords talking.
You know what I want to see? I want to see him talk her up and seduce her into like coming to visit.
He's trying. He's trying.
Oh,
you telling us he's not trying? He's trying.
Oh, I bet he is.
Yeah, he better.
Well, you know why I want to see it.
Dude, so yeah, Low is basically is gonna make like the if she plays her cards right, yeah, she's the anti-Grace Thorpe, right? And then she can just steal all the simps already because King TL can move over, all that. That's it, easy money. Once you got King TL paying, it's done.
I can tell you right now, I'm glad I'm not a woman today.
Are you sure, Stanley? You sure?
Having to even pretend to be interested in some of these folks would make my skin crawl.
Yeah.
Man, you're not gonna be a good woman then. Guess you're safe from the drag queen story hour.
I think what it is though, Stanley, it's like the attention that a lot of these women, that's what they really like. It's the attention.
Well, I mean, who wouldn't like attention? I mean,
Yeah,
come
but
on.
I think as men,
When
I
Kimmy
think as
comes
men,
into the chat, she goes, "Hi, Stanley." Come on. Who wouldn't enjoy being noticed?
Yeah, it's a bit different than
but
that though. Yeah, it's a little
no, no,
different.
no. I think the difference is though with guys, it's the attention that we get that matters more than anything. Like if you had a
Yeah,
bunch of gay guys coming in the chat saying hi, Stanley, you wouldn't feel the same way. Or a bunch of
I hope not.
weirdos and yeah,
When that
like yeah, I
happens,
would
I'll
hope
let
not
you
too.
know.
Or a bunch of
They would
guys
never.
that
They
are
would never
that think.
survive the women in the chat. The women would beat their asses.
But just a bunch of guys that are only interested in you,
No,
for the looks aspect of it.
I would certainly discourage that kind of attention.
Yeah. That's why I think it's a little different for guys.
See, I'm thinking over on my channel, I only have like 81 subscribers. So I'm thinking, well, shit, what can I do? See, I was gonna do a video today about populism, and but I don't think that's gonna attract a hell of a lot of viewers. So
You might gotta start. Doing video game streams, man.
Oh my
You might gotta.
god, jeez. Stanley playing Pong.
that would be the long and short of it.
Yeah,
I started playing No Man's Sky about 5 years ago now. I literally haven't played it in like 5 years, in 4 years. I got bored with it after a year. So, all right. Well, my 81 viewers, they're all at least interested in kind of what I talk about.
If I look like this and no
I have
man
to
ever
live with it.
considered me good enough to wife me, then I have a problem.
No, you beautiful. I swear you are. I won't pop. I won't go pop at all.
Pop the balloon or find love.
How was it gonna pop it off? Yeah, these are some lame Houstonites. Yeah, these guys came dressed for success.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love Black Mountain Edition. I'm your host.
They're not looking
Shay
for a
Shelton.
job, Stanley. Looking
And
for
with
some
me,
Gucci.
I have a lineup of some handsome single
Yeah,
gentlemen.
and
Hi,
maybe
guys.
they said come casual, so
All right, are y'all ready?
she's casual.
All right, let's bring out our first single lady.
Yeah.
Right here.
Okay.
Okay. Let's start by you telling us your name, your age, and your occupation.
All right. My name is Amaria, and I'm 33. I'm a registered nurse.
A registered nurse?
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
gotcha.
Jamaica?
Okay, you have no pop
She
balloons.
from
You
Jamaica?
may ask the men a question.
Okay. Christian, what do you do?
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Okay. My name is Dante. I'm a psychiatric technician, barber, and I make beats. I'm a producer.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
boy.
Have you got kids?
Yeah, I got 2 boys.
Okay. How many women? From how many women?
2 women.
2 women. Okay. Thank you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's your name, your age, and your occupation?
I'm Aaron. I'm 31, and I'm a teacher, and I'm also a singer.
Okay, and do you have children?
No, I don't.
Okay. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name William. I'm a Microsoft system engineer and a Power BI.
Oh, nah.
Whoa. He's a what?
Microsoft
That's
Systems
not a
engineer.
job.
Yeah, it won't be mine.
How old is she?
7.
7.
That's pretty easy to get, right?
Okay.
Can you give us your
I
name,
don't
your
know.
age, and your
Gotta get
occupation?
an IT guy up here. to
Okay,
tell
well,
us.
no. I've taken the test. I
Oh,
have an
okay.
MSc.
Well, what is it then?
An NCSE. It's not easy to get, but it's not a job.
So that wouldn't be part of the title?
The way he says it, hey, oh, what? Shit, he works for Microsoft.
Right. So are you trying to say like maybe he doesn't have a job right now? He just has a certificate.
No,
He just
no,
wants,
no. I'm
or he has a
saying
job. He just wants to say Microsoft to add to a clout.
Yes.
Okay.
And the problem is it's very OS dependent. So say you had an MCSE for Microsoft 2008, like Server 2008.
Oh, okay.
When
I got you.
2012 comes out, well, you know what? You might get a job with the 2008, but what if they want, the 2012? So you got to go through that process. You got to go through the process. I think it's multiple tests. So anyway, all I'm saying is, his job is not with Microsoft.
Right.
I drive cargo trucks, and I'm 38.
Okay. And do you have any children?
No kids.
Okay. Okay. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
My name is Marcus. I'm a mortgage loan originator. I got 2 kids.
Okay. And your age?
34.
From how many women, please?
Just 1.
Oh, okay.
For how many women, please?
Give us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Jaren. 34.
Jareen?
Occupation, content creator, podcast.
Wait, did he say Jareem?
I thought he said Duran. Duran.
Because if his name is Dareem, I love it.
And your age?
I think you said Dorito.
34.
From how many women, please?
Just 1.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Give us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Jaren.
Yes!
34. Occupation.
Duran? Okay,
no,
yeah, we heard it.
No, Jareem. No.
I thought you said Duran, dude. No, man, no. HB, what do you hear? What'd you hear?
No, I watched it. I read his lips.
Yeah, there we go. Duran. That's what there.
Nope. Let me go back. The dude's
Oh.
name is D apostrophe R-E-A-M.
With the J in front of it.
Oh, urine with the J. Jareen. What? Duran.
His name is D-R-E-A-M. Dream. Dareem.
Oh my Lord.
Okay, let me play it back. I swear that's what I thought I heard. And if you look at his lips, it ends the end of the word is an M.
I'm not trying to look at his lips.
This will be the most ghetto thing I've ever heard.
And content creator, podcast.
Wait, hold on.
My name is
Oh, okay.
Okay. Give us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Jaren. 34.
Yes!
Occupation.
Are you serious? I heard it again. I heard what I heard, man. I swear to God.
Look at his lips when he ends the word.
34.
I don't want to, Stanley.
Nah.
Okay, well,
No.
you know what? Then you guys are missing comedy gold.
And do you have any kids?
No kids, not yet.
Okay. Sorry, how old are you again?
34.
34.
Dareem.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
I like the accent.
I'm Nigerian.
Yeah.
Oh, she's Nigerian.
Okay, so you have no pop
Does not look
balloons.
Nigerian to me.
Hard part. You have to pop 2.
Nah. She actually looks decent.
Oh,
you know what?
Are you trying to get our channel hit by a bunch of Nigerian princes, man?
I have a link for you. I watched this Nigerian dating show. I can't even remember the name of it now. It will change your mind at least partially about. No, I'm sorry, they were Ugandan. My bad.
Oh yeah, that's way different.
Never mind.
Sorry.
These women were nice.
Oh yeah, Ugandan women, yeah, very nice.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
start here.
Yeah, you're gonna find
Why'd you pop this balloon?
but for the most part, pretty.
But the show that show is pretty interesting. All the women are behind a curtain. In every round, they raise the curtain a little bit. So the first time they raise it, you see their feet and ankles. Next, you see their leg. Then next, you see their butt basically midriff on down. And I think I can't remember. I think you go up to their bust, and then finally you meet. They come, they come one by one. The ones you didn't choose come from behind the curtain. It actually works.
Yeah. Wait, did she pop the guy with the suit jacket on?
I can't tell. Let's see. She probably did.
Yeah.
He looks kind of weird.
Why'd you pop his balloon?
He looks scared.
I don't. I mean,
Nah, you know what it is, Stanley? It's that suit jacket
I
and
don't
turtleneck with those
like,
dumbass jeans on.
I like my men with height, at least to an extent.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And why'd you pop this gentleman's balloon?
I guess I should have popped his balloon. I think I need it back. I think I want the balloon back. I shouldn't have popped his balloon.
Okay, she wants to give him his balloon back.
Oh, I'd tell her, fuck you.
Huh? You know what? Let me pop the balloon again. Yeah, let's go ahead.
Oh, no.
That's okay,
No.
that's okay. I don't want it anymore. I forgot.
Wow, dude.
That that's like totally Nigerian. This
really?
This bitch
Oh,
is
this is how they act?
Oh, she's gonna run the show.
Okay.
She already thinks she runs this bitch. I've seen watch this. She thinks she can get her balloon or not get her balloon at her command, and people are just kind of supposed to be subservient.
Yeah, actually, I've met a few like Nigerians at work and school. Like, I think, they kind of come off kind of bossy,
Oh, absolutely, they do.
So I thought it's just like, oh, maybe I just met like a few like bad apples. Yeah, they are. Yeah, okay. So you think it's real? All right.
Oh yeah. As a matter of fact, this buddy of mine who lives over in Lagos, I do go on his show every now and again. I joked one day that if America was really serious about reforming the K through 12 education, they would do H-1Bs and bring Nigerian teachers over here.
Oh.
They will like the parents, they'll tell the parents to fuck off. Not in those words, because a lot of them are very religious. Oh no, they are boss. They are particular. They are meticulous. Like the really educated.
That sounds like a bad idea. Do it. Let's do a pilot program. Let's do it. Let's get Elon on it.
Serious. If anyone ever gave me charge over reforming K through 12 education, that literally would be one of my suggestions.
The ones that are pop their balloons, no.
Why aren't they your type?
Like I said earlier, first of all, I like my man with height to an extent. He has the height, but then I can deal with men with different baby mamas.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna let the gentleman
I love it.
ask you a question.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
So how long was your last relationship?
2 days.
As much as I wanted it to be. But
did you hear that answer?
Yeah, because it's a dumb question. Who cares?
As much as I wanted it to be. Oh, I love this woman.
From my ex.
I'm going to marry me a Nigerian woman.
What is when you said it's been a while, what is the...
It's been years.
Okay.
Years.
Yes, because I used to be married.
Oh.
That's a deal breaker?
Yeah. My wife came in. Well, my future can't be married ever. I want it to be like special. Yeah.
How old are you again?
Me, 36.
36?
Yeah.
And you've never been married?
I've been engaged though.
That's a red flag for me too.
I've been engaged though, but I ain't never been married though.
You know, if I look like this and no man ever considered me good enough to wife me, then I have a problem.
No, you're beautiful. I
Oh.
won't gonna pop at all.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Is she your type?
Yeah, hell yeah. We can still go on a date though. We just can't, see the near future. But we can go on a date though.
Man, shut up.
No way.
Okay, is he your type?
Not really though.
Why is he not your type?
I would think that he said he's what's your occupation again?
I'm a Microsoft system engineer.
Okay, and then he said he hasn't been married, right? and he didn't have a child. He doesn't have a child.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah,
daughter.
that's the red flag for me too.
Damn.
Mhm.
Kids?
At least one.
You ain't got no kids?
Me, I've got one.
Yeah, I'm cool. No, good. That don't make sense.
Okay. So what's your question, Tara?
Did you have a date yesterday?
A date? No,
Yeah.
this is my first time here.
Oh, okay. I see.
That's it? Okay. Okay. Let's find out why the gentleman popped. Why did you pop?
Just honestly, only because you have children, and I want to have my first child with the next person that I'm with. So
That's
that's it.
reasonable,
Beautiful.
right?
Is she your type?
Absolutely.
I don't have children. I have a child.
Okay. Is he your type?
Not really though. He's dressing.
Oh,
Fair enough.
I'm good with fashion.
Okay.
she's good with
Now,
that.
why did you pop your balloon?
With the kid, I don't have any kids, so I would like my wife or a woman to not have kids, have a first experience.
Yeah.
That's it.
And this dude's in his 30s, right?
Yeah.
The
Yep.
fuck are these
Yep.
guys? The fuck are these guys doing? Like
Well,
if you're 35, the chances of you finding a woman now, maybe if you're gonna go younger, if you're saying, hey, I'm going 30 or below, maybe. But if you're 35, meeting a woman who's like age appropriate, that's gonna be a toss up.
Well,
yeah.
if you're 35,
Yeah, well.
I mean, age appropriate is fucking 19 if you're 35. I mean,
Not for me. Not not for someone who doesn't have pedophilic tendencies.
Oh, come on, Stanley. Stop it. Stop it. You really believe that?
The last thing I want is a woman with teen her age.
All right.
At least make it 20.
Okay, so she's 20, it's okay. All right. So you dated
Hey,
20-year-old,
Portia,
but not a 19-year-old. All right.
Portia, I tell you right now, I would go for this Nigerian chick, even with that fake hair. I like her. I just kind of like the way she's answering these questions. So, I don't usually get infatuated with these pop the balloon wenches, but I like her.
Yeah, Deacon Dave, I agree with that too. Didn't Robert De Niro not De Niro, Pacino, he just had a kid at like 85, man.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
you know what I call that? Because I know Deacon Dave is like, go Al. I'm like, that's fucking reckless.
No,
You're basically ruining that.
Pacino. He's Pacino.
No, but
That ass.
But seriously, you will never know your father. Basically,
Yeah, but he's Pacino though. No, HP makes a good point. Yeah, but he's Pacino. Wait a minute.
He's Pacino. I mean,
yeah,
I'm sorry. There's some things even Al Pacino can't fix.
He's got a catalog of movies his son can watch all day. Watch Goodfellas if you want to know where your dad is.
I got a catalog of movies and a trust fund. You'll be all right.
Yeah, there you go. Better off than most parents with. Most kids with actual parents. It's probably way better off.
When that kid is like 14 years old and in high school, and his parents, others' dads are coming to their football games. That's going to be a sad little child.
Oh man, he could go and watch The Devil's Advocate. He'll be okay.
Yeah, Devil's Advocate. That'll be a good one to watch. Yeah, I made a deal with the devil, son. Ah, that ass.
Man,
Shit.
I gotta watch that movie now. That was such a good movie.
It was a good movie, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better when you're a kid, but like now when you watch it, it's like, it wasn't that good, but all right.
Yeah, it is one of those movies that's better when you're a kid. It does seem kind of retarded now, but
yeah, right.
It's still a good movie though.
Mm-hmm.
First, I like my man with height at least to an extent.
Height? You're wearing like 6-inch heels.
Okay. You still have your balloon. Do you have a question?
Where Where you stay at? Like where you live at?
Where I live?
Yeah.
Close to my job.
What here?
On an what's it? Is it north or something? North side?
On the north side.
So what's wrong with the north side?
Nothing. You're beautiful though. You got dimples and everything, but yeah.
Yeah, I just asked.
Is it a rich part of town or something?
It's a long. I'm from Pittsburgh, so.
You from where?
Pittsburgh.
What the hell is he doing in
You
Houston?
don't live in Houston?
No.
Okay.
That's fine. I don't want a long distance relationship, moreover.
Okay. But you're in Houston. You live in Houston. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, all balloons have been popped.
That's nice. I told you before. I told you none is my type for it.
Okay. Well, we appreciate you coming.
You're welcome.
Thank
You know what? It was a total waste of time, but I got to see her. I'm okay with her.
Stanley, you might.
Okay, let's
you might
bring
need
out our
to
next
take her,
single lady.
IG down. Take her IG down.
Nah, I'm not doing that. That would just be torture.
How are you?
I am
Slide in them DMs, man.
Fuck that. You know, if she's not living like within driving distance, I'm not going to get all hot and bothered.
and I'm a
Houston's
full-time
not that
business
far.
owner of a print shop.
Man, Dan, the kitchen man. You remember when he first came on? He would just slide on everyone's DMs, man.
Would he really?
The gentleman a question.
Yeah, Ava was the first one. Yeah.
So, what is the youngest you've ever dated?
I
at
hate this
time in your
outfit.
life?
Let's start with you giving.
Got great legs though. I'm a big leg guy.
My name's Dante. I'm a psychiatric technician at the VA. I cut hair and I make beats. I'm a producer.
Okay.
I make beats.
And
Yeah, you know, you could keep the beats thing to yourself, man. Honestly.
I've been meaning to ask someone young about this. Someone young. Fucking everybody has a clothing line and everybody makes beats.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why it's
That-
like.
That's the culture. That's the
Yeah,
culture.
That's the culture. That's the culture.
So
That's
is
why.
that like really like? I mean, is that a legitimate side gig?
Probably not.
Yeah,
but
yeah. It's
it
just
can
a
be.
flex. It's just a flex. That's all they're doing with this. Yeah, because they think she'll get more interested if he just said like, oh, I just got a 9 to 5. I just got this and this. My interest is. It's just like white people talking about hiking or something, right? It's like, yeah, I hike. Yeah, that's the black equivalent. Like, oh, I make beats. Oh yeah, whatever.
I
whatever.
hike and I kiss my dog on the lips.
Oh yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Yeah, yeah.
I'm like what, 24, 25?
And how old are you?
I'm 33.
Okay. Okay.
This naughty Goldilocks
Give us your name, your age,
outfit,
and your
or Red
occupation.
Riding Hood.
I'm Aaron. I'm 31.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm a teacher and a singer. And the youngest I probably dated was probably like 25.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Is
Give us
that a
your name,
Bass
age, and
Pro
your
Shop
occupation.
hat he's wearing? Oh my god!
he's
Oh my
a-
god! Call
he's
this
a
guy
poser.
Gomer Pyle.
He's a poser.
Yes, you're right. It is a Bass Pro Shop hat.
In the fuck?
That guy came straight out of King of the Hill, man. it's like someone drew his ass, man. This is a cartoon.
I cannot. Oh, saints, saints be praised.
Probably don't
He
even like
wants,
fishing.
he wants a girl that's down to earth.
The youngest I dated was probably like 33.
And how old are you?
36.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Give us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Ronald. I drive trucks and cargo vans, and the youngest I dated was 29.
Thank you.
Okay. Give us your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Marcus. 34. I'm a mortgage loan originator.
And I'm always sleepy.
And what's the youngest you dated?
I think like 24, 25.
Okay.
Okay. Your name, your age, and occupation.
Duran, 34. YouTube.
Maybe it is
country crab.
Duran. This motherfucker
The
can't
youngest
even
I've
pronounce
dated
his
is
own
30,
name.
so I'm 34.
Yeah, that's why. That's what I heard. I think because he was slurring, that's what probably got confused people when he was like he just like said his last syllable in a slur.
Okay, here's the hard part.
Yeah, okay.
You have to pop 2 balloons.
I'd have put.
Yeah, he looks high. Yeah, Portia, you're right, dude. Yes, that could be it. He smoked a blunt before he came on here.
You get so high you don't remember your name?
Oh man, if when you get, hey, wait, Stanley, weren't you gonna get an edible, Stanley? Were you
Yeah.
gonna try that?
Yeah, I got a month.
Oh man, we got it. Are you coming on panel? Dude.
Well, I'm not gonna do it alone.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go. Let's do this.
It's gonna
Woo!
be like half an edible or a quarter of an edible to
Yeah,
start
take your
off.
time though. Yeah. Take dude. Yeah. Take your time. Yeah.
I literally, it's literally been it's literally been like 40 years.
Oh man.
Oh man, that's gonna hit so good.
Yeah,
40 years.
It's not even the same anymore, Stanley.
That's
a whole
what I'm
different ball
afraid of.
game. Don't be afraid, Stanley. Don't be afraid.
Yeah. Don't be
Well,
afraid.
I
We'll
mean,
be here for you, man. We'll hold your hand.
With an edible, I can at least I can nibble it. Naughty Goldilocks. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what she kind of reminds me of.
Yeah,
She looks good. She looks good.
I'm not that impressed. The hair. Once again,
I'm a big leg guy. I love the legs. The perfect legs. Perfect.
You can't even
like
see her legs.
No, I can imagine. I think the shape is that. You think the boots are just like making it up? Oh man, am I being faked? Oh my god!
Not. I mean, she looks like she's got decent skin. That hair just doesn't look right on her.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. It doesn't. Yeah.
It might be a wig. I don't know.
Oh, it is a wig.
Of course it is. Yeah.
There is no way that would sit. Her hair would sit on her forehead like that.
Yeah.
It looks almost simian. Like to be honest, she looks like she's on the set of Planet of the Apes.
Wow, man, dude, you had to go simian, and you had to take it that far. If a white dude said the same thing, we get.
I had to do
it.
Yeah. Well, there we go.
Well,
I broke the ice.
Like a dark man. I'm sorry.
How can I ask you out on a date?
Same for him.
Yes, I like.
You said y'all what?
I said we both do the same thing then. It's good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, now is she your type?
Nah, not really. It's the same way. I kind of like light skin.
Oh.
Whoa.
No, not really. She's pretty, but not really.
Why is she not your type?
I don't know. I just didn't feel a connection. Like nothing. It was nothing personal. She looked good though.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna give the gentleman the opportunity to ask you a question.
What's something you look for in a man? Like some key characteristics you look for in a man?
Honesty, God-centered. So pop your balloon now.
I like
y'all
a
don't
man
love the
who can
Lord.
shine boots.
And again, I'm a full-time business owner, so I want you to have a business mind, a business mindset. I don't like stagnant. I want you to be able to grow. No matter how much money I make, I still want more.
For sure.
So.
Oh no! You know what?
Here we go.
Hell yeah! I'd
How
pop
much
that
time
balloon.
do you give to a relationship?
Yes, she
on a
does
weekly
look like Rick
basis?
James.
Well, I don't have
That's a
a
good one,
relationship,
Jay.
so I'm looking for a man to come
Oh,
in so I
that's the
can step
title
away
of the
from
show.
business. So honestly, everything goes to my business because like I enjoy what I do. I have a print shop, so I literally enjoy everything that I do, from the graphic designer to actually printing. So
Goodness,
if one
she
of y'all
is
get
intense.
picked, we can go out and I can step away from business.
Okay. Your question?
It's probably gonna be a weird question, but what you do yesterday?
What did I do yesterday? Was it? Oh, I didn't do anything. I took my daughter out.
Oh, okay.
So I did no dating, but I took my daughter out. We had a blast.
Okay, you asked my next question. I asked, did you have a kid? So yeah, all right, cool.
Yep, I have a 4-year-old daughter. For you guys who wondering.
Yeah, get her up out of here.
What you mean by you say with your man, you want him to take you away from your business?
No, like I don't have like no outside life outside of my child and my business. So like want to go out dating, out having fun outside of my kid and my business. Yes.
Okay.
So that's what I mean.
That's it.
Okay.
Man,
Okay,
she's
you
kinda
have the opportunity
boring.
to ask them a question.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
how many
very
kids do you have,
businesslike,
or do you have any at all?
which is boring.
I got 2 boys.
Okay, and
What's your
girl
credit
or
score?
boy?
That's her next question.
I do not have any kids.
Beautiful.
I have a daughter. She's 7.
Okay.
None. No kids.
Okay. Beautiful.
Okay.
Oh, making it hard.
Now you have to pop one balloon or 2 balloons. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Pop him with that stiletto heel.
2 balloons. And I like all the answers.
Just do like a Jackie Brown kick.
All right.
Right. Oh, that'll turn me on for sure.
This
Okay,
is
now
my
what were you
version of black exploitation.
Say what? What'd you say?
You want me to answer?
This dude is weird.
Let him answer. He got something to say.
Yeah, I popped it because you was gonna pop it.
See, when she turns her head, the wig doesn't turn with her.
I just tapping it down, honestly. No real reason outside
Wasn't
of
it the Weebles that
Yeah,
have multiple faces?
honestly, same thing. I'm narrowing it down. I gotta do something.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Okay, but is both of them in your type or?
Nah, they cool.
Crazy.
They're cool.
Yeah.
What makes them cool?
I like what they got on. It's cool.
Man, pop the balloon, man. Get this, man.
2 balloons left, and we're gonna let them ask you a
There's
question.
no way.
I'll start with you.
Why do you think you're single?
Man.
Damn!
That's a good question.
And I honestly.
Yeah, we know it's a good question.
Because I truly wanted to thrive in business. So. Yeah.
Oh wait, hold it. Did she say she stepped away?
And your question?
Because she wanted to
Yeah.
truly thrive in business?
Yes, that's what she said.
Holy shit. Pop your own balloon, dude.
I mean, all the questioning, everything she's doing. Yep.
We wanted to thrive in business. So yeah.
Okay. And your question?
What's your nationality? Can I ask?
I'm black. Just all black.
Just black?
That's it.
Okay.
What's your nationality?
Is it? Okay.
Where'd you get that good hair from?
Got it from the wig shop.
Can I ask them a question?
Go for it.
Help me. What is y'all normal's type?
I love black women. I don't like chunky women. I like a girl that's in the gym. Or not even in the gym, just slim.
I be in the gym 5 days a week, but go ahead.
I mean, I try not to judge, but that's
Go ahead.
I have a type. Yeah.
You know what?
I ain't big.
Fucking bitch. Take you and your wig out of here.
I would say someone that's family oriented, someone that loves God,
someone who likes to fish,
and someone that is not afraid to do new things.
I fish the old-fashioned way with a cane pole.
Oh my god! What the fuck are you talking about?
That's cool.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
This woman is not doing it
so
for
real
me.
quick.
Not at all.
What's your relationship?
It's like
with your
I can't imagine being more turned off. And she looks decent. I just can't do it.
All right, let me
The fucking outfit, the hair. It's like she's cosplaying, but I don't know what it is. I'd have to ask. You know what? If I were on that line, I'd go, What are you cosplaying? What are you supposed to be?
She's just boring, man. It's the same thing with guys who
And why'd you pop?
their most important thing in the world is like their business and stuff. Like
Yeah, right. And it's even worse when it comes from a woman. Like a woman saying that shit is way worse. Way worse. Ooh.
Especially when you got a kid. Especially if you got a kid. Like Jesus Christ.
Honest, like if a woman came to me at my age and she said, "Hey, I've got a multi-million-dollar business, and my kid," under certain conditions, I could accept that the relationship, might just be friends with benefits. Hey, you know, I don't want
Okay.
to.
Okay.
This woman has a T-shirt printing business, though.
Yeah, that's what that's exactly my point. You're not doing big business with a fucking T-shirt shop.
Right.
And I'm
right.
not knocking anybody that prints T-shirts.
No, but I'm saying,
yeah, you are.
If
you no, I'm not. I'm just saying, like, for that to be like the most important thing in your life, and
Right.
while you
Right.
have a daughter, that shit is just sad. It's a
Oh, absolutely. You know what? If you're saying you're making like not the sure, I'm sure the business is, you know, paying a bill or two.
Yeah.
But to give up an actual relationship and your daughter, because saying that about actually forming something that could benefit your daughter.
Yeah.
Oh no. I will never I'd be willing to be second to your child, but you would have to be extraordinary.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna motherfucking
She's like she's the female Elon. That's what Elon would say. All this shit.
You know what? Elon, you know what?
Yeah.
Then
That's why all his relationships failed.
be,
Yeah.
Then be Elon. Okay. You're fucking, you know, you got like a push cart with t-shirts on it at Disney World.
Yeah, I think that's the thing though. You see, like all these people like read these self-help books and all this stuff, like they kind of inflate their egos, right? That's kind of like how it is. You kind of, and then you go like, if I do what these people do and I get success and whatever, then I should act like them too. Like most successful people have terrible personalities, right? They have full personality flaws, and you're adopting everything about them. Yeah.
Oh, Portia. Oh, that is hilarious.
Yes, there's a lot of dude. You know what? I bet you like Prawn Sets and all of them. They had t-shirts pressed for their streams and stuff.
That's like
they might have went to like her place.
Heard in quite some time. R.I.P. t-shirts. Like with the family, like
that's not a joke. That's not a joke. That's not funny actually. That shit is big business. Yes.
That's a really good business, honestly.
Yeah, that's not really that's not funny, man. That's messed up.
I never would have thought of that.
Yeah, that's a really good business, actually.
So she might actually be a for real mogul.
Could be.
Put the wings on them.
I'm a funeral.
Yeah, put the wings on them, right? Yes. Right. Halo, that's right.
You know, she sells her line of clothing in several different, you know, finer mortuaries in the area.
They probably do have a contract. Yeah, she probably could. That's not a joke, actually.
Oh, you know what? I wish it were a joke.
Yeah, that's why it's not that funny, man. That's pretty messed up. Like,
it's really not funny,
this is like
Yeah.
I'm just looking at this.
I'm laughing hilariously, but I want to cry. But I just can't.
It is pretty.
See, Stanley's too good for us, man. Stanley's too good for us. We get from the ghetto and shit. And you're like, oh yeah, well that's normal.
I never would have thought of that.
Yeah, exactly, Stanley.
So with me, I wanted to be like, cool. Like, to answer your question, yes, he's my physical
Motherfucker, I'm not just selling some piddly t-shirts online. I'm a mogul.
type, for sure.
Like, the situation's not bad, but it's unique. It's different. I just wouldn't want to talk about it on here. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Got you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she is self-important.
What does she do for a living?
You have any questions for her?
Pressing t-shirts. Or Portia. Yeah.
Let me put this up. Apparently she's a t-shirt mogul.
Yeah, Portia said she prints up RIP shirts. John, you would think that's funny.
Yeah, that's the dark humor. That's the dark humor that John would like. If John thought of that, he would do that business too. Yeah, you got to get some guy coming there.
Whose shirt you print up today?
Oh shit! This is even darker. if they had kids, they got kids on the front of the T-shirt with the dead parent. Oh wow, you went dark today, did you, Portia?
Yeah, I can't believe that's what she really does.
Good job, Portia.
Yeah, sure.
She's like in this 70% that doesn't want to see the killing end.
I have to say this with true respect. I like that dark humor. It looks good on you, dear. Stop all that cheery bullshit and be the real Portia.
Women that have children. But I think that we can
keep it dark.
I think that we could connect because of your relationship with God. I think that that's like number one. I don't think that people really talk about a relationship with God these days. We pray over our food maybe a little bit sometimes, but I think that's really important. So I guess my follow-up question would be, are you,
God damn,
I know you said you were looking for someone
making
that's
me
willing
laugh.
to elevate. Are you looking to go into business with a potential partner?
In the future, if it presents itself, but I'm not, like I have to have my man into my business, like no. But if it presents itself, absolutely.
Damn, she must be doing really well.
Got another question.
Yes.
Where are you from?
I'm from Baltimore, Maryland.
Oh shit!
Put it together.
Trying to listen.
Portia got the accent right then.
What's her
Yeah,
name?
Portia got the accent.
What's her name? I want to look her up.
Saying everything that was on point.
Deshaun.
Is this a match?
Yeah, see if you can find her IG, Stanley. Is it in the description or something? Or
let's see.
Oh man, yo, Portia, if
I wish we could get her on the stream.
We're looking for a new lady for John.
We could be like, we could look up all the murders and be like, which T-shirt contracts did you get?
Oh my god. Okay, John, it was just a joke. We don't know if she presses for like RIP shirts, man. Come on.
We're about to find out.
Oh yeah, well, John's going to the bottom of this. Yeah.
Yeah. I got a good feeling in Baltimore. Yeah, she's probably printing RIP shirts, man.
Did she really say T-shirts, or did she just say she dresses the dead? I guess she could dress the dead.
No. She's pressing T-shirts. That's her company. She just presses T-shirts. That's it.
Wow.
Okay, let's see.
No dead people yet. You'll have to find that out, man.
Yeah, we're about to look. This could get interesting. Yeah, Virgo, Universal has been at it.
Motherfucker being transient already.
Nigerian chick is okay. Samaria is her name.
That's her name? Samaria?
Oh no. That's
yeah, she was kind of a bitch though. But I kind of agree with Stanley. I kind of liked it though.
I'm trying to figure out. You know what? I can't tell which one is her. It's a weird thing. I'm just gonna bring them all up, and apparently she looks really different without the wig. That's her. So this has got to be her if this is in order. Oh, okay. This is her. She looks totally different.
Yeah.
Dang.
Okay.
She looks. This is how I recognize her here. I don't know. These must be. Now
Wait. She got her face on the Lay's potato chips.
Yeah, I saw that shit. It's like a little scrappy.
You know what? She looks better without that wig. I think she looks way better. But yeah, she's got a print business here. She's printing all kinds of shit.
Portia, you called it.
There it is. The wings on that
Wow, Portia.
Damn! God damn! No! The stereotypes.
Wow, yo, Portia.
Rip.
Yo, Portia, I'm giving you a round of applause. Hold on a second, y'all.
We should call up.
Rest in power. Rest in power, little guy.
Wow.
I want to buy a T-shirt for a nigga that I know about to get killed at some point.
You gonna buy it before he dies? Yo, John. Look at John is sick.
Like, nigga, I want pre-order.
In the
Yeah.
Oh man.
the business is called Paradise Galore. Holy shit.
Yeah. So
that's dark.
Her model.
So she's actually has a real business. Like this is important.
Can we call up? Say, do you take pre-orders from a young nigga? So
You know
It's like this is funeral planning now. It's like can I get a discount if I order early and get a contract out for my kids?
I think I'm going to have to say that she might be all that. maybe she has a reason to be self-important.
Oh, in Baltimore, you gonna get 300 bodies every year.
Right.
And
She's literally probably working every day, Stanley.
God damn.
She's gonna get a body, at least a body a week for sure.
Yeah.
Will be hers.
Well, all I have to say is, you know what? Now I know why you're taking your business that seriously, ma'am.
Well, what's her number, Stanley? Let's see if we can reach out to her.
Still not going to play second fiddle to it. But
you got DM her. You got DM her, John, in the Instagram. You got to go to Instagram, man. See if she responds. Oh, for the business, you mean? Oh, you just want the business.
Yeah, I'm like, remember this guy I got to DM you?
yeah, she's got to have.
I don't know. Nowadays, that might be how it works.
No, but you gotta look at it though, Craig. She probably
the goat of printing.
It's like
wow, the goat of printing. Woo!
Where would her card be or contact information?
Go. Look at that one. The
right
one
here.
In the middle, the
Paradise.
middle one.
Paradise Galore.
Is there any?
Wait, did you see the other flash here? DTF print down.
Yeah, go to .com. Go to the website paradisegalore.com.
Okay.
This is sick.
Omar.
Man.
Omar.
This is sick, man. Wow.
Why is it sick?
Because just how enthusiastic she was about it.
This is enthusiastic. This is service, man. This is service.
I know.
Oh, wait.
I know. But wouldn't it be a little weird if like a mortician came up here and was like, "Yo, I love my job." like
Paradise.
Dude, I don't know. Some people, man, that's probably like the most weirdest people to do that kind of stuff, or autopsies, all kinds of things like that. Yeah.
See if there's a contact.
He does like branding and shit.
Well, she probably brings stores and shit, like she does storefront type shit.
Holy shit! She does have a little business here.
Unknown caller.
Yeah, this could be her. Yeah, who the fuck is this calling me? I don't know who this is.
Let me see. Can I do?
See if there's a contact on the top, a contact button.
Right here? Oh.
Yeah. Is there a contact tab?
I'm looking. There's Facebook, TikTok. No, that's a login. Cart.
Oh wow. Damn.
This is her Facebook?
Yeah, I'm surprised. She's got to have a contact information.
Oh, I'm sure she does. Either that or just do it the old-fashioned way and do information. Oops, sorry about that.
I want John to call her too, man. This is gonna be hilarious. Yeah, I gotta hear this.
So we now know that Pop the Balloon actually works for contacts.
Yeah. I think too, what I think a lot of people go on there to Pop the Balloon for is to promote their businesses.
Well, it worked. You can message her on here from Instagram.
What's the name of her business, Stanley?
Paradise Galore LLC, and then her website, paradisegalore.com.
She's got to have a contact number. God damn.
Yeah, no, she's got to have one. This shit is dark, man. Damn, Portia really called that shit. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Portia's a little hood. That's why.
Clearly.
You've been hiding it all this time, girl.
Oh yeah, no, Portia hides it
Go
well.
look at look at the designs that she has. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You mean right here?
Go to Paradise Galore. Oh shit. This ghetto is a motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, now it's $20 a day for Portia. The girl's getting raises every day.
Yeah, there's no phone number, huh?
Portia, if you can find the phone number, let us know, Portia, because
Nah, that's what I thought. I think because she does this at home and all this stuff, she doesn't need a phone number. Everybody
Man, you got
Instagram.
you got family members getting cold and shit.
People who have her phone number are the funeral homes.
Yeah, could be.
Maybe we call the Baltimore Funeral Home and see if we get some T-shirts made.
Well, that would be a good idea. You know, hey, Pop the Balloon Houston brought you some business.
man, I know she's got a phone number somewhere. I bet if you look on her IG, it's probably posted in one of the pictures somewhere.
You would think it would be here. Would it be on the T-shirt?
Maybe we call we call the Baltimore Funeral Home?
Wait, John, let's see if we can
either direct us to the person that could get us some T-shirts made. Say, look, we got to get YN that just got killed, right? And we need the whole complement for the nigga. T-shirts and shit. we can just come up with all this shit.
Little man. Little man.
Let me call it funeral home.
Oh my God. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Good afternoon, Counselor Funeral Home. Can I help you?
Hi, yes. We were planning we're in the process of planning a funeral. Do y'all do T-shirt designs?
You say you're in the process of doing.
We're planning a funeral. Do y'all do T-shirt designs?
No, we're a funeral home.
Can you direct us to someone that maybe could screen print some T-shirts for our loved one?
Okay, let me give you a number.
Okay, sure.
You ready? 410.
Hold on for 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right. 410
844
844
9600.
And who am I calling?
This is called Priority Printing.
Priority.
That's what we use.
Okay, that's who you use. Okay.
Priority Printing.
Okay, I can just tell them what I'm looking for. All right, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
I should have pitched the damn Paradise Galore to her. They probably got their preferred vendors.
Wait, do we know where she is? Even though, like, she's in Houston or Baltimore or what?
Baltimore.
So she's really in Baltimore though, and she went to the Houston Pop the Balloon.
That's interesting.
Okay. Weirder and weirder.
Yeah. It is kind of weird, right?
She just came on there to promote her damn place, and look at us. We're going around like trying to call her and shit. So it works. This stealth marketing shit works, man.
Yeah, no, I think it works way better than just straight up marketing, honestly.
Right. That's probably why she kept talking about her business. She probably wasn't even there to look for a dude.
Nah, it doesn't seem.
Yeah, not at all. She just wanted to pump her business because she kept saying, my business, so important, my business. and it
Hey,
got it.
what
She
was
got
that?
us. Look it up.
Hey, John, what was that business called again?
Paradise Printing.
No, the name that the funeral lady gave.
Yes, Paradise. I think it's Paradise, right?
No, was it PG? Was it PG Print?
DTF or something. I don't know.
Okay, because PG
Oh
Print
man.
and Press I just found.
Oh, Priority. That's why. Okay, I mixed up Paradise with
Priority.
Priority. All right, yeah. Close. We got close. We'll find it. Don't worry. We'll find it. We'll get Paradise eventually. The next one will be pineapple printers.
Business, maybe?
We dress you for paradise. Your trip to paradise.
we dress you for
paradise. Oh,
hey,
man.
take a look at this.
What's this?
You're gonna love this.
What? Show us.
Hold on.
Come on. Oh, come on.
How about that? A pillow.
Rest your head.
Wow. Truly.
In loving memory.
Man, yeah.
I'm gonna sit my ass on your face.
This is a great business for Lo. She can do this. Fuck.
Maybe we should call this printing company. You think we should call them?
Man, go ahead, man. If you want to mess around, keep going. Yeah.
I would ask them like, what do you feel about this shit? Doing this shit?
Yeah, there's there's ways that you can order online, but she's not giving her contact information. That's interesting.
Yeah, she doesn't want to. She probably doesn't want all the complaints going to her phone.
Let me call this party.
Probably doesn't want me calling.
Good afternoon. May I help you?
Hi, yes. Do you
Hello?
Hi, yes. Are you able to hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi, do you do t-shirts for funerals?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we were calling about that. I forget the name of the funeral home. They referred me to you. What's the name? Stubbs or Clarence? I can't remember the name of it. I know it's kind of odd for me to ask you this question, but how often do you do these T-shirts?
Well, we do T-shirts all the time.
For like the RIP T-shirts?
Yes.
Really?
How many T-shirts were you looking for?
Well, we
do everything related. Hello?
Yes. Hello. Are you able to hear me?
I can hear you. We do a lot of things related to memorial programs and funerals.
Yeah,
banner stands, backdrops, and all of that. But we also do T-shirts too.
Yeah, we were looking at your website, and we noticed you're in Baltimore, and we were profiling one of the people that do RIP T-shirts in Baltimore, Paradise, I think Paradise Galore, so we called a funeral home, and they referred us to you. So we were just curious that if you had a couple minutes to answer a couple of questions about the T-shirt business, and
sure,
as it relates to like the murders in Baltimore. Do you have a lot of demand coming from people that have been murdered and they want T-shirts?
No, we don't do. It all depends. We don't do a lot of them.
Oh, okay.
But there are other places that do a lot of them. We don't do a lot of them because a lot of people normally want 1 or 2 or 5 T-shirts, and they'll go and have them done in the mall.
Oh, in the mall. Okay.
Have them in the mall.
Oh, okay. But but have you done any that like where you had to do like 100 RIP T-shirts or anything like that, or backdrops?
Sure.
Really?
Yes.
What is the most memorable T-shirt that your company has had to make for someone murdered in Baltimore?
Not for murder. These people don't. When you say murder, we don't decipher between that. We know T-shirts, individuals who want them and their family wants them.
Oh.
Now, I believe she just did a big shipment for. She just did a big shipment for. He was a basketball coach. So they gave T-shirts out of, but the whole program was designed around basketball.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. They all have themes and everything.
Okay, it's very interesting. Yeah, we were just hearing about that, so we wanted to call one of the local print shops that was referred to us by the funeral home there in Baltimore. Anyway, thank you for taking my calls here.
Oh, it's no problem at all. I mean, we would need probably like a 8 to 10 day turnaround time, though, because of the volume of work that we have.
Oh, really? Oh, you're pretty busy, huh? Okay. Well,
Yeah, we are.
All right, thank you. Well, I think Portia said she found it. It's in Houston, so she's just from Baltimore, but she's in Houston.
Yeah, so that's why. So then that's why she's there in the dating show there. Okay.
Yeah. Stanley, I put the number in the back too. It's on the website. I don't know why.
It must be hidden somewhere.
You put the number in the back chat, AB?
Yeah. It's in the back chat.
Did I call it?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You gotta call it.
We got some good information so far. Interesting. People would just make 2 T-shirts and then do the rest in the mall. Okay, I see. For the Kinkos or something.
Kinkos.
Pop
Are they
copy.
still even open?
No, I don't think so. But pop copy.
Office Max.
Yeah, Office Max.
How did y'all get the number in the phone book or something?
No, it's on the website, Stanley. You're getting old, man.
I guess I am.
All right, let me call her right now. I'm gonna call her.
Okay.
Hey, you guys want to just chime in? You probably have better questions.
No. Let you do it. We let you do it, man. Don't scare her. Don't scare her.
I'm gonna let you. All right, we call her.
Yeah, we're the city council.
Hello.
Hi, yes. Is this Paradise Galore?
Yes.
Hi. You have such a nice voice. We saw you on Pop the Balloon. My name is John Galt. We have a YouTube channel, TheUrbanLandord on YouTube, and we wanted to just ask you a couple questions about your business, if you have time.
Sure. Was it released already?
I guess it was. That's how we found you. You do have a nice voice.
Today.
It was released today? Is that what you said? It's released today. Do you mind telling us about your business?
Yes, I have a print shop. So I do all things printing, business branding. So from your backdrops, banners, business cards, I also do party favors, things of that sort. And apparel is a big thing. So literally you think it, we print it.
Now, my audience really wants to know, do you really do the RIP shirts? Is there a big demand for that?
Yes.
Really? How do you feel?
Memorial items in general.
How do you feel about doing those? I imagine you've probably done some for young kids and stuff like that. How does it feel? I'm not judging you, by the way. I'm just curious,
I've been doing it for so long. So honestly, it doesn't bother me. I do have a soft spot, when people are going through it. So I usually throw something in there for somebody. But it's my profession.
Yeah. How did you get into that? That's very interesting.
I have been into it for about 6 years. I started with a clothing line, honestly, and people seen that I branded my own business, and I just took off from there.
Now, you don't just do T-shirts. It looks like you brand stores or something like that. We have your store on the stream.
My website pulled up.
Well, we have your Instagram. Yeah, we have your Instagram pulled up. So we're on streaming. Yeah, so tell you. So you started a clothing line, then you just started branding for other people.
Yep. So I started branding businesses. I did one pop-up shop just selling like my clothes and a little custom items like mugs and things like that. And I had a retractable banner, tablecloth, and people was like, well, where'd you get that from? And I said, I made it myself. And from that day, literally, so many people asked me, could I brand their business?
Really?
And that was it. I dropped my clothing line and started branding businesses.
Now, let me ask you, what were you doing like before were you working for someone or what?
Yes, I had literally just got a banking job. I wanted that job for so long. I finally got it. I was there for about a month, and that's when I quit and just went full time.
Wait a minute. So you got the job that you wanted, and you were there for a month and then quit. That's interesting. What made you? How did you get the courage to quit after getting the job that you wanted?
It was during COVID, and my business just started taking off. Like that month span, I started seeing more than I've seen in a long time. So I'm like, wow.
Really?
And I just put my all in, and it paid off.
Really? And you've been going at 6 years now, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, we talk a lot of business on this channel. We have people saying this is great. We didn't even expect to go down this angle. So tell us more about your business, the branding aspects of it. That's what I'm kind of interested in. And guys,
the business branding?
Yeah. Because I was looking at one. You had like a before and after storefront type thing.
So yeah, I just brand people, professionally, just getting them more attention to attract more customers.
Oh, okay. There you go. Anyone have any questions? We saw her on Pop the Balloon, and now the guys are going silent. They popped their own balloon here. Hey, how did it turn out for you on Pop the Balloon, by the way?
It was beautiful. I had a great outcome.
Did you meet someone on there?
I did.
Did you really? Are y'all still dating?
Well, it was just recently, so yes.
Hey guys, any other questions here? What was your name again, by the way? I don't know if I asked you.
My name is Diera.
Diera, okay. And I'm John. And we have three other people on the panel.
I thought Portia had some questions. Was she gonna ask?
Question, yeah. We have a lady on the panel, and you're in Texas, right?
Yes.
And so we have at least two people in the audience here from Texas. So anyway, no questions, guys. No questions.
HB, you unmuted.
Where can I see this? Since we have me on this line, where can I see this?
Yeah, you can tune into us right now. The Urban Landlord on YouTube. John Galt at the Urban Landlord. You can find us. We stream damn near 24 hours most days, so you can always find us there. I'll wait. You can pull. Can you pull us up right now? You pull us up. Matter of fact, I can send you a text.
Okay.
And HB on radio sound over there. No question.
He was about to say something.
No.
Well, let me know if you have another question, y'all, because I got some punching to do.
Guys, we can't waste your time. Any questions? Any questions, guys? I just sent you a link. Make sure you subscribe to it, by the way.
I surely will.
All right. The Urban Landlord YouTube.
No actually, okay. I guess one question is like when you did that, because on Pop of the Balloon you had a daughter, so at that time you had a daughter, right? And then so that was a tough decision.
On Saturday.
Well, she did Pop the Balloon on Saturday.
Wow. Okay. So, but when you quit that job, it was like that's a risk. That's still a risk. A lot of people probably wouldn't do that when they have a kid to raise and you have steady income, even though you see your business going up. Like, what made you just take that chance? You said, "I'm just doing it." Like, really, that must have went through your mind.
I really believed in myself. I've been in customer service like all my life, and I've always been like the manager, and I was always top seller. Like, I'm making these companies all of this money, so I figured, let me use everything that I have. I've been a top seller, and I've used to work in shoe stores, clothing stores, and I've always was a top seller. So my customer service.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. Good, John. You remember John? You said remember we interviewed other people that were really good in sales that didn't have any restrictions. They were going to most likely do good in business because they had that right attitude.
Yeah, they're gonna sell. They can sell anything. Yeah,
Hey,
they feel like they can sell
Yeah.
anything.
One day I'll get into real estate. So
Yes, you can. It's so easy. Yeah, for you, it will be nothing. Yeah.
I wanted to know on Pop the Balloon, were you subconsciously promoting your business? Was that like were you trying to do it? Because I mean, you kind of, the way you were, I could see the salesman in you now. I could definitely spot that. Or is that just kind of natural now?
it's crazy because I don't even think I mentioned the name on there. I actually thought I would, but it didn't present itself. Well, it kind of did. Like one of the guys asked me questions about it, but I didn't go on there and say, "Hey, my name is Diera. I'm the business owner of Paradise Galore." I just said I'm a business owner of a print shop.
Well, you know, they post your guys' IG on the page.
You're right. Right.
Well, that's beautiful. See, I didn't even know that. So that's amazing. Like I had no idea that's what it was going to be.
Right, because the thing HB was saying, because like you kind of incorporate a lot of questions about your business to ask the men, like, are you fine with me doing my effort to my business? Like, you got to accept that kind of thing. Yeah. So it was kind of like, it was a backdrop of most of your questions.
It's probably what
Well, that's just my mentality then, because I had no there was no, like, I wasn't going there for business, you know what I mean? Like, and like I say, y'all didn't hear me mention Paradise Galore.
Right.
Like I didn't.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, yeah.
I think don't let me speak for you, but when you're in business for yourself, you're always selling. And it comes out.
Exactly.
And that's why
it just happened, honestly.
And that's why we watch many Pop the Balloons, but I think you're the first one with the business that we've decided to call. Is that right? I think so. Right?
Wow, that's awesome.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Because you had that attitude. You got that attitude. Yeah, there's something. You're front forward, right? You're just like, what's going on here? Yeah, boss bitch.
I ain't calling you a bitch, but you know what I'm saying. But got that boss.
I get it. I get. Listen, I have gotten out of that. I get it.
No, I think it was a good thing. That's what I think inspired us to call you. That you came up very confident, and I like that, and I like your story as well. Well, thank you for taking the time out to talk to us. Make sure you subscribe.
No problem.
If you ever want to come up
at this point now, I'm nervous. I might get some more calls today. I haven't even watched it. Listen, so
you might.
You sold yourself very well.
Look, can I ask you one more question? Where for the RIP shirts, where does your where do you get the inspiration for how to design those shirts?
Honestly, it's just in my nature at this point. I can't lie. Like, I don't have like an inspiration. Literally, when customers ask me to do it, every design is completely different. It's based off of the pictures that they give me, the age, of course, and I just create from there.
Give a couple words of advice for people that are looking to do what you done or something similar, but they just don't have the courage to step away from their job. What would you say to those people?
You literally have to bet on yourself, because that's all I did. You can't. And like, I watch a lot of Shark Tank now, and I wish I would have watched a lot of Shark Tank then, because it was a lot of mistakes made had I, looked at it. But I literally bet on myself beforehand, and I realized, like, I'm glad that I did, because when people go on Shark Tank, they always say, you're not serious yet because you're still doing that 9 to 5. And that's true. Had I still been at the bank, I wouldn't have been able to put my all into my business.
Right.
You gotta go all
in. Hey, John. Hey, John, weren't we going to do our own version of Shark Tank eventually? So she would be like, if she got another business idea she wants to pitch.
Be a judge. Shit, you could be a judge.
I would love to do that.
Yeah, or you could be a judge.
You be the judge on that motherfucker. You be telling if you still working, you probably gonna knock him down, right? Hey, it's been a pleasure talking to you. And we'll call you back, and I hope you join the panel. Give out some good business advice here.
Yes, please do. Text me your information. I love to keep in contact with you guys.
Is this your cell phone number here? I'll text you.
Yes, this is my business cell phone number, so you guys can text me, call me.
Great. Thank you. Thank you again.
You're welcome. Thank you, guys.
Have a nice day.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wow.
Great
Wow.
call, man.
Another John Galt success story.
Yeah, exclusive, man. That was man. Man.
I want to make one point though.
Mm.
I catch a lot of shit for watching Pop the Balloon episodes.
Yeah, right.
That you never know where you're gonna get an inspiration to make a contact or something like that.
Yeah.
So I would just go F you all, but
Yeah. Okay, so well, the thing
is, hey, don't knock the process.
Yeah, so Stanley, a lot of the stuff in this show has been not scripted. We don't script. Not like other shows. We don't force things. It happens, let it happen naturally. And look, we went all the way circuitously all around and we got this exclusive. And she could help us with our Shark Tank idea.
Yeah. She could be one of our celebrity judges.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Shoot, man.
Now I want to see what how she did on Pop the Balloon. Now I want to finish it. Now I want to see how she. Damn, that's crazy.
Hold on one second. It's still around.
Stanley. I want before we go back to Stanley. This is one of the things I wanted to point out, man. Like, I don't think you get that kind of joy from working.
No.
Right. Win, lose it.
That's it. Yep.
Like, she pursuing her, her ambitions and shit. And she's at work, and she like, let me get back to work. I gotta get back to work. When we talked to what the girl Tequila, these people passionate about their work. When other people go to work, they're like, oh man, fuck it. I keep talking to you. Fuck, I ain't doing shit at work. Or I don't want to be there. This is more interesting than being at work. But you see, like when people have ownership of what they do, the one was passionate about it, And
you know what? I didn't have any questions, but I'm listening to her, and I love it. She's in control, etc. So I was impressed.
So through this you got a better impression. You got a better impression, Stanley.
Huh?
Well, you got a better impression of her here than on Pop the Balloon, because on Pop the Balloon, right?
I was just about to say that.
Okay.
She did not impress me on Pop the Balloon, but I'm a believer now. And I was giving her shit like, damn,
Yeah.
I got a print shirt. Oh shit, boy, did I learn a lesson.
Well,
don't judge a book.
Yeah, so Stanley, the problem with these like quick dating shows, it's kind of like speed dating, right?
Yeah.
I never did that. I don't know any of you guys ever did that garbage, but it was popular for a while. And it's just like, dude, this seems ridiculous. And so Pop the Balloon is kind of like where you just ask random questions, you shoot out, and I don't think you really get to know someone really. You get like this offsetting or like weird perception, right? With these quick answers, quick questions, and then we just judge her straight off of those. It's just like, what?
And the thing too, they're always asking these manosphere questions.
Oh, is that done on purpose, or you think the men are like programmed to think of those type of questions?
They're programmed. They always want to ask, what was your last relationship like? Why did you fail?
Okay. I wasn't paying attention too much, but yeah, you're right. They do kind of go that way.
Yeah, they always ask that stuff. If a woman is this, she's this excited about her business, I'm gonna ask her about her business. If she's this excited about it,
right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to look at. So I want to put up one person's comment, if we can. Somebody said they smell like a PPP scam. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
They're passionate about these motherfuckers doing PPP scams. They be like Hellcat LLC.
Most PPP scams are just like they're just out and out just scams. Like they don't care. They just need another tax break, so they start up something, and that's how they do it. Yeah, to make another business to be tax write-off.
They're still running down on those guys.
Oh yeah.
I think what she's doing is serious, is legitimate.
No, she's going after 6 years.
Yeah. And I don't think she's just doing RIP shit either.
And I mean,
no.
Y'all tell me, was because I don't know that much about it. PPP for a new startup? I thought you had to be established.
Yeah.
So
You gotta
should
have
be.
you gotta have employees too to get the PPP
Exactly.
loan.
Yeah, so what would happen is like they would fake it. They would just start making up something and then they'll use it to like fund something else, yeah.
Does anyone in the audience speak Spanish, man? I need me a fucking Spanish interpreter, man. I get so many
Latino.
Well,
Latino for Trump.
doesn't Virgo speak Spanish?
Yeah, she can too. If you need her, yeah.
Hold
I
on for a
think
minute.
Virgo can speak patois too.
Let me call this person. Hold on for a minute. Yeah,
She speaks love language too.
Hold on for a minute. Romance languages.
I hope Virgo's listening. I'm hoping she will push back.
Hold on, Stanley. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, yeah, you sent me a message about a room for rent on Facebook. Patricia?
Yes.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yes.
When are you looking to move?
By March.
We have places. Yeah, we have places. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not even familiar with what unit this is, honestly.
Oh, we have many places,
I
so it doesn't matter. Yeah, you have many places. Just tell me what you're looking for, what location, and then I can tell you what.
Just kind of looking for something close to Northwest. And I wanted to ask about utilities. I didn't know if utilities were included.
Everything's included, yeah.
Okay. And studios are one bedroom.
We have shared baths, so you have your private bedroom and shared bath. In March, we have a private.
So they're only like, okay. They're like
Friday we have one. Friday we have one. I mean, March 1st we have one with everything, with private bath and kitchen.
Oh, like its own unit,
Yeah.
private unit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's perfect then. Yeah, because I'm not looking to share anything.
I know that's right.
Yeah.
All right, look, let me send you some pictures of it, and
Okay.
if you're interested, just give me a call back. Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
Right.
Yeah.
Sounds great. I'm gonna
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you. That wasn't much to her. I'm drunk and high right now. Damn. Please, look at you. I've been working this shit. Look at this. Some days you got it, some days you don't. Yeah, we gotta get that up here. What's her name? Paradise?
No. Diera, right.
I think it was Deanna Troy.
Oh, Deanna Troy. With the Ferengi problems, yeah. Boy Reed, the Ferengi versus Deanna Troy. Yeah, we could have both of them on the show.
Still back, you know, hear Stanley calling her a fucking orangutan and shit. A simian.
Yeah, well, yeah. Great, good job.
He may have to go back and do some editing, or
we got to do some revisionist theory here.
I don't want to be. I don't want to. You know, I feel really bad now.
See.
You know what? We might just have to make this one private.
Yeah, we better end this right now then. Let's go start another show. See you guys later.
Nah, let's finish. I want to watch I want to see the rest of this Pop the Balloon.
Yeah, okay. God damn it.
Yeah, Stanley,
Loose lips sink ships, man. Loose lips sink ships.
You know what? And mine are fucking on the floor right now.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
That was Saturday. Okay.
Okay, let's bring out our next scene.
Look at that. She was happy too.
Yeehaw.
He
All
didn't
right, let's
think
start by you telling us your
wow.
name and your age and your
And then you know what we should
occupation.
start doing.
My
We
name
should
is
start
Rosa
calling some of these
Guevara.
people
I
after
am
the
30 years
shows.
old, and
I'm with it.
Yeah, well, most times, not all of them have phone numbers though.
I
Yeah,
I
mean,
they
you
have
know,
a business.
I know
They have a
know,
business though.
Universal will go in like DM them.
Oh, Universal.
Yeah, he does. He's always going into their. This is a
Universal
very
versus Dan the Man. Like who DMs the most?
this is a very interesting dress.
Especially if she has a business or something. Yeah, that dress is
yeah.
interesting. I don't know if I like it or don't. I can't even tell yet. It's
I'm
like
not
it
sure.
almost
I'm
it
not
almost
sure either.
yeah, it kind
I
of
think.
reminds me of like the Joker or something. She got a flower on her chest. Like
Oh my god.
Well, I keep wanting to go a rose by any other name.
Where's Al Pacino at? That ass. Where's the Al Pacino? Just swing
yeah.
by, walk right out.
She
Yeah, she's
definitely has that.
yeah, nah, she's
I'm a business analyst.
Oh,
finely
she's a
shaped.
Okay.
business analyst.
And you have no pop balloons.
I better not judge her
So
by
you
her
can ask
cover.
the gentleman a question.
No one popped them balloons.
Yeah,
The
hell
question I want
nah.
to ask is, I want to know if anybody has kids, because I don't.
Damn.
And if you do, how many?
Okay. Let's start by you
Herbs?
telling us your
I
name,
got
your
'em.
age, and your occupation.
My name is Dante. I'm a psychiatric technician for the VA. I cut hair and I make beats.
Oh,
Make-
so
And do you
Stanley,
have any children?
pause
I
it
got
real
two
quick.
boys.
So
Are you gonna ask if I know him?
nah, so he's the guy you talk to every week. This is the
No, they do. The actual professionals do phone like tele interviews. You know, the techs are just if you have to show up in person.
Oh,
And
okay.
mostly they just restrain you. they're
I told
they're
you.
they're psychiatric psychiatric techs / bouncers.
Yo, Stanley, I don't know if I told you, but I worked at a VA one time at the you know
Really?
how some VAs they have a bank inside the VA. So I
Yeah.
worked at the bank inside the VA. So a lot of times when these guys came back, I would be the first person they saw. And man, some of these guys look, you could just tell they saw some more, man. Like they looked crazy. Like their eyes would be so bugged out. Like, how much is my account? It would
Oh
be
shit.
crazy. It would be crazy. There was one time, there was this real old guy, and he would have this nurse come in and like take out money for him. So I had my manager call the family to make sure that she's not stealing from him. Come to find out, this bitch was stealing from him.
That's common. It's common. It's a common thing. Yeah, they'll do that.
Because he couldn't talk, he couldn't do anything. I'm sitting there looking at him, and he's not making any facial expressions at all. I'm like, how do you even know he even wants this? And then his account, bro, had about 350K in his account. So he was, he was old as shit though. So she would come in like every other day, just taking money out. It was brutal. Yeah, they arrested that bitch.
It's common. That's a common scam, man. All the time this happens. Yeah.
Yeah. They
Watch out, Stanley. Make sure like somebody's watching over your accounts when you get to beyond Al Pacino level, I guess.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, okay.
This guy was a goddamn hero, man. He fought for this country. I think this bitch.
Yeah, nobody cares. No. There's people that have no ethics, no nothing, no morals, nothing. They don't care.
He was a black guy too. That's really the reason why I said something. I'm like, man, this guy.
Oh, really? If it was a white dude that's doing whatever, reparations.
Nah. It wasn't that. It's just, since he was a black guy, I could just tell something.
Okay.
Like
okay.
I know how niggas are, especially when they got money, man. They not old men. Especially black men, the cheaper you get, usually.
Wow.
Okay, Stanley, how cheap are you right now? Do you have a? we need to do an age check. This is like tree rings, right? For black people, the cheaper they get. Oh, all right, gotcha.
Yeah, nah. I knew
All
something
right,
was
well
up,
let's
man.
let's go back to this woman that Portia's already done a fashion breakdown on.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay.
And their age.
214.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, follow me. Can you give us your name, your age, and your occupation?
Name Will. Excuse me, dang.
He can't even talk.
My name Will. I'm 36. I'm a Microsoft system engineer. I got a daughter. She's 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't even maintain eye contact.
Right there.
Man, oh
Yeah,
my God, can't even maintain breast contact.
He is shook.
Yeah, he shook.
I'm a car truck driver.
Holy cow!
and,
Look at that
corporate
derriere.
and I ain't got no
I
kids.
can't even
They
call
are
it an
shook.
ass.
Now that's a work of art right there.
Your
It's
name,
a
your age, and your
derriere.
occupation.
My name is Marcus. I'm 34. I'm a mortgage loan originator, and I got 2 kids. I got 2 little girls.
Okay.
Okay, your name, your age, and your
She
occupation.
didn't even look at
How you
him.
doing?
She
My name is
didn't even
Duran,
acknowledge him.
YouTube content creator, no kids.
What kind of content do you create on YouTube?
YouTube, I got a podcast. It's just building my business for a brand. That probably make people laugh, just bring everybody together, things like
It's
that.
like pranks and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn,
Okay.
pranks.
The hard part. Do you have your
No, I know why they transitioned
pop
that.
one balloon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think she's gonna pick the content creator.
Really?
Okay.
Wow.
Why'd you pop his balloon?
So I don't like the occupation.
You don't like his occupation?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she your type?
Yeah, she's beautiful. Yeah, dimples and all that.
Is he your type?
I mean, he is, but I just don't like the occupation because he's not gonna be around. So truck drivers tend to like go across the nation, and
That's
they
right.
travel a lot.
He's not going to
They
be around.
sometimes have
That's true.
families, other families elsewhere. So I want my man to be around. That's all.
Not Lizard Louie.
Okay.
That is true. That is
All right.
true.
I'm going to let the gentleman have the opportunity to ask you a question.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Where you
Deshaun,
from?
why'd you
I
say
hear accent.
I'm
axe?
Nigerian.
Okay, Nigerian. Okay.
I'm Nigerian. I'm American.
Okay, that's smooth. That's smooth.
Okay. Your question.
Damn.
Damn.
Wow.
He is lost. Oh, he's gone.
So it's
Damn.
not about him being a truck driver. It's about the fact that the job takes him away from the home a lot. So, but as long as he's around,
She
and
Nigerian?
it's
She said.
honorable, sure, it's
She's
fine.
half Nigerian, half whatever,
Okay.
something else.
Your question.
You said you didn't have any kids, right?
No.
When was your last date?
My last date.
What was your
My
last screw?
boyfriend or last date?
Last time you went out?
On a date?
Yeah.
I think like 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Your question.
Do you know how to cook?
I'm African. Yes.
Gotcha. Good.
Damn.
You see that? You see that? You see? Pause right there, Stanley. Pause right there, Stanley.
Hey, crack, did I not tell you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
What have I-
you're right.
what-
You're right.
What have I been saying all along? I've been like, it's something about the Africans in the kitchens. You know what I'm saying? They're different than the black women. Subtle. Like, she like, I'm African. What the hell do you think? Like, there are some sisters out here like, I don't cook shit. Like that's just foreign for an African woman to say something like that. You know what I mean? Anyway, very interesting.
I expect her to pound the cassava. We're not doing that. We're doing that foo-foo from scratch.
Really?
Okay. You have to pop one balloon.
One more balloon?
One.
Okay.
She's got a really pretty face.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she does. That's number one
Not
thing
your,
I for.
not your typical Nigerian looking woman either. They had
She's
a lot
mixed with
of
something. She said she was mixed with something.
it's a lot of diversity over
Do
there.
you have
Just one,
just one? How old are your kids?
4 and 6.
Okay.
He had to look up.
Why'd you pop his balloon?
I popped it because I like tall men, and he's not tall, and he'll sleep with me.
I love
The other guy.
I love this woman.
Gotcha. Okay.
You know what? I actually do kind of wish I was on this pop the balloon. I'd leave with one of these Nigerians.
Yeah, you should. You should do one of these for real, Stanley.
No.
I mean, go ahead, get out the way.
I don't do
Not
pop
for
the
real,
balloon.
man. For real.
He has like other things too.
Yeah,
So
these
it's
guys
like,
all look like they're under five, like under 5'8". This shit doesn't.
The guy at the other end is tall.
Ah, man, but it's
Yeah.
it's good.
it's okay. That's fine.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let the two ask you a question.
Okay. Cool.
Mhm.
Are you like your man tall?
Yes, I do.
You gonna pick him? That's easy.
But that wasn't the only reason.
Damn, what? This guy just gave up.
Yeah.
See, this is terrible. He just gave up.
Hey, pause this
Yeah,
thing. You know the thing is like, you gotta pop my motherfucking balloon, nigga. I ain't
Right. Exactly. He just humiliated himself.
Right, like I ain't.
Why? What for? What reason?
Especially
He'll
if she's
forgive
attractive
himself.
like that. Especially if she's attractive like that, man. Like, bro, that's
Look! This freeze frame is perfect. Look at that dude looking at the other dude. It's like,
Yeah,
you
he
did
like
that. You are a
crazy.
punk. You're a
Wait.
punk.
And one of the things I think he said was, didn't he say the other dude is tall?
That's the dude looking at him. Like, pick that guy.
Back it up by 5 seconds. He's basically saying, "Hey man, he
He's
cowered
like, "Thank
away
you."
and said, just pick the other nigga. He tall." Like,
Yeah.
with this woman, clearly, they don't have a
And
shot.
look at Diwali. Salute to the Africans. With love from Germany.
But I think this
Love from Deutschland. Yeah.
I think the mindset is what you see in these people on these panels and shit, just in general in life, men popping their own fucking balloons.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, bro? You gonna pop your own? And this ain't the first time we've seen this.
I mean, no. Like, look at lasagna, right? Lasagna killer, like all that. It's just like look maxing. That's what it brings you to. This kind of mentality. Like, if you really wanted her, you better work for it. Like, don't be a punk, man.
There's this woman right here. I really don't like the hair. That would have to go. But I love the way she speaks. It's somehow she blends feminine but clipped. Okay, it's sharp. It's to the point, and I like that. Yes. All she had to say was yes. Okay, no fucking frills. Just yes.
It's very like nurturing, and she doesn't talk too much either. I like that about her. There's something mysterious about her. I like
That's
that.
what I like.
Mysterious.
Yeah, no, seriously.
I get she actually reminds me of a Nigerian author that I really like, female.
Oh, okay. Have you met her in a book signing, Stanley?
No.
Did you find her in Barnes and Noble?
No, this woman's like actually famous. So
all right.
I don't wanna.
Why are you nervous?
Huh? You said why?
Yes.
She's beautiful. That's why I can't look
What?
at her.
he literally just said that's why I can't look at her.
You're too nervous because, hey, Stanley, can you back up? See, I think that nigga said
it's too late for him.
Other nigga. Like when he popped his balloon, I think he said pick the other nigga, right? Like, bro,
he didn't say that.
He said that. He said that.
All I'm gonna say is this dude, he might be. I don't think he can be reclaimed for manhood.
Nah. He ain't got a man bone in him, man.
He's like 35.
honestly, that's the type of girl you crash out over, man.
Okay, I'm gonna let the two
Like
ask
you.
you a
I'm
question.
not cracking. I'm not. She's not that good.
Nah.
Hold on, listen.
Yes, I do.
You want to pick him?
Wait, hold it.
You feel like your man tall?
You heard it. You heard it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
back
I
in the
heard.
beginning.
You like your man tall?
Yes, I do.
You want to pick him? That's easy.
Oh,
See, you see that? You see that? Yep.
Hey, they're about the same height.
Yeah.
If she's
That
in
is
heels.
sad, man. That is
That's
sad.
amazing.
That is
But that right
sad,
there,
man.
that sums it all up right there.
Yep.
That's nigga,
Well, I
nigga,
think it was gonna happen anyway, but
but
still, give
like,
yourself a fighting
bro,
chance.
no, fuck that, man. Like, bro, like, I ain't never told a woman, she won't you go get he a good nigga. Go get him instead. Like, what the fuck, right? Like, I never seen anything like this before.
You know what? I would,
Right. Well,
bro, this is weird. HB weird, right?
This is.
I think this is normal now, John. I think this is
My-
normal now.
My
What?
question is
Oh,
he actually gonna be able to sleep tonight? I'd be kicking myself.
This nigga got children.
Nope.
Didn't the nigga got children?
Yeah, he got cheering.
Yeah.
He got cheering. Yeah.
I hope they're females.
Oh my god.
Cause I don't.
Oh yeah. Well.
His son's gonna be lacking.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I was nervous, man. I don't want to.
Why are you nervous?
Huh? You said why?
Yes.
The woman, why you nervous? Oh, Lord.
Do you not
Oh,
He says
oh.
that's why I can't look at her.
For me?
Yeah, you
I can't look at him.
can
Bro.
buy your book if I want.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Basically.
Now look at her. She's looking him directly in the
Yeah,
eye.
like, nigga, what the fuck wrong?
Yeah. Look at the free frame. Look at the freeze frame. That dude eyeing that dude is like, dude, did you just do that? That's it. And it's just like, yeah. We was just like, what?
Yo, that's so fucking weak, bro.
You know what?
It's
I
over.
wish you would just walk over to him and grab him by the nose and tweak it.
Yeah, this might have been the most pathetic thing I've seen on Pop the Balloon from the guy.
Bro.
Yeah. It's
HB, even if he got her, bro, she run that nigga. He wouldn't be like she didn't run that weak nigga. Take his money, nigga. Whatever the fuck, slap your ass around, or whatever the fuck, like.
But John, I actually think she wouldn't even mean to do it. It would just be that way.
He just be so weak. You did where you want to go to eat. He just be you know what I mean? He just be a do boy, right?
Mm-hmm.
You
know? Yeah.
I'm gonna make you fufu. But I don't like fufu. You gonna eat fufu?
Fuck it, that's what we.
He'd probably want to cook for her. That's the type of shit he on.
Oh.
You go learn to make it.
I'm gonna say this: Nick probably wouldn't feel confident cooking for her.
Oh,
nigga, you know what I'm saying? So timid. Did I put I put it. It tastes all right. Oh man, these weak niggas. All right, Jesus Christ. Like, oh man, like, bro, I tell you, this is why it's so easy out here, Stanley. HB, you understand? This is why it's so easy.
Yes.
Bro, John, you damn near don't. As long as you got a little bit of confidence, you don't even really got to try, man. That's the fucked up part. You don't even really got to try.
There's no competition. Yeah, these people just took themselves out of competition. Yeah.
You think he's a Howard man?
Stanley, were you up here yesterday when Ebony called in?
I don't think so.
You missed it.
Yeah, Universal was here. Yeah, I know that. And Universal was. Yeah.
HB, what you hear, HB? Was HB here?
Maybe I don't remember now. Yeah.
These days run into each other.
Portia says she was here.
HB, were you here? Yeah, I remember Portia being here. I thought HB was here. I can't remember if HB was here. He's on mute. But anyway, Stanley, you missed it. My business partner called in, and so we were just talking. We were talking about her dating and shit. And, basically, like she's kind of like this woman. You know what I'm saying? And I've talked to her over the years, and a lot of the men that she encounters are like this man right here.
Really?
And, yeah, indeed. And she ends up running them over and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She ends up running these men over. You know what I'm saying? She got that long, silky hair. You know what I'm saying? That exotic look. And you see how this nigga is responding to her. Like, that shit is not attractive to a woman. They may use a nigga because maybe he got a good job. I think this nigga Microsoft certified or something.
Yep.
Wait, that's bullshit. It doesn't mean anything. It's not a job title. It's a cert.
But assuming he works with the cert. But like, I know, she a very assertive woman, kind of like a blend of that black woman, the last black woman, and this woman. She makes real blunt, to the point.
Well, there was a taller Nigerian woman, the first contestant that you missed. Yeah, she was pretty much like this woman. I like the way this woman carries herself better. The other one was actually the other one was actually better looking and taller.
The other one was kind of a bitch, though. I like this lady.
You know what? That's kind of why I liked her. I like taming bitches.
Yeah.
Stanley.
I'm sorry. Oh crack. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Oh, I love that shit.
I'll bet you do.
Let's see how big a bitch you can be. I once told my wife, now this isn't gonna sound great, but she wanted to cop an attitude, and I told her, you know what? You be the biggest bitch you can be. You need to realize I'm the biggest bitch in this house.
Stanley. Oh.
Yep, I said it, but she knew what I meant.
Jesus Christ. I wouldn't go that far, but I hear you.
If we're gonna rank bitches today, I'm gonna be the number one.
I do get what you're saying, though. It's like what are you like bucking a horse?
This is my house, bitch.
You know what I'm saying? They're saying it's kind of like bucking a horse, or a horse.
Buck breaking.
Exactly. Gotta tame them.
You know what I mean?
Once you tame them, they will be kind. They will be gentle. You can lead them.
And I think that there is an element of women wanting that, to be honest with you. They don't want no pushover ass nigga. So the opposite of that is really what they want, right? And this woman and the last woman both have kind of exhibited, real confident women traits. And they're looking for a man that's going to be very confident. They're not looking for the counter into their yang, a weak ass nigga.
Yep.
They're looking for a real strong ass nigga.
Yep.
If they need
his looking at this guy is just hilarious.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Stanley, I think, man, this sums up so much, man, so much. But go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, screw that. Pop his balloon again. Pop his balloon right now.
Okay. Your question?
I'm not gonna lie. Any woman I'm interested in, I'm gonna ask them this question.
Sure.
What your 5 love languages, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, screw that.
All right, if you could pick 3, what would they
God. Oh my God.
I like gifts.
Okay.
Words of affirmation and quality time.
God damn, she rattled them right off.
And when I
didn't
say
she?
gifts, like
that's the problem, Stanley.
Thoughtful gifts. It could be like something I like a coffee in the morning, breakfast in bed. It could be just anything. It could be like a purse, a bag. It could be shoes.
Would you say like you the affectionate type? Like I love physical touch. You the affectionate type?
Oh, I am affectionate, but some people aren't. So I have to know if they are before.
No, she's luring him in. She's not affectionate.
Physical touch first. I love being touched on. I love touching. quality time, because I got to be able to see you, and words of affirmation. I know I'm a man, but I need that.
No, everybody does.
Yeah,
That's
I got to
important,
hear it
of
too.
course.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Okay,
mhm,
that's cool.
mhm.
And
Okay.
see, might not be
Do you have
super
any more questions for
articulate,
them?
but
Yeah,
you
I
know what?
do.
She's responding a
You
lot
said you
better
had
to
kids,
him
right?
than to
Yeah,
the
Two kids.
little
got two
spud
boys.
there.
Yeah,
2 boys. How many baby mamas?
it's 2 baby mamas.
Oh,
Oh,
I know.
he's
sorry
done.
about
You good? It's all good.
Yep.
I was ready for it.
Hey,
Okay.
that's a deal breaker, huh?
Yeah, it is a
Too
difference.
much too much of a man.
You have a question for him?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. You heard me?
So I know I don't want to look at you.
Oh God. Oh no. Possible.
Yeah.
Oh. Holy
Wow.
Oh,
God. You gotta
it works. It works.
Get that nigga balloon back. Wait a minute, they get this nigga balloon back.
Yeah.
Yes.
They gave
And
him
did you
a
hear what
sympathy
you just
balloon.
said?
Yeah. Yeah, that
Oh,
came
you
from the
gotta
heart
hear
too.
this, John.
Yo, that came from the
you
heart
gotta
too, man.
you gotta hear this.
Yeah, I'm not
You have a
following
question for him?
Yeah. Um.
Oh, my bad. You heard me?
So I know I don't want to look at you because.
Oh,
Okay.
your woman does
Tell me
not
some
want
things
to
you
look
value
at you.
most in your life.
The number one thing is God.
Okay.
And then after that is family.
Okay.
And then third had to be my daughter. Fourth is probably me being able to, provide for my family and my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And then probably like the fifth thing is like
Damn,
I'm
why his
married. I
head
love
down?
like my
God
teachers.
damn.
Like I love
Shit
Because
teaching.
he's
making
Do
praying
you
to
code?
his
Huh?
goddess.
Do you code?
Yes, yeah.
So you know SQL, JavaScript,
JavaScript, C++,
Python.
She's
Oh
his
Python.
my,
mother.
what?
Wait a minute, 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 wait a
You
minute.
like to
Go
travel?
back a little bit, Stanley. He said he knows C and C++,
And
like,
Java?
but no confidence, bro. Like, no confidence. What the fuck?
Um.
Nigga, you should have been goddamn telling how smart he is. I know all this shit.
What are you
God damn.
saying?
I cannot
You
believe
just mouthing
that
stuff
she
over
didn't
here.
pop
I
his
do have one more
balloon.
question.
Go for it.
So I like to work out. I go to the gym 3-4 times a week.
Oh my God,
Do
do
you
you?
think that's something you could do?
Yeah,
Do you work out though?
Yeah. So I used to be 405 pounds. Now I'm
Really?
250. Yeah.
That's
Oh
great.
shit.
Congrats.
Yeah. So
Maybe
No wonder
that's
he
I
got
had a
low,
heart
no
attack.
wonder he got low self-esteem.
I was fat as
Yep,
shit, bro.
yep, that's it right
Oh.
When I
there.
say fat, I was fat. Like I was like eating like pork chops.
you think she's gonna build him up?
I don't know if you can build
Like
no
you,
up.
Oh man.
you don't think
I don't know.
he might be a fixer upper for a woman like her?
He on the other side of the mountain, bro. You know, like,
I think she's gonna prop him up and just get what the fuck she wants.
but she an African woman. She got that African in her, so she may not care as much, about the
Yeah.
physical and even his confidence. You know what I'm saying? As long as he get him going to work, she probably be good with it.
and you know what? He might have a good tech job. So
Yeah, you take
They
no.
might have got
Yeah,
it.
what you?
Together, you know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy, bro. 5 times a day, like that joint was just wild. I was fat. I was real fat.
Okay.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
But so you don't mind like going to the gym?
No.
yeah, you
Gym,
do.
walks, bike riding. Yeah, I'm active now.
If he got down 4-5, that nigga, he had to do something.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Man, you got me down right now. My heart still beat. Trying to calm my joint down, man. Goodness gracious.
So is it,
I'm on a cigarette.
so this is a match?
Match, all right, cool.
I'd like to see where it goes.
Yeah, it's a match. I'm talking on the phone.
We have a match. Okay. All right.
Amazing.
Damn, man.
Amazing.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
That would only work with an African woman. I don't think that shit would work with a.
Oh
with a
shit,
sister
she's
like that.
taking his arm and shit. I'm jealous, man.
Yeah.
She got her sucker. Oh man, she's gonna.
Man.
I believe that's really what it is, crack. She really got a sucker, bro. Not a sucker in the sense. I don't think she's gonna sucker, but she
Great.
got a man that will work for her.
She really has a gorgeous face.
Right there. Okay, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello. Okay, let's start by you telling them your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Kayla. I'm a teacher, and I'm 30. Did you say my name, my age? Yeah, and I'm 30.
Okay. You have no pop balloons. You may ask the gentleman a question.
Oh,
What the hell
are
is
you a
that?
believer in Christ?
Oh
Okay,
my
let's start with your
lord!
name, your
What?
age, and your
What?
occupation.
Dante, I'm a
She's a believer in Christ,
My God.
and that part in the middle of your head is hell.
Are you a
Ah.
believer in Christ?
See, she's all in white too. It's
Start with
like,
your name, your age,
oh,
and your
she's ready to
occupation.
go.
Dante, I'm a
Yeah,
kid.
she just got back from baptism.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's a technician for the VA. I cut hair and I make beats as well. I'm 33.
Okay.
All right.
He needs to add
Oh
those two
shit. Okay.
kids.
I'm sorry.
You know, I'm a
Yes, I'm
father
a
of
believer.
two.
I'm a Christian.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a believer. Yeah.
All right, your name, your age, and your
Mm-hmm.
occupation.
My name is Ronald. I drive cargo vans and trucks. I'm 38. Yes, I believe in God. I grew up in church.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Marcus. I'm 34. I'm a mortgage loan originator, and yes, I believe in God.
Name, age, and occupation.
Jaren, 34, and I live the law. Yes. Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, now we're gonna pop one balloon. Let me see your toothpick.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you have one. Okay. Sorry about that.
I don't know.
Based off their outfit.
Oh yeah, you
height.
do.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Okay. Why did you pop
I
this
don't know
balloon?
Damn, that part goes back to the middle of
what
her
is
head.
up. What is up with that hair? Is there supposed to be a piece in the center to cover that to cover that section of scalp?
Mhm. I think it's
the
very
outfit might be a little
missing.
shorter than
Oh
me.
wow, this
Yes, yes.
this is just
The head is
that's
missing.
freaking it's kind of freaking me out. Did she have brain surgery lately?
Man, that's the
Oh my, it's the height. I'm
Alright,
sorry.
it's good. No problem. You good.
Okay.
What are y'all talking about with the part in her head?
You said
You
he
Uh
see,
missed.
oh. Uh oh.
It seems like it go back to the middle of her head.
Over there laughing though.
no, it seems like it's like weave. She's got weaves on both sides of her head, and there's supposed to be a part there, but something didn't go right.
Well, I'm so like whenever you do a twist out, just for context, your hair is sectioned, in like different braids and stuff, and so
Right?
maybe she just
Mm.
didn't separate it, and whenever she picked and fluffed it out, she probably just didn't go all the way through the sections,
So
which is
you
why it
think
looks like that.
this is her natural hair?
It looks like it to me.
Oh,
I'm trying to get closer right
all
now.
right.
I'm looking on my screen
Okay. Well,
to
let
see.
me
It could be
let me
crochets, but I just wanted to give you guys that context. That's all.
Mm.
Okay, I need see now. I'm totally curious. I'm gonna
Okay.
have to pay close
I'm gonna
attention.
give the gentleman the opportunity to ask you a question.
It looks
Okay.
natural,
Go ahead.
kind of. It moves natural.
What are some things you like to do for fun?
Oh, I love to travel. I like going to the park,
Mm-hmm.
so I run a lot and I read.
Mm-hmm.
But I also like a good drink. I like a lounge. I don't really like the bar and club.
Yeah, that's smooth.
Okay.
What's one thing you would want in your partner?
I want him to be able to be spontaneous. Like I like adventure. I like being surprised. So sometimes just doing things without it being
Surprise.
planned is a plus for me.
Just keeping that smile on your face.
Yes.
Okay, your question.
So you gonna stop wearing heels so I'll be taller?
Yeah, look, okay. I'll see what I can do. I can see what I can do.
Okay.
That dress is interesting. I don't
Okay.
know why.
If you have a question you want to ask them, you can.
Does anyone have kids?
Okay.
Oh.
I think you already know my answer. I got 2 boys.
2 boys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 baby mamas.
Okay.
Okay.
No kids.
No kids? Okay.
Yeah, I got 2 little girls.
2 little girls. Okay.
Okay. You have to pop one balloon.
Um,
Okay,
can I ask
that
how old are
just
the
doesn't
kids?
Go
seem
ahead.
right.
2 and 4.
2 and 4.
6 and 4.
2 and 4, 6 and 4. Okay, and why'd you pop his balloon?
Just had to pick out of one of the kids, and I think he looks. I like your outfit, but I think I like the way he look a little more. Okay.
I like his sweatshirt.
Okay, I'm gonna give them the opportunity to ask you a question.
Okay.
All right. I gotta know what's your love languages?
Oh, I am
If you can only
definitely
pick 3.
Hate that.
3 out of the 5. Okay. Acts of service, quality time, and physical touch.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
And do you have any kids?
No, I don't.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Okay. All right, now you have to pop one balloon.
Pop them both. Well, the
You don't
guy
have kids,
who
right?
doesn't have kids, why not? There you go.
So kids is a deal breaker?
Good girl.
Yes, kids are a deal breaker.
Did you come up, please? Do you have any questions for her?
Very chocolate, beautiful, smile.
Just that dress just looks like it's about to slip off her shoulders.
Thank you.
Do you have any questions?
No, I don't. Not right now.
So how do you guys feel?
I'm feeling good.
I feel good.
Yeah, this is a match.
What the heck?
You think it's a match?
I think it sounds like she's trying to convince herself.
Yeah. Well.
Thank you.
What? So weird. That one was weird, man.
I'm trying to catch a headshot.
Thank you.
Okay. You gotta get better at your pausing game here.
Yeah. You know what? It's not that important. Fuck it.
All right.
I'm not going to see you tonight.
John, what's up? You got something to talk about now? You had something?
So,
you're muted,
yeah,
John.
always something.
Oh, no, not you're muted.
Oh,
maybe you're lagging a little bit. Maybe.
Am I muted?
Maybe it looks like you're dropping some
shit.
frames. Yeah.
You know what it is? I have OBS open. That's probably what it is.
Oh my God! Stop it until you get your new computer. Oh, talk to Princess. Talk to him.
Question here. Ray wants to know: do you guys think men under 6 feet tall should still go on pop the balloon? I say yeah, as long as average height is what 5'10", 5'11". These women seem to want to wear real high heels, but if you're average height, why not go on?
I was talking to my friend Ebony. She was on the stream yesterday, and one of the things, and I think there's so much propaganda. A lot of young men look at the world and they say, "Well, you hear the common refrain: no one's meeting people out in public or in person anymore. Everyone's going online," and I don't believe that. Like, a pretty woman walk down the street, she's being hit on all day, every day. Right. And my friend Ebony, she was on the stream pretty much admitting just that. And so I think, the confident men, they're going to get women anywhere, no matter where they are. And the men that, more or less resolve themselves to popping their own balloons and going online, well, they're going to have problems no matter what. And so I think that's part of what it is. A lot of men have more or less popped their own balloon out in the real world, and they've gone into virtual. And the aggressive, confident men are out here talking to women out at the grocery store and things like that, and they're having much more success. That's what I think.
Stanley, nothing.
It's radio silent, man.
Well, I don't know, honestly, with the way younger people are now, like where everybody's terminally online. I guess that's where it's coming from, Yeah.
See, I don't think that's true, man. I don't think that I think a lot of these women, when they go to work, when they go to the grocery store, the real confident men are hitting on them. Right. And
Oh yeah, but then you might get in trouble, right? You might get into trouble. You'll be like, hey, wait a minute, this guy is assaulting me. Maybe that's why they don't do it anymore.
well, just thinking about the speed dating versus say organic meeting someone out on the street.
Mm-hmm.
One of them you have a better chance of reconciling, a bad choice of words or something. Whereas when you're online, you send someone a tweet or a text, you swipe right, they respond, whatever you say. Well, if the first message doesn't work, if it doesn't hit, then the person moves on. But if you're out in public, you're walking down the street, you're trying to talk to a woman, she immediately maybe brushes you off. You may continue to keep trying to talk to her, and she may say something witty, and then she may say, "Okay, you know what? Hey, I was really in a hurry, but
yeah."
Those type
But
of things.
I think most of the young men now probably wouldn't try that stuff. They're being taught like, oh, you shouldn't bother women or this and that. Yeah.
But how many
They're
women
not to be aggressive? Yeah.
How many women have told you there's another thing about persistence? You ever heard a woman say to you, Sam, I like a man that's persistent to show he really wants me.
Yeah.
Well, mine doesn't really allow you to be persistent. You swipe right, swipe left, and then it's over, right?
Yeah.
And I just think it's a different dynamic where the weaker men have gone online to where big companies can monetize their behavior, their weakness. And strong men out here in the streets picking up all the women that the other guys are swiping right on. And they don't even have a chance. No woman is going to choose a virtual man over the physical man. The one she meets out on the street or in person, and someone introduces her to him over the virtual guy. I just don't believe that. What do you think, Craig?
Ray says the opposite is true. I think persistence can work. If you play it right, if you're persistent and you just be annoying because you keep doing the same tactics or whatever.
Right.
I mean, you gotta be. This is what we can't teach. We can't teach that. You people are trying to. That's just your personality. You're either interesting to talk to or you're just not. That's all women like. Yeah. Sad to say, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
I don't think
persistence thing, if not done right, can backfire.
A woman gives you her phone number, right? And she said, she gives you a number, so she's clearly okay with you calling her. She's showing you some interest. And if you say, well, I'm gonna try to be slick and wait a week to call her, that ain't slick. Nigga, if you want to call her, like immediately, fuck that, right? And it's showing like you going after something, right? As opposed to not calling. And I think I've never heard a woman say, you know what, you were just the opposite of persistent, and I like that, right? What's the opposite of
you're a sloth, and I like that.
Right? Nobody likes that trait. I've never heard a woman tell me that, right? And someone may want me to chase them a little bit, but they want you to chase.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, John, you should get a panel up with Ebony again, and just have different people with different takes. You should have Pronsis on here because he's like kind of because he actually. So you got Stanley, you get Pronsis, you get HB. You kind of get three different takes, right? And Prawn is younger, right, than us, and but he's the same as HB, but he does that Tinder stuff. He did that speed dating stuff. He kind of. Like he says he doesn't believe in the manosphere stuff, but he kind of does approve of like improving your dating skill, whatever.
Dabbler.
Yeah. He's a dabbler, right. That would be a best way to put it. And so you have that opinion. You got HB, pretty much same age as him, I think, and he probably has a quite different experience dealing with women. and you got Stanley, right? You got an older gentleman doing that, and you there, right, John, with Ebony. And I think like you should pick women's brains. This is, and what she thinks of their approach or something like that. Maybe that'll be an idea for a show. I don't know.
Correct. Yeah, I think it'd be good. I think it's a good idea. I appreciate the portion. Like, we do need like a ladies' night. So this is always mostly men.
That's true too. Yeah, right. Exactly. I want to hear what women. It's like, it's kind of like everybody's just going around in circles with this shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and let me let me call Ebony again. Hold on for a second. But it's not a good ring right there. You know, we should have when women pop the balloon.
You mean women in the lineup?
We need women up here.
Okay.
Damn.
Have men call in and they just like speed dialing except with balloons. Or I'm sorry, speed dating.
Nah, you remember that freeze frame you had of that woman looking at that bashful guy, even though he got the woman.
Yeah.
I would love to hear women react to what that woman likely was thinking when he got his fucking head down.
Oh, okay, okay. You have a whole women's panel doing pop the balloon.
Oh yeah,
reviewing.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, have an all women's panel doing pop the balloon.
That would be, that would be interesting.
Yeah, I think the best thing to do would be like we have to streamline it. Like we have to find the good ones.
Hasn't she done something like that? I know
but I think it has to be critical. Like maybe they need someone like me to say, look at that nigga said the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then, what would you think if a nigga said to you, why don't you go talk to the other guy instead?
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was maybe it was 4D chess. He knew
Your
that
call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
He knew that guy had 2 kids. And the Nigerian woman wasn't gonna have it, especially if she didn't have kids. Maybe he was really that smart.
Hey, yeah, you're right.
No, I'm kidding. He wasn't that smart.
I got another lady I think would be good for the show. I'm gonna call her. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna call her. Oh, she'd be great. I should date her too.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
I even got a Caribbean woman that I think would be good for this shit. A Haitian. You'd be a tether night out. Let me see if I call her. Let me see. A tether night out. What's up, Garen?
Hey, Nate.
What's up, Jada? Jada, you don't lie with John Galt, by the way. I want to ask you a question. We had my business partner Ebony on the line earlier today, and I've talked about you online before. For disclosure, I haven't told your name or anything like that. But we're interested in having some women debate men and dating and what type of men they like. And just to give you some background, you're Haitian Caribbean, correct?
I'm Canadian. Canadian Haitian.
Right. I'm sorry, right. And I met you in DC, blah, 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 blah. I've known you for a very long time, right? You live in Atlanta now. How's the dating scene in Atlanta, by the way? People want to know.
I don't know. I don't date at all. I haven't dated at all since I moved here. I even tried.
Why not?
That's a personal reason. I just decided I need to focus on everything else in my life, and dating is not a priority.
And Jada is a very attractive. We have some people in Atlanta, by the way, in the audience, Jada. So Jada is a very attractive woman. She's a little tall for you niggas, you runt niggas.
Reggie was already asking.
Are you saying my name?
I'm just saying, like, you look tall.
I am not joining. I am not interested in dating or anything. I'm just like, I bought a house. I love my house. My career is going way better here. I'm just focused. I'm in my zone. Dating is really not a priority for me at all. Like, I don't even miss dating. I don't even miss affection. I'm celibate. I don't miss with nobody. Like, there's nothing going on. I can't even tell you how the men are over here. I don't know. How would I know? I can't tell you how the women are. I'm just in my bubble.
But when you're walking down the street or something, you're an attractive woman. You're tall.
Yeah. I'm walking down what street? I don't hang out in Midtown. I'm not out like that. There's no walking down the street where my job is. It's like you gotta get in your car, get in the parking lot, get back home. Like I don't live in a walkable. Like my job is not in a walkable area.
What part of
There's
Atlanta?
no way for me to meet nobody.
What part of Atlanta do you live in?
My job is in Buckhead.
And where do you live though? Roswell? I think it was Sandy.
No, I live in Smyrna, like right
Smyrna.
next to the like the baseball stadium.
You moved. You moved, right? Okay, right. Because you were living.
Yeah, I moved. So I bought a house. Near the baseball stadium.
Where were you living, by the way?
Oh, Brookhaven.
Well, we got a Georgia resident. Stanley, what do you know where Brookhaven and all that shit is?
Brookhaven is right next to Buckhead.
Okay.
Yeah, more or less.
Let me ask you, Jada, what is it like dating? How tall are you, Jada? About 5'11"? With heels and shit. You might
no, I'm 5'8". I'm 5'8".
But with heels and shit, you touching 5'11" easily, right?
Most likely.
Right. So what is it
I'm
like?
old. I put running shoes all the time.
So,
I don't care.
So what was it like when you were dating and you 5'8", which is about the average height of an American man? What was it like?
In DC?
Mm-hmm.
You know my story. Ain't that great? I had fun. I would say the men in DC, first of all, they're more my style than the guys in Atlanta. That's why it's really easy for me not to date here. You don't look nothing like I would date here.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? We have people in the audience from Atlanta. So what do you mean by that?
So in Atlanta, the way I understand it, and I'm sure that's true, you need to know people to introduce you to people, or you know where to go, where to hang, to be in a circle. A lot of people go about circles, right? So when you're not in no circle and you're out there, you don't really, I don't see a lot of these intellectual guys I would go to. Atlanta attracts a lot of people that are in the entertainment industry. That doesn't interest me at all. I don't like men that dress like bags.
You say in the entertainment industry, right?
Yeah, entertainment, movies,
rap,
music.
Right, rap.
Yeah, you know me. I don't do that. I don't do that. Right. I like intellectual. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I like, I like a man that want to go to catch a play, go to the theater for a play. You get what I'm saying?
Oh.
I like a man that has very eloquent, that speaks properly, that travel, not just Mexico or I don't know where, whatnot, but has traveled the world and is very educated, not just school-wise, but just socially. You know what I mean? That's exposed to a lot of culture that doesn't look like,
Can I ask you a question? Hey, let me ask you a question. This is an interesting question I have. What is the difference between black men and, say, other men that you've dated?
Well, when you mean black, you mean African American, bro?
Yeah, black.
Because there's a lot of difference. I did it.
Yeah,
I did it all.
You just tell me, like, what do you think about black men dating black men?
Black African American men or black just
black African American men?
It's not that bad. It's not all bad. So okay, I wasted a lot of my time with these dudes. They're not bad. I think when they're ready to be in a relationship, it just takes them a lot longer. A lot of them are non-committal, or they're just they you know, they're just never gonna claim a woman, right? It looks like they always say, how many of our friends, you know, guy friends are in their 50s, that's never married, no kids, no girlfriend, that don't never, it's almost like they don't even want that life. It's like, and it's not even like they're running the streets either. It's almost like, I don't even know if that's what they really want. Some of them, they claim to want that. And some of them, I can see they're good men. Like, they really want it. It's almost like they can't get there. They just can't get there. They are, those that can, because it's not all. But so those that can, most of them, they don't look like what a woman would, or the woman would go for. You know what I mean?
What do you mean by that?
You know, most women would like a man that's like 6 feet tall, super in shape, you know, a great conversationalist, and also, let's just be honest, doesn't have ED, right? A lot of men have ED.
What is ED?
I would say the man's that I'm gonna get there.
Okay, I got it.
But the men with ED, they really treat you the best. I gotta say, but they really treat you the best, especially if they're a little ugly, just a little. Man. They really treat you the best. The little ugly ones that treat you the best.
So ugly nigga who dick don't. So ugly nigga who dick don't work treat you the best.
I said, you say what?
So ugly nigga with his dick don't work. He treats you the best.
I would say, first of all, women should never go with a man that's broke. Number one, because the broke guy never give you nothing good besides good deed. Okay, so that's one. It don't matter. The broke dude never give you nothing good besides good deed. Okay, he's not gonna treat you right. He thinks he can't have any woman anyway, regardless how he treats them. So you already avoid. And you don't know me. I don't even dig good-looking men. I usually go for the average, lower average. I always so that I know you're gonna be like, look at my woman. She looks so good. I want to, you know what I mean? Like, I always go for those ones, right? And I go for educated. I go for educated that have their money right. I'm definitely not even gonna entertain somebody that financially is not financially savvy, right? And doesn't have their head on the shoulders. That's just not gonna work, because that's not even attractive. I'm a sapio. I need to be attracted to the mind.
So you've just given up on dating in Atlanta? Period. All those black men down there, you just giving up?
I don't even know where people see them. Where do you see them?
I don't know where you are.
Because Atlanta is not a walkable city. It's very easy not to meet nobody or not to date. It's really easy because I don't do the late night. I don't go out in bars and clubs. I stopped drinking, by the way. I don't even do none of that shit.
Stanley, crack. Anyone got questions, or anyone in the audience got questions?
Wait, you're not live?
Yeah, we're live here.
Oh, you didn't even tell me that.
Yes, yeah, he did.
I said, you on with John Galt here.
Oh my God, you're crazy.
Anyway, but all those men in Atlanta, you don't it's got to be some men in Atlanta. Come on now.
I know. I mean, wait, there was one guy I met. I knew it was a bad idea. I knew it. And that's because I had my sister in town with other sisters and with her bestie, and they were like, no, take his number. You can be friends, whatever. And I took the number, like we hung out once or twice, and then I don't know, one time he tried to call me, and then he asked me to lend him like $3,000.
What?
Ooh. Money, you know, it's in Africa.
What?
And his money's frozen or something, but he needs to pay something. And I was just like, man, you trying to screw me? What? Man, I never even slept with him. So I'm like, and not only that, he even called my sister he had met once 6 months prior to try to ask her for some money. And I blocked him. I was just like,
was he Nigerian? Was he Nigerian? Was he Nigerian?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just saying. And no
royalty.
Call me out of the blue and ask me for $3,000. Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm like, I wasn't even trying to date that guy, but that just gave me like see, this is why I don't even need to do this.
Wow.
No, I'm good. I'm definitely good.
But Jada, like, you do have needs, right? You're a woman. You know, I know you well enough. You know, you got needs. But
oh no, I mean, after a while, you don't even think about it. Seriously, no, that's not even happening. I've been celibate and stuff. I haven't since I moved here. It's been more than 2.
It's been what?
It's okay. I'm good with it.
It's been what? How long?
It's been more than 2 years.
Wow, that's
At first, you think about it, because I mean, definitely that wasn't my life back in DC, but I definitely have my friends. But so at first you think about it, but after a few months, and then I've done this multiple times in my messing around, unless I have a trusted person I can mess around with. I don't need to entertain like that. I'm very private, and I don't like to spread myself. So it's how can I say? I'm just focused on so many other aspects of my life. This is the happiest. The last 2 years have been the most stress, like no stress, the most zen 2 years of my life.
Wait a minute. So you saying
and that's because I'm not dating. This is the most peaceful years of my life.
Wait a minute. So you said the most peaceful years of your life have been without dating, without a man in your life. Is that right?
Correct. Without sex, without none of that shit. The most peaceful. It's like, at first it was like, and then it's like, no, because you know what? If you're not happy, let's say you're not happy, and you think it's because you need somebody in your life. That's not true. If you're not happy, it's because you're not happy in your present. Whether somebody's going to be there with you or not, if you're not happy, that's a you problem. That means you need to make your life the best life that you can make it right now. So if something is missing, address that right now and change it. So that when somebody comes into your life, they see you already happy. They see you already doing your own thing. But to be waiting, to be in that space where you're waiting for something to happen or someone to come in to bring you joy, that means you're not happy. That means you're miserable. If you're miserable, address the issue right now while you're single.
No, I always thought you were very
Me, regardless, I'm gonna be happy whatever state I am. You get what I'm saying?
I always thought you were very intelligent.
I got somebody in my life, I want to be happy. I'm alone, I'm gonna be happy.
No, I always thought you were very intelligent, Jada, and I think you just articulated it very well. You got to be, make yourself happy by yourself before you can go out and try to find happiness with someone else. So I definitely agree with you.
Absolutely.
I definitely agree with you on that. Anyway, so you bought a house in Atlanta. Go ahead. What were you about to say?
You're not gonna keep me on the phone on this live thing for. I didn't know about.
You gotta have to come up on the panel. Like I'm telling you. So the reason why I call you is because I want to do like a women's show, and I think what you just articulated right there is really what I want on this show. Is women saying, hey, like you gotta find happiness within yourself, so you're ready when the time comes, if the time comes, for that man that may come into your life. I think that'll be an interesting show. What do you guys think? Craig?
Yes. Do this. Yeah, perfect.
See, Jada, and people are already saying, I'm reading the comments in the chat. I think you'll be a good fit for that. If you're interested, we'll put your cash up, you might make a little money too at the same time. What do you think, Jada?
Nigerian.
What do you say, Stanley?
So a little cash app money you can send to the Nigerian.
Oh yeah, you can send some money to that Nigerian.
You know, block that number.
Hey, let me ask you this: are there really a bunch of gays in Atlanta, as they say?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm not even. If one thing I did, I could have moved in the desert. The way I'm living my life, I am not exposed to it. I'm not the best person to say,
really?
Oh, I know how it is out there, because I'm actually really not out there. I mean, I'm on the, little dating. I still have those little dating apps, but I feel like those dating apps help me stay single. Because then I look at them, I'm like, look, that's out there. There's nothing out there for me.
Really?
So then I don't even try.
Wait a minute. So
I have a different optic of how I dress it.
Hold on. Let me ask you this question. On those dating, we were just talking about the dating apps. How many people have you met off of the dating apps?
None. You know how picky I am?
So none. The answer is none.
No. I go for quality, not quantity.
Okay. How many people the men that you meet, do you meet them out on the streets in public somewhere?
I don't know. I haven't met any beside that one guy I told you about. So, like I said, it's I'm not meeting anyone, and I'm not trying to, right? I am on the apps, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I have a different way of, I don't like dating apps, and I think a lot of people don't like it. It's hard to find the right way to go about it. So my way to go about it, and I used to pay for the app so I can know who swiped on me or who likes me.
Wait a minute, you paid for it.
Yeah, because most of the apps you can pay extra so that because I don't like swiping all day. I feel like I have other things to do, right?
Hold on for 1 second, JD. Crack. Didn't you just talk about that?
What was that? Oh, I was away.
JD, you say you pay for some extra features on the apps.
Yeah, you can pay for extra so that.
Crack.
So what I like
features.
Hold on, Crack. Didn't you just talk about that? The additional features that people pay for. Was it you that talked about that?
I don't think so.
Maybe it was HB that talked about it, but they allow features to swipe whatever, see who likes you or whatever. So go ahead, you pay for these to see who likes you.
So when you pay for most of these apps, it don't matter if it's Tinder or the others. It's all kind of the same. You can swipe if you want, or I like the or version. You can go at the list of everybody that swiped right or that actually like you. Okay? And you don't have to pay the whole time. Because if you're on the app for a while, you have that long list of people you haven't gone through it. So
damn, did we lose it?
I think so. I think it just cut out.
You do this, you gotta
Oh.
leave the app. You gotta leave the app. Because when you realize who actually swiped right on you realize it's a little depressing. I don't need this app. Okay? So now I'm on the app. I think it's Hinge. You don't have to pay to.
Wait a minute, you're on Hinge? Hold on for 1 second. Hold on. Damn, did something happen here? Hello?
Did you lose Bluetooth or something?
I think I lost the Bluetooth. Hold on, Jada. Hold on.
Man.
Hey, Jada, hold on for 1 second. Jada, let me call you right back. Hold on. I fucking lost the Bluetooth. So, Craig, what she was talking about is, and I think it was you that mentioned it earlier, like all of these apps have these features installed where you can pay extra for features, and she just admitted that she pays extra for features. Hey, damn, it's something wrong with my Bluetooth. Give me 1 second. I call her back. Let me disconnect and reconnect. Give me 1 second.
Man, you gotta get a wire, man. I never trust Bluetooth stuff. Bluetooth is so bad. The standard is terrible.
Let me see. I got a fucking wire, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what she was talking about, again, like Craig, I've developed so much software, and one of the things that the market is moved to is features. My buddy Philippe. You ever heard of Riot Games, Craig?
Yes, yeah, I heard of them. I don't know too much, but I'm guessing like you got to pay, right, to upgrade your armor or do some retarded stuff like that. That's called freemium. It's free. The game's free, but to move up the level, they hook you. This is how they do the kids. This is why kids steal their parents' credit card numbers and stuff like that, or Apple Pay. If they find out your Apple Pay, they'll just keep charging, and then your parents will be like, "Hey, how come my bill's like $3,000 for Riot Games or blah blah blah?" What? Yeah, that's what it is, or Roblox or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and so with Riot Games, my buddy Philippe used to work at Riot Games, and he told me that shit was like international, bro. Like most of the people playing this shit were like Korea and Russia. You have to travel to like Korea, blah blah blah. And these motherfuckers be buying badges and weapons and whatever the fuck they buy.
Yeah, it's lucrative, so lucrative. Yeah.
Very lucrative, fucking motherfuckers.
Because it's the same way like the casinos hook you and stuff. Like they give you a lot of lights, and so they try to make the games very childlike, very aesthetically pleasing, and then you keep playing, you get addicted, and they learn through time like which type of games like gets you quickly adapt. Your brain will quickly like get the dopamine hit, so they'll give you that hit and then they'll take it away, and they'll make sure like you'll stay on the game the longest time. They've really, and with AI now, right, it's kind of like, dude, they could just analyze it and make code. They will just be like, what's the way we should redo this type of game to make it more addictive next time, and you make the AI try to train on it.
Yo, Craig, I would argue that this anime video game shit I have more Airbnb guests coming to town because of anime. I have a guest in town right now.
Oh. Yeah, you have a lot of cons, you a lot of comic cons, anime cons and stuff.
Shit, they whatever the fuck they doing, cosplay, whatever, you know. It's so much of this shit. This shit's bigger. I think it's bigger than like sports damn near.
It could be. Yeah. Because they do so many cons now. Before it was just like a few cons. And then because before it was just like real nerds, like serious nerds. And then later it just became more mainstream. And then you attach anime, Marvel, and all that stuff from the movies. And it's just like, damn, this just grows and grows. And more younger kids are getting into it. Like you see Lo, right? She's into anime. Garion into anime. I don't think you had that much appeal than these times. Yeah. I saw a video. I just saw a video. There was a UN report that condemned Japan for overworking their animators.
Really?
Yeah. They said they were basically working for slave wages and not getting any job or health plan or whatever, security or something like that. I don't know. It was crazy. The UN is like so we actually have like real child labor in Africa, and then this is a problem. Animators in Japan are getting underpaid or
hold on, let me see. We got Jada back on the phone. Hold on. Let me see if I can get you on the speaker. Hello? Can you hear me? Sometimes fucking Bluetooth is crazy. Hello? And I got wired up and everything. Jada, I'm gonna have to hang up and call right back. Give me one second. I don't know what the fuck. Sometimes the Bluetooth will just fucking go off for whatever the fucking stupid little reason. And she clearly wants to talk.
I'm going to drop down to the chat.
Yeah, Stanley.
Yeah, I'll listen in.
Stanley, I had you a date here lined up.
You know what? I don't want to intrude on her happiness. Didn't she say she's the happiest she's ever been? Far be it from me.
Hey, what do you think about that, Stanley? What do you think about that? Crack, Stanley, what do you think?
How old is she?
Let's just say she's 44 or something like that.
Yeah, she's right at the edge. You know, I'm just gonna say that you know, eat, pray, love.
I mean, I see
she needs to find her peace.
You know, I told you about that. You know, I've heard over the years. I've heard a lot of black women talk about their whole celibacy shit, and there she is talking about celibacy. I'm like, damn, I didn't hear. I know it was to be surprised.
I'm assuming she doesn't have kids or anything like that.
No, you know,
she's gonna have the best years of her life, and you know, she's gonna learn a lot of things. I recommend gardening or you know something like that, so she can get in touch with the earth and she'll meet somebody. And I mean, you know, one of these days, maybe we'll you know meet somewhere and hang out because you know I'm down at Georgia Tech every now and again, so it's not too far.
You know, can I tell you a funny story? And I know she's not gonna mind me telling. She may be listening. She's Haitian, as I told you, by way of Canada, as she mentioned, and so she's kind of in the middle. There aren't a lot of Haitians. There aren't gonna be a lot of Haitians of her ilk in DC. It's mostly New York thing. She works for Aon. I think she works for Aon, one of them companies down in Atlanta she's another actuary. Another black woman actuary. Interesting. And so she what was I about to say? I forget what I was about to say, but anyway, she's very interesting. She was dating a Hispanic Italian man. This was interesting. When I get her back on the stream, I'm gonna have her tell the story. She was cooking for the Italian man. He didn't like her cooking. And
wow.
She's a pretty good cook. But it was the seasoning that mattered.
Was it too hot?
I don't think it was too hot. I just think the seasonings. And I think that that was the the issue that she had with that guy. I remember her telling me that. When I get it back on the stream, I'll have
See,
her.
now I want to. I'm going to listen online, but
Won't you hang up here?
I like to cook, so I'm very interested to know what the Italian guy found, because I can see how, something more Caribbean might not agree with him.
Yeah.
But the last thing you're ever going to do if a woman actually cooks a meal, and she sounds like she's very detail oriented, so it was probably a really good home cooked meal.
Let me see if I call it back. Hold on, Stan. I want you to ask you some questions. Hold on. Let me see.
Like it. Nice.
What the fuck is wrong with my Bluetooth?
I'm only going to have one serving, but I like it.
See my Bluetooth. What is wrong with my Bluetooth?
Reach is not available.
What is wrong with my Bluetooth? What the fuck?
Don't worry about it. I will be listening, and I can hop back up and something.
Yeah, we're calling it. I don't know what the fuck is up with this Bluetooth.
Don't worry about it.
No.
I got to reboot your computer now, probably.
Forget this motherfucker.
All right, well, I'll be in the chat.
All right, Stanley.
All right, see you, Stanley.
Stanley Cross there. I'm gonna bring it back up. Sometimes you have to forget this shit and then bring it back up, Crack. Were you trading today, Crack, at all?
Yeah. I went in the mornings, told everyone what to do. Everybody's just day trading now. Just day trade.
What you trade today?
Oh, a bunch of tickers. I put it all on the stream. Everything's on the banner. Everything. So hopefully, yeah, maybe HB will get like 6 figures. That'll be good. Yeah. But mostly it's like SMCI. That's my main one, and then.
Is that semiconductor index?
Yeah, super micro. Yeah, it got smashed from like what $90. It used to be, before split it was 300, right? Then $90, and it went all the way down to 20. We rode it back up to 40 something last year, then went back down to 20 something. Now riding back up. Now it's like 50 something. Yeah, you just go back and forth, man. It's always like that.
Hey, hold on for a second. Hold on. See if we can get a call.
I don't hear a ring. Yeah.
If it's fucking ringing, is it ringing?
Yeah, that means it's not working still, man.
What the fuck, yo? What the fuck? What the fuck is my volume up? Oh, maybe my volume wasn't up.
What?
Oh, that's probably what. Hold on, let me see. I don't know. Hello? I don't know. Something wrong with this shit. Crap.
He got reboot. Oh man.
What the fuck? I hate this shit. This shit is
because sometimes like what happens is like if you leave StreamYards or whatever, you got OBS and all these things, like eventually they start eating away at your memory. And then when it hits some sector in the memory, it kicks out a process, and then your Bluetooth process is probably low priority. Then it kicks that out first, and then so it starts prioritizing your memory or something, doing like stuff like that. I don't know. That's what my guess is. I've seen it all the time though. Yeah.
Let's see if I just unplug this shit. Broadcast 202. And it says it's paired. And we're pairing now. Okay, I'm gonna call you first. Make sure it works. I'm gonna do it and make sure it works before we call these people. Let me see if it calls out loud. Damn, it's still not making out loud. Damn. I don't know what the fuck the problem. You see me calling you though, Crack, right? What the fuck? I don't know. That pisses me off, man. I don't fucking know what the problem is. And I can fucking hear it. Damn, it pisses me off. Anyway, Crack dropped off. Anyway, I don't know what the fuck happened to this phone here. Let me see if I can do this shit again. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm just testing out my fucking Bluetooth here. I don't know what the fuck is wrong. Can you hear me right now? What the fuck is the problem here? Give me 1 second. What the fuck is the problem here? Yeah. I don't know what the fuck the problem. I don't know what the fuck the problem is, Craig.
You try to call me?
Yeah, I was just testing to see if the Bluetooth was making calls and shit. I don't fucking know what it is sometimes. Whatever. But I gotta get out of here, Craig. I gotta run. I gotta
Yeah, I gotta go too now. Yeah. So
man, I was cleaning up out there dead man today again. Jesus Christ, man. Like what
another one? A different one?
Hey, yo, that smell, man. I smelled it today. I was like, yo, I maybe I thought I must have overlooked the smell the last time.
It's the same one? Okay, yeah.
Fucking smell, bro. Oof, it's just I don't know. It's gonna be a minute before I can get somewhere down there. I'm trying my best to treat it.
Oh my god. Yeah.
What you do?
Food, dude.
So, Craig, you saying you telling people to trade what today?
Oh, SMCI, same stuff. RX. Looks like HB made some money on that one. Oh, there was another one, Gene DX, like gene testing, DNA testing. Yeah, this is better than what's that one that went bankrupt or about to go bankrupt? What the heck, the one that give you those boxes to give to people? 23andMe. That's right. So yeah. This stock used to be an $800 stock, went down to $2. Now it's at like 80 or whatever. Yeah, and then it jumped to like 120 today. Yeah.
You ever sent your DNA to 23andMe or Ancestry.com, Craig?
Hell no. Why would you do that?
Why not? Why would you do it? You don't want to know where you came from? You don't want to know your ancestors?
No. Why you don't even have a family tree? Then forget about it. Don't let them have your DNA.
Do you have your family tree?
I think my mom has a huge book. Like her side of the family is huge. So they my dad's side, like they all died in the war. So there's nobody on my dad's side still alive.
You can trace him back to the war.
My mom is more detailed, so she can go way back when, even before the war and all that. Yeah.
Man, you know what's crazy, man? I remember I was in Brooklyn, and I went out with this Jewish woman. Jewish, and I was just I wasn't even attracted. I was just curious to know about Jewish people. I'm from Alabama, right? And so she asked me. She says, "How far can you trace back your lineage?" I'm like, "What? The fuck kind of question is that?" And when I thought about it, I'm like, "Not very, very far."
Yeah.
Eventually, she told me. She said one of her great grandfathers created the tweeter. You know what a tweeter? You know what a tweeter is, don't you?
Tweeter sounds familiar, but no.
Speaker. I think it's called a tweeter.
Oh, okay, really?
Mm-hmm.
So she did the treble. So all the speakers that did the treble.
You know what she told me? Why and how her grandfather created the tweeter?
No, tell us.
I'm sitting there like, damn, like, whoever he was, he may not have been a grandfather, maybe a great grandfather. Apparently, they were hiding from the Nazis, and he created a speaker in a matchbox. Let me see if I can pull this shit up.
Oh, okay.
A tweeter. Let me see if I can pull this shit up. Let me see if I can find it. Correct, but this is what she told me. Tweeter matchbox. Tweeter history, maybe. Holocaust, Nazis. So maybe I need to put Nazi in it.
This is insane, man.
You never heard it before?
No, it was invented because of like he had to make a speaker for to send signals around like the block or something. He was sending Morse code through the tweeter.
Speaker. When was Tweeter created? Tweeter speak. It's called officially a tweeter, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
That's what she said.
Yeah, because the opposite of that would be a woofer.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's what you're telling me. I don't know. I don't see it. It goes back to the 50s, but that's after the Holocaust. Let me see. Holocaust. I can't find this shit, but that's what she told me though. Seriously. Her great grandfather, something like that, created a tweeter, the speaker, during the Holocaust. I mean, these people have all kind of stories, I guess.
Well, but the thing is like why so what did she think when you said like you couldn't trace your lineage back as far? What is it important? Because I think the Jewish people, they do care about genealogies, and that's why you see the 23andMe. They have that it was created by a Jewish woman and all this. They care about their DNA. They care about that stuff, and she cared about it because of like diseases, right? Like Tay-Sachs and all that other stuff, right? They have these, but the other reason too is I guess could be maybe there's like they have to present where they come from to the other family or whatever, right? Everything is like they have to make sure everything's compatible or this and that.
Hey, Craig, you
right?
know when you have children, right?
Hmm.
And you went to the doctor and they were like, "Oh, you Jewish? You want to test for tick? Oh, you black? You want to test for sickle cell?" You know, it's all like money.
Right.
All the money is,
It is a lot of money in it, yeah. But I think for them is way more important. It does have something to do with family, and even like if someone's Jewish but not religious, right? They still care about that stuff. It's really a cultural thing. It's so cultural, I think, to them.
What did you think about the lady we talked to earlier today, Craig?
Yeah, it was a very good conversation. Yeah, too bad it got cut off. She got to the Hinge or the dating app stuff.
Oh, I was actually talking about the
t-shirt press girl. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, if she comes back, yeah, we got to do the Shark Tank thing you were talking about.
Shark Tank, man. Like I put some money up. You know what I'm saying? I think if we had the audience where people had businesses and shit like that, where it may be worth a go. I don't know anyone in the audience. We don't have a lot of people here right now, but anyone in the audience, if they had businesses that they could come up and present to maybe someone like you, the lady, me. Interesting. What do you think? Even if we didn't fund it, we could critique the business, right? You know what I mean? Like between the three or four of us, we could critique it very well into how it would be suited in the marketplace, right? She has, experience with a retail business like she does, and you have business with the markets and interest rates and stuff like that. I think we could definitely critique a lot of business ideas, if not fund them, right? What do you think, right?
Yeah. We definitely should. But that has to be a really serious thing at that point. Yeah, you're gonna have to have a lot of structure in a show like that. We can't be randomly freewheeling it. Yeah.
No Bluetooth baby stroller ideas.
Oh man, yeah. Well, oh man, you're gonna get that guy mad again. What's his name? That HB and him always go at each other. Oh, P Black. Oh yeah. There we go. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, they got a feud. They got a feud going. Like I mean, like there's all these feuds going on chat. I see. 12th Man, Tom Gully. Be Brave, Tom Gully. It's like, what is going on? Every time I come on chat, I'm like, I see a whole wall of chats. I'm just like, yeah. We can't have any distractions. Let's put it that way. No, it has to be really tight. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, I told you before. Yeah. On the Saturday or Sunday stream that you deleted. Yeah. I like it. I think yeah, you're mastermind for doing that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Because like when you had all the callers come in, that was the best. Yeah.
Which one was that? Antoine called in.
There was you had Universal on the phone. You had a whole bunch of other people start like going at each other, at you, at everyone, at Be Brave. Yeah, it's crazy. That's what you gotta get.
This is a stream I'm gonna do. I may do it when I get off of here, honestly. Dane Nixon, hold on. I'm gonna answer your question, I promise you. I really want to
integration was the right move. Like, and now I'm separated. I found myself wondering, and this applies to America, and then maybe it'll go to other places in a different way because Finland ties in. Do you think that integration was the right move? Like, and now I'm separating two things because I know in America people are like, well, of course, I mean, there was racism and there's segregation, and I go, yeah, no, I'm separating.
I'm trying to get the volume up. Give me 1 minute. You know who this is, Crack, right? You know who this is?
Is that Trevor Noah guy from that? Oh, he got a new job? Is that his new job now?
Well, here's the thing, Crack, and I don't want to give away too much because I'm going to do a stream about this. I may do it when I get off this stream right here, goddammit. That nigga
Yes.
South African,
Yes, he's South African. Yes, he's South African.
You know, Crack, I long thought that America's progressing more toward the South African than Brazil. We don't get the pretty bitches. If we had pretty bitches, we'd be headed toward Brazil. But we ain't got the pretty bitches, so we headed towards.
Well, that's kind of the Well, that's not our fault, you know. That's why we got to cut a deal. Trump's got to cut a deal, man. We gotta take on the right immigrants and shit.
Y'all can have them motherfuckers. We need to tell Ukraine, y'all can have the fucking minerals. We want the bitches.
Right.
Fuck the mineral. We need women. Women are gonna make men get up and go to work every day and listen to what Trevor Noah said.
Okay, all right.
I found myself wondering, and this applies to America, and then maybe it'll go to other places in a different way because Finland ties in. Do you think that integration was the right move? Like, and now I'm separating two things because I know in America people are like, well, of course, I mean, there was racism and there's segregation, and I go, yeah, no, I'm separating them. Let's separate someone being oppressed and someone not being able to get a job and someone not being able to get a bank loan. Let's take all of those, the negative things away, because I'll put myself out personally and say, I think whether we're talking about gifted kids who are anomalous, let's say, to the norm, whether we are talking about, and I mean anything that does not fit into a category, I think the part of the reason Finland is able to do it is because, have you been to Finland?
It's very homogeneous.
I've been to Finland. You know who's in Finland? Finnish people. That's it. And because they're all Finnish, there's an idea of like, no, we all head in the same direction. We all know what our actions mean. And that's a really powerful thing I've learned in communicating with other people. When I'm in a room with anyone where we start to tie together multiple things. So if I'm in a room with Black people, already there's like an implicit trust because we know what certain actions, words, and vibes mean. And then you're in a room with another African. Already. Now, even if you shout at me, I know what your shout means. The same way an Italian knows what an Italian shout means.
Yeah.
Right? I know I'm prefacing it with a lot because it's a loaded question.
Yes.
But I would love to know if you think integration was the right solution, maybe, on the other side of, you know, what America, of civil rights.
Yeah. No, I don't. And I don't think it's actually that controversial when, if you understand that segregation and integration weren't the only options. Like, those are within those two options, it may seem like integration is the more progressive. Like, of course, we don't want segregation. But again, when you're being integrated into institutions, into a culture that's a supremacist culture, that's a culture that feeds off of hierarchy, that feeds off of insecurity, anxiety, why are we being integrated into that?
So I'm going to do a stream on this.
With Be Brave? With Be Brave or yourself? Just yourself?
Oh, that's an interesting. What do you think? You think I should do it with Be Brave? You think I should do it with Be Brave? What do you guys think?
Actually, if you're gonna do it, you got to do both. Then you got to do one where you do your own takes, because, like, you know, you delete that Sunday stream. I wish you didn't do that, because we went through so many topics that each of those small topics could have been their own show.
Yeah. Is Garen in the audience right now? Is Garen in the audience? Someone said yes would Be Brave. Yeah. Did anyone hear my mother's discussion about integration? Did anyone hear? Did you hear that?
No.
Oh,
Was she on? She was on the phone or something?
Yeah, she's on the phone.
Huh, that would be interesting. Yeah, if you tied it in with this and her opinion now, like, what was it before? Was it worth it to integrate?
I'm gonna see if
or maybe the thing, this is a complex problem, you know, because, like, a lot of people kind of feel like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have forced the integration. Maybe it should have been done naturally, slowly. Maybe you would have got more ass whoopings or whatever the fuck, you know, you would have got more pain through it, but it would have been better.
Yo, let me let you listen to it, Craig.
Okay.
The bar is low, but I want you guys to hear this. This is my mother, right? And she's talking about Florida during pre-integration and post-integration.
Okay.
She had the option to go to an integrated school. And she talked about how she brought the letter home from the school saying, hey, you have the option to go to the white school, you have the option to go to the black school.
Okay.
It's my mother saying, I ain't want to go to that white school because of all the protests and all the bullshit that was going on.
Okay.
But I want to go there. I was happy right where I was. And you very rarely hear older people talk about these things. And I'm really, like, interested in, like, poking holes in the propaganda that I think we've all lived through. Where a lot of times people had it was fine just the way it was, but people with ulterior motives came along and pushed an agenda that didn't serve anyone but themselves. Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
So I'm going to let you hear my mother here. I hope you can hear it and see if the volume is loud enough. Yeah, it's 100%. We'll try to see if we can hear it here. Let's listen.
2 bathrooms. They wasn't labeled. Break room. We had 2 bathrooms. They wasn't labeled men or women or black or white. But it was so few blacks. And if somebody come out of one of the bathrooms, we get empty, and I go in there. When I come out, that's an empty bathroom. Well, whoever's behind me, they white. They wasn't going in there. They just wait till whoever in the other can come out. They wouldn't, you know.
What if a black person came out of that?
Well, it wasn't enough for us to. We have one. Yeah. They wasn't going in there.
What? So the black went to a certain bathroom?
Oh, you go to
any bathroom?
Whatever bathroom. But if I come out and a girl behind me fight,
I had another clip, Craig. It's a shorter clip. Let's see. But couldn't the black? Well, you said that when they made blacks. I think you said, yeah. I had another clip, Craig. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Give me 1 second. Well, she talked about segregation. Give me 1 second. I think I have it. Where I think I have it on YouTube, actually. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I found it. Correct. Here it is.
All right. All right.
Here it is. Let me share the screen again.
Mic on.
How should I start this off? I guess I'll start it off like this right here. That was a brief snippet of the discussion between.
I see stepping to the podium right now, Pam Bondi. So we're going to switch right back to that.
Hey, good afternoon. This is going to be the second. That was a brief snippet, as to say, but here's Martin.
Last few years, and I would say over the last few months, was a little
Let's see.
with the gun, but
I had it. It's got to be here.
Suffer. This is just.
It's a quote. It's a lady that lived through segregation in America. It's correct. And we'll see if we can play this first clip here. Give me a minute. Let's see.
Two bathrooms. They wasn't labeled men. And if when I come out, they're going in there.
Came out of that one.
So, yeah.
Bathroom.
So you go to behind me.
But couldn't a black. And that was a sort of segregated bathroom. We're gonna have more snippet discussion of her perspective. I thought I had it here. Let's see.
And when before it was integrated.
Oh, here it is. Correct. Listen to this. Correct. He lived in pre-segregation and post-segregation. Which do you think was better?
Before it was integrated.
You heard that correct?
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it.
He said before it was integrated. I said, which do you think was better? Pre-segregation or post-segregation? And she said here. Which do you think was better?
Before it was integrated. I liked it just like it was. Down on 17th Street, just like it was. And when
And that was a clip there of a woman. And that was her saying that she liked it was, pre-segregation. And I don't think that's anti-white. Honestly, I don't think it's anti-white. I think it's, it's just, people will naturally preferring to be around the people that they're comfortable.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yep.
And where it happens, I think it has to happen organically.
That's what I was trying to make. It's kind of like they forced it. It's like if you just force it, you quote unquote fix the problem on the surface, whatever problem you think, but you create more things later on. It's kind of like building a quick house, right? It's all slapdash together. It's not made with a good foundation. Guess what?
Post and pre-integration. My bad. Yeah. Hey man, I gotta run. I gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta run too, man. My battery's gonna die and all this. All right, man. Just end it.
Yeah, guys, hit the like. Make sure you
subscribe. Yep.
What are we doing now? Are we up to what, $15 to $20 a day for Porsche? I don't know where we are.
I thought it was 20. I thought it was 20, but she keeps saying it's 10 still. I thought, hey, it's Black History Month. It's got to be 20 now. Yeah.
$20 a day for Porsche, Jay. He said, do churches also get segregated? Did you guys have white Sunday churches, blacks? No, they were correct. Most of the churches in America are segregated. Would you say that's right?
Yeah. I mean, the most segregated type of Christian churches are like the Orthodox churches. Every ethnic group has their own Eastern Orthodox church, right? Very different from the Catholics. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, everyone, the churches are very segregated. That is for sure.
Oh yeah, and there's actually a Russian Baptist church. Like, really in San Francisco. It's like, dude, I'm like, whoa. That's just like, wow. They are Wow, amazing. Yeah.
Craig, you gotta touch on the this well, first the Bitcoin clearly, and the all of the money flowing out of the all of the audits and stuff that Trump is talking about doing. How is that going to affect the local economy? Do you have any ideas on that? Hello, Craig, you there? Yo, Craig, you there? Hey, Craig. Yo, Craig, you there? I don't know. Craig, you may not be there. But anyway, yeah, his phone may have died. But anyway, guys, I gotta run, and I guess Craig's phone died. I may do a stream a little bit later. If you have time, you're online, make sure you check it. Anyway, thank you for joining. Make sure you hit the like button. This is Going Trucking, the Going Trucking edition here. And me, I'm John Galt. Make sure you guys support the channel as well. Thank you all for joining.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go.